everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today is dedicated to LE. Okay, and by the way, I've been thinking about this stream, and I know, I said the trailer's dropping this week, and I said it'll be Thursday or Friday. And I've been saying we're going to get the trailer. And I'm not just going to sit here and say, I told you so. Because if I keep saying I told you so, the word I told you so doesn't make me come across as very humble. So when I say I told you so, just know that I don't mean to say I told you so. What I'm trying to say is I'm not going to say I told you so throughout the stream. So from me to you, you're not gonna hear I told you so. So just wait, what? There he goes. Brother. Oh brother, it's already started. What? Yeah, we get it. Here we go. What? I didn't say I told you so. If I said I told you so, I'd be like, I would literally say, hey guys, I told you so. But I didn't say that. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna say it. So now you know that I didn't say I told you so over and over again. You monster. What? You just said it. Said what? I told you so? If I said I told you so, I would have said it. Gosh. See, there. I don't know what you're talking about. Guys, if you say I told you so one more time. What? Guys? Hello? Unfollowed, unsub. Oh, come on. Banned? Wait, I'm banned from the... Wait, I'm streaming. Am I banned from... Wait, so I can't... I gotta... Or do I... How does it... Wait, no more core punk. Where's the wifey? What? Get the wifey. Put yourself on timeout. His ego's over 9,000. It's not over 9,000.
I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Okay, what am I doing exactly? Okay, guys, we're not going to start just blurping like crazy. I don't even know how I'm going to say hi to everybody. There's already like a trillion chats. I'll try my best. Lucas, CR, we venture. What up? Sorry. Ivan, hello. Trav, hello. Dark Lotus, hello. Bamster, hello. Cedric, yo. Nova, yo. Hello, YouTube land. Who do we got over on Kick? Trevor, BC, Solo Cup. Mike, Phantom, hello. How's it going? Twitch, there's so much chat. I'm going to go through it as fast as possible, and then I'll say hi's throughout the day. Raven, Diesel, Shin, Brow, Big Guy, Heavy, Slider, Jaime, Toxic, West, good afternoon. Spec, hello. Dragon, what's up? Mike, Troll, Sam, Drunken from All Masked. Hello, guys. Brow, what's up? Mr. Flibble, yo. Odin, yo. So you knew and you leaked it. I didn't know anything. I was actually already recording a Dragonkin video, which I feel terrible about. I got half of a Dragonkin video recorded, and then the trailer dropped, and I had to flip-flop it. It doesn't matter. Bananas, what's up? CCD, new season. No new season yet. Rebody, hello. Frey, what's up? Ethos, yo. Shmee, hello. Teddy, hi. Grump, hi. I know I'm missing a ton of people. Bros, what's up? Shin, did I see what I think I saw? Shin is on a 100 stream streak. Musta, hello. Thanks, Shin. Dominic, yo. Hogan, hello. Jergy, hello. Godsmack, Doom, yo. Take that off. What, my hat? Guys, this isn't a pay-to-win streamer client Ellie shill thing. Like, they sent me all this merch. It's just a official 11th Hour Games team hat. It doesn't... What? Okay, now you're just showing off. He stole it all. No, this wasn't from Germany. OMG, he works for EHG now. No. Rye, what's up? It's pay to win. What is your honest thoughts on the recent season 4 trailer, considering it took him 7 months? Did you expect more? No, I didn't expect more. We pretty much knew exactly what we were going to get. Also, that trailer doesn't show any of the balance or changes of the other skills. Doesn't show probably another 20 new uniques that are coming. Doesn't show the ins and outs of the systems and how they're going to work. Doesn't show the Weaver tree changes. It's just like a generic trailer. I said it from the beginning. This will be a... Follow me for a second. WikiWow, follow me. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm not saying it's good. Okay. But this will likely be a 4-month season in content that took 7 months. Now, you might be thinking, why in the hell would a 4-month season take 7 months? And that is because of acquisitions, paperwork, restructuring of teams, console launch, the what's happening behind the scenes at 11th Hour Games when you are rebuilding, restructuring, reorganizing an entire company. Not only is there so much training and hiring and restructure and paperwork, there's just been like a lot. There's just a lot happening. So, you know, you got to give them a little bit of grace that this season took a little longer to get out, but it's still going to be an awesome season. And hopefully moving forward, they're already talking about how they are producing more content at a higher quality at a faster pace. So the idea is hopefully this is the last hump before we get some consistency. I hope that helps answer your question. What do you know? What have they told you? About what? Yo, last Steve Egan, what's up? Restructuring, that sounds bad. This isn't... Okay, well, restructuring normally means laying off. It's not restructuring as in they're laying off. The restructuring is in they hired 30 people. And they spun up new teams. Aaron, did you hear Mike say in the last stream, realistically, he would like to see 6-month seasons with mid-season refreshes? Sound familiar? We keep asking that question, and he says he's not going to talk about time frames, but he gets why people would like that. But no. Yeah, I get that. It just saddens me that the best ARPG, in my personal opinion, isn't pumping out as much content as I would want. Thanks for the answer. You're very welcome. Yeah. I do think that in a trailer, they're also focusing on the big stuff. They're not talking about the Skeleton Mage rework and the Necro changes and the balance changes and the updates to existing sets and the update to existing uniques and all the new uniques and the new Blade Dancer passive tree, the new Spellblade passive tree, the unlocking of Righteous Fire inside of Last Epoch. Like, there is probably, I don't know, 100 things we could talk through, but like, how do you put that, how do you put that into it like a 90-second trailer? So you just can't hire a team and throw them into the fire. Imagine Highguard's budget compared to EHG. Sorry, guys, there's so many questions. I asked a question and he ignored it. Wait, ask it again. Ask it again. Yo, hello. Any news about Beastmaster? We have a new unique. And we pretty much know, well, it's not Beastmaster, it's Primalist, that Reflex gonna get reeled in. Look at this. Look at this. This is going to be all day today. Hi, Aaron. I just saw the trailer. It looks cool, but that's all they have after 7 months of waiting. This will not go over good. Here we go. It's like a live stream, but my YouTube comments. No, we haven't watched the trailer yet. I'm saying hi to everyone. What's up, Rotten? I am going boring Meteor Mage next. Are you going to use Black Hole? The update to Black Hole with it proccing meteors? We want to mess around with that. I'm sorry, Aaron. I started the train. It's nothing to apologize about. Every time I ask or I stream last Epoch, I get those types of questions. It's no big deal. Wait, did Diesel re-put in his question? I told him to re-put it in. Oh, no, he didn't do it. All right. I thought I ignored him a second time. I didn't ignore him the first time. I just missed it, is what it was. Nice. I didn't miss you watching the trailer. Clip. Don't clip that. Oh, bro. You know what I mean. He left. No. I'm saying Mike ignored my question about 6 months ago. Oh, about 6 month seasons. Got it. That makes sense. My next build for whatever ARPG I think will be cold focused. I want to freeze and shatter monsters. Justice for Mr. Ben Diesel. I'm going Spellblade. Get justice for me, please. Why would you not put everything in the trailer to build hype? I mean, so they do a 15-second teaser trailer. Then they do a 2-minute seasonal trailer actually showing off all the systems. And then Judd will do a 15 to 20-minute video breaking down everything. I mean, how do you put in the trailer that Necromancer is going to be able to trigger spells like Beastmaster? I mean, I think maybe they should have put the Blade Dancer and Spellblade passive trees in. They could have done that. They could have said Necromancer refresh and thrown in, I don't know, one of its new things. I mean, I guess you could. They should hire you to make that video. I don't know. You can't put everything in a trailer. If the skill works. Aaron, I want a Barbarian build for Dragonkin. I know I got so much Dragonkin stuff to prepare for. So you guys are going to hate this. Oh, you're going to hate it so much. I don't even want to tell you. Oh, you're going to hate it so much. Tell us? Oh my gosh. Oh, you're going to hate it. I don't want to say it. Leaks incoming, boys. No. The Dragonkin devs have been, they've been really nice, and they're gonna allow me to play and stream the Dragonkin update with a dev account 1 day early. What? What the? Reddit's gonna... Come on, guys. I didn't ask for it. Guys. If your ego couldn't get any bigger. No, I didn't. I'm allowed to stream the multiplayer update on the 24th, and then the devs are going to jump on stream. Stop yelling. I'm sorry. Did it come with a hoodie too? No. They did not send me a hoodie. They sent me a controller. Guys, we're not talking about Dragonkin today.
I'm spoiled?
I just can't sit here talking to all of you. I'm supposed to play stuff. That's what streams are. Is that what stream? How much did you get for this? 0.
I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing. What am I doing exactly?
I should point out that the Dragonkin stream on the 24th is not a paid event for me. It is just more like of a special privilege event. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not getting paid for it, but saying that I can play the game a day early is awesome. That in itself is great. Aaron sold out to Dragonkin. No, it's the Aaron privilege. Okay. At least we'll have a little bit of breathing room between PoE 1, D4, and the D4 expansion. Yep. Ego level up confirmed. Also, I guess we're just doing announcements. So, last Epoch trailer dropped today. We already know that's coming March 26th. February 24th, I'll be streaming the Dragonkin multiplayer update, and the devs might jump on the stream and hang out. March 4th, I know that's not this Wednesday, but the next Wednesday, March 4th, the Dark West developers, I don't know if you guys have seen the game The Dark West, they'll be coming on Town Portal podcast. That's March 4th. So, I don't know. There's just so much stuff going on. Let's watch something. Dark West. Woo! I know. I got to get Frosty's schedule and get it all figured out. Guy has a kid and has a full-time job, and now he's too busy to podcast. Shh. I mean, I guess that's like. I really hope Dark West does well. It looks fun.
You would deny fate. You fear it. You will see in time. He will find you, traveler.
Who is this? I'm a bit busy, I know. First watch of the stream. It's Bob. So he will find you in time, traveler. So this is the... It's Ben Diesel. So again, I put this in my video. This enemy, it's not Oribus. He's talking about how Oribus is gonna find us basically in the future. They're setting up the expansion. Dang, I missed it. So I am again, I feel like they would have put it in the trailer. It just would make sense if they have a new boss that it would have been in the trailer. Mike has said on a Friday live stream that he cannot share who the new end boss is, if there is one. I hope that at the end of the Omen, Shattered Omens, you fight. I hope this is a new boss. I don't know how else to say it. No boss, I don't think. I'm pretty sure the final boss will be Mike, a Harbinger not yet encountered. Isn't this the new boss from season 5? I don't know. Staff, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Can you play the trailer again? Sure, we just started it. It's only 15 seconds. We're going to watch it all day. Wait, not all day. And I'm not going to pause it. I am a lot.
You would deny fate. You fear it. You will see in time. He will find you, traveler.
I am gonna be sad, guys. I'm gonna be sad if this enemy is just the enemy that pops out on every Shattered Omen. You'll notice that you click a Shattered Omen, there's an enemy that appears in the center that you can't actually attack while you're fighting enemies. I'm hoping it's just not that enemy. What? Pause now? Here comes the pausing. Prepare to be sad. Be sad. Do you think that's what it is? Seems familiar. It's because it reminds you of Oribus. You know what? This is what we'll do. For anybody that hasn't seen this yet, I'll play it through the whole way, no pauses, and then we'll go through it over the course of 5 hours. That's a better idea.
You would deny
have so much feedback on this trailer. Oh my gosh. Okay. Feedback's not the right word. Just things I would have. Maybe. You wanted to pause so bad. So many. Not criticism. Not criticism. And no, guys, listen, I'm not going to subathon. I'm not going to do an event. I'm not going to cover Last Epoch if the entire time for season 4, you guys call this a void portal. If I got to listen to that every day I can't handle it. Okay? Subathon mentioned. Look at the void portal. What? It's a void. Oh, yeah, it is. What? Void portal? Guys, can we reel it in? Subathon, I just got here. Okay, now that I've played the whole thing, I'm allowed to pause whenever I want. Sorry. The jokes write themselves. Oh, brother.
You would deny fate. You fear it. You will see. In time, he will find you, traveler.
Okay. Look at this figure and tell me if this is the enemy that comes out of the center of the breach of the omen. Okay? I hope not. Guys, will you stop counting pauses in times I've played the trailer? I don't think so. So when you click on the omen window, this enemy pops up. He's got a... I told you, guys. It looks like it. It's not a void portal. Yep, that is the dude. The hype train is running. He's there every time. Is that where my sword goes? Something's wrong with you. What is wrong with you guys? Void dude portal. Okay. So the guy talking to you at the beginning is not a new boss per se. Now, I think as you engage with this mechanic, you can fight this person later on. I don't know if it's going to be like a fully juiced Rift Beast or an Oribus style fight, but Mike mentioned that this character you cannot attack. Right? I know it's a terrible example. You guys know in Diablo 4, there's the enemy in the middle and there's like things connected to him and you can't actually attack the guy in the center until you kill all the crap around it. I think it's like that. Oh, brother. He's got a barrier around him. Yeah. Yes. The Tomb Lord from D4. What's up, Frontier? Tomb Lord, best boss ever. All right. I feel very confident that the guy talking to us at the beginning of the trailer is this enemy who's at the center of the omen windows. Okay. And you'll notice that this is a new enemy. This winged... Wait, is that... Yeah, it's purple. Yeah, that's a new enemy. Right? Second circle is bigger. Oh, you're right. The second circle is way bigger than the first one. Corrupted Osprix? Yeah, that could be it. Also, you can see up here... I guess it wouldn't matter. In the Echo, you've got Rift Beast. Huh. Okay, am I losing my mind or does he look different in this? It's like a circle. It's like a perfect circle. And it's maybe he levels up and gets bigger as the Omen window gets bigger. Yes, you are crazy. Yes. It does look a bit different. Looks more shattered. I don't think it's the same. What happened to the sunburned god? It's gone. I agree with that. Okay. So we have learned that in the Omen windows, as they grow in size, I would guess there's tiers to these. Maybe their level of corruption, kind of like in the Rift Beast. You level up and your Rift Beast evolves. Maybe the Omen windows get bigger. Oh, yeah, this one's for sure different. The last one was orange. This one is blue. For sure. More Void Portal, MTX. Probably giving his subjects new looks and abilities as well. Aaron, is this the game also going to copy D4 and have a Warlock class now? It already has a Warlock class. Are you saying that last Epoch copied Diablo 4 7 years ago? So it looked up. There are two of them? Oh, yeah, there is two of them. High corruption punishment. Hey, this is interesting. Remember how I said Diablo 4, you got the guy in the center and he connects things to enemies and you have to kill that enemy? What the hell does this pause look like? So these two idiots are powering this butcher. Why am I using Diablo terms? These spawns of Oribus are corrupting this butcher looking likely story. What do you, because D4 rules all. Oh my gosh. It's a fat priest. That's what it is. I don't know. Are they spawns of Oribus? I just made that up. I have no idea. So, of course, in this situation, you'd have to kill him. Where the hell is the player in this? Oh, there he is. What the hell is... Guys, I found something. What the hell is that? Hold on. Why is my face always in the way? Don't answer that. I don't know why I just said that. What the hell is top? What is this? What is that? I don't know. Multiple circles? Because it's a big head. I said don't answer that. Tech's here? Tech better not be here. Oh, Tech is here. Aaron, I deleted everything like you asked. What? Another circle around the burst? Another breach is coming. You think this is another Omen window forming? What is that? Why are we not playing D4 right now? Oh, gosh. Derek, hey. What the hell is this circle in the top right corner? No one will hold you to it. You don't even have to tell us. No, I meant no. You do have to tell us, but none of us will share what you say. That's what I meant. Derek. Guys, 11th hour games. Derek is here. That's a baby window. What? Your best behavior. Probably just an effect. It's a spawn point. You just have to find out. Okay, Derek, this is a very fair question. This doesn't give away anything. Is this just like a editing? Oh, that's just like a visual. It's nothing. Okay, I'll rephrase my question. Is it something? Well, of course it. Or is it just like a video screw up? This is a terrible question. You know what I'm asking. Aaron's starting to beg. I'm not. No, it's nothing. Hang tight. Let me see. Perfect. Is it functional? Thanks. Thank you. Stop trying to get Derek to leak stuff. This is not a leak. I'm just asking if this is something. If it was nothing, nothing's nothing. But something isn't nothing. So if it's something, we know it's not nothing. It's like you guys don't even know how this works anymore. Diesel, don't start. Hang on to your butts. Hey, bunny. It's like my life. What? But nothing can be something. Exactly. Nothing is also something. I would bet on some graphic blurb. That's literally what I'm trying to figure out. Because if this is not nothing, then one, it could be something you have to stand it. It could be another breach forming. Could be other enemies, like maybe those are the spawn points. So the enemies come out of that. I don't know. I think it's something. Yo, I heard there was news today. I tried to call this morning, and he told me I live under a rock. He's so mean. Tech, I didn't mean that like that. Tech. Maybe you have to stand inside that ring and it hits another ring. Dude, that would be cool. Other enemies for sure. Techie's a monster. No, Tech was like trying to call me while I was recording the video, and I was like, do you not know what's going on? You live under a rock. And then he started crying, and I had to say, I'm sorry. It wasn't that mean. Be nice to your moderators. I am nice. Honestly, multiple breaches forming and combining would be cool. Yes, it would. All the core punk broke him? No. Aaron, are you going to play any more of the video? Hold on. I'm just waiting for Derek to tell me if this is nothing or something. That is, come on. Nice is a relative term. Diesel, I don't bully you. Derek, blink twice if Aaron's trying to bully you. Pressure you? No. He said he'd have to ask. I have so many things going on. Give me a sec. Oh, brother. All right. Okay, we're continuing. Guys, I have been live for 45 minutes. Now, I just want to be clear. I've been live for 45 minutes. The trailer is currently at 28 seconds. But that's not a correlation on the speed. We're moving at a pace that is, yes, it is. What do you mean? Yes, it is. Guys, it's par for the course. That's your fault. Snail pace, slowpoke. Guys, we're going to get through. There's only a minute left. We'll be done with the trailer in a minute. It's only a minute left. Guys. All right, hold on. I'm screenshotting this. Give me this. What the hell is that? That way I don't got to go back and find it later, you know? All right, we continue. Guys, stop interrupting me. I'm just trying to learn stuff. All right. Well, I got to see the new scene. Hold on. All right. Anything new in this shot? What? 3 frames? This is a whole different Omen. Guys. Can you imagine how his family must be trying to watch a movie? Oh, come on. All right. I don't see anything new in this frame, so we'll move on. All right. I'm going to switch sides. Boop. Okay. Next frame. Hello from Germany. Look, guys, I've already added 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Refunded all channel points. Request what? I would never watch a movie with him. Guys, come on. German Game Lounge, what's up? All right. So these are idol altars. Okay, let me explain for a second. So we don't know how you acquire idol altars. But, I mean, you would guess that the new mechanic, Omen Windows, is how you get, right, the new altars. So when you find these, you'll actually see the design. They take up 4 slots. It's like a 2x2 idol. And the actual top of the idol is the configuration for it. I will say this is a awesome attention to detail for EHG. They don't have to they didn't have to put the visual on top of the item. That's pretty cool. It is very, very cool. And when you find these, you will then slot it in this new spot up here. And remember that everything in Last Epoch is core content. So none of this is seasonal only. So this is a new standard and core feature moving forward for LE. This is how idols will be forever. Now, when you slot it in, you will see the picture on top matches the corresponding one down here, okay? When an idol gets slotted into a spot that has a purple thing, I don't know what the hell, I don't know what it is. So first off, these 2 idols are new too. Whatever this is, I hate to say it, it looks like maybe a Primalist idol. I don't know, I look at it and I see Primalist. It does have a skull on top. Maybe it's Necro. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's probably Necro because he's playing an Acolyte. Yeah, it's an Acolyte one. Never mind. It's not Beastmaster. It's Acolyte. But this idol and whatever this silver bird is, those are not in the game right now. Yeah, it's a Necro idol for sure. But just watch for a second when the idol gets slotted into a spot with a purple square. So when you can actually hear it, it locks in place. And then it has a square around it and a little shattered visual. Derek responded to me? Wait, I missed it. That circle is from an Omen window that was failed to be completed due to being outside of it for too long. Okay, if you walk outside of an Omen window that you have activated for too long, it drops back down into a small failed circle. It is something! Guys, it's something! Omen mechanics leak? OMG, juggling Omen windows sounds sick. Wait a second. Hold on, we'll get back to idols. Hold on. Okay, so that would mean, based upon what Derek just said, you can have multiple Omens in an Echo. Right? Because if this one top right is failed, how the hell are you in this one? Yes. Yep. We got something. All right, we'll keep asking Derek these little leading questions, and then we'll just slowly rip everything out. Then we'll drop a leak video, EHG leaking. Oh, all right. Derek, don't leave. I'm remaining silent after. Wait, what? Don't leave. Genius, this guy. Derek, run. Derek, leave immediately. Run. I'm not leaving. Someone kick him. What? Oh, the LE trailer drop. Aaron, you are a monster. This is the type of little things, by the way, EHG should be leaking on stream because it means technically nothing, but it gets dorks like us excited. Don't clip the dork thing. Okay. We just found out from EHG that you could have multiple Omens in an Echo. Too late, it's already clipped. And by the way, we were back under 20 seconds again. We had to go backwards a little bit to then, we had to go, you never mind. Okay. Wow, he made it 1.5 seconds there. All right, this is where we're at. So, the new idol altars you will likely get from the Shattered Omens, the Omen windows, will get slotted up top. We have visuals on 2 new idols. When the idol gets socketed in and connects to a purple spot, it locks in and does something. I don't know what it does, but watch the other idols. So you will see very clearly that 1, 2, 3, the 3 idols that do not touch the purple squares are just regular. But all the idol slots that are socketed into the purpled idol altars have the little crack in it. And I don't know what the half second. I bet they corrupt the idol. No, because you can corrupt idols. Purple square conspiracy. Will we need to complete missions to unlock idol slots? That's dude. Hey, somebody should copy and paste that question for the last Epoch dev stream. Will we need to complete missions to unlock idol slots? Or if I have one of these and I slot it in, does it unlock them? That is an excellent question. Because if this automatically, these idol altars unlock your idols, you wouldn't need to run the campaign other than for passives. That's a good question. Idlegate? It's not Idlegate. It adds something related to the breaches. You slot into the void portal, I see. No, it's not like that. Maybe the purple squares give the idols an extra affix. Okay, so the reason why I feel next to positive that it doesn't like corrupt, I'm using air quotes, corrupt the idol, is because you can already corrupt the idol. So in the Forge, you can actually slam idols. Unless it's a double corrupt. Which there's just no way. I don't believe that. Because you could freely take these idols in and out. So that just, I don't know, that doesn't make sense to me. I have no idea what this purple thing does. But it does something. It absolutely does some. I thought Mike answered that 2 weeks ago and said you'd still have to unlock idols like we already do. Yes, extra affixes related to the Omen Breach things. Okay, so you're saying, Bunny, you believe that maybe these purple squares are a way to juice the breaches and not do anything to the idols? Maybe the purple slots only accept corrupted idols. Huh. Yes. More effects inside the Omen window, like a breach ring in PoE. The idol that looks like a bird is in the game. It's grayed out because it's a Sentinel idol. But it's not that color. It's red. This idol in the game is red. And when you enchant it, it's green. It's not, there's no silver bird. Right? That's what I'm saying. This idol is new. And this one, there's no one that's silver. Juicing omens in the Weaver tree. They said there's new Weaver tree. Just, I mean, you know how we got like, what was it? 1, 2, maybe 4 for Rift Beasts. I'm sure we'll get a few for Breach. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Boost idols, boost omen, add something to it, or it could be a different form of corruption. Okay. Omen windows. We know that Omen windows get bigger. We know that they can have more than one. We know that there can be more than one boss. We know that those bosses have shields that can't be attacked. We know that those bosses can empower enemies around them. I think that's it. All right. Pretty good, guys. We're almost at an hour, but I added almost 10 seconds of watch time. Let's just go back and watch it all. No, we'll just go back. All right. Wait, what's this? All right. Well, we have to see it. If I don't pause it, Zerdan, we can't see, dude. You can see those when you are in Last Epoch tools and select what kind of adorned idol you want. Oh my gosh. This guy. Wait, Aaron, keep it paused for 30 more seconds. There's an ad. Go back. He's just milking the clock. What are you talking about? EHG, thanks for the sub. All right. I believe there is something we all missed that actually my friend pointed out to me. Okay. So in this slide for corrupted items, all right, restarted. I missed it. Get out of here. So we're getting Val Orbs, right? So this is a legendary that gets slammed. 71% chance to apply Mark of Death on block. It's actually an awesome corruption modifier for a shield. But this EHG has never shown us. So this is a pair of exalted gloves. And what did the corrupted modifier do to it? Raise your hand if you have the answer. This pair of exalted was corrupted. What did it do? That is so crazy. I know. It turned it into a set item. Correct. It's added a set affix, taking this pair of exalted gloves and turned it green. Oh, set bonuses. That is crazy. I noticed it instantly. Oh, sorry, Odin. Wow. So again, we've already seen a decent amount of corruption options. I'm hoping there's hundreds of them, truth be told. I hope there's a lot. But yeah, just a couple of two new modifiers. Mark of Death on block, which is very powerful. And then I mean, the odds of wanting it to turn into a set and it hitting are pretty damn low. But when you talk about wanting to slam a lot of items, if it's like, all right, every pair of exalted gloves, I'm going to slam until I hit the set I want. I mean, I can see how we will be using the mechanic a lot more than maybe we thought. It's cool that that's an option to slam a set. Yep. Mike is going to have a busy stream. I hope you guys are writing down questions from what we're talking about for Mike. So like a good question would be, Mike, could every body armor that's corrupted turn into a body armor set, right? You know, because obviously, like, if it's a rogue set, it would have to be a rogue-based body armor, I would think, to hit a... You see what I'm saying? Those are the types of questions that I have. All right, let's... Couple more seconds. Okay, the next set. Guys, if I don't pause it, we can't see it. Okay? So that's that. I had to stop the video. Oh my God. I'm going to lose my mind. Don't lose your mind. So in this case, Aaron sets might be able to have a second set. No way. No way. Hold on. Wait a second. No, there's no way. Yep, just confirmed. No. Read my question. Aaron, this means also that set items have their full effects when reforged too, right? Yeah, I mean, I would think so. Hold on a second. I am using a set item that I created. It's an exalted item. I turned it into a set and I slam it and it drops a set modifier on it. You're saying, no, I don't believe. I'd have to see a picture. You could double set an item. There's no way. Derek, hey, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm yet. Derek, how's it going, dude? Derek, I hope you're having a good day. I've got just a small favor. It's not a big deal. Okay. You've just been such a valued asset to 11th Hour Games and this community that we appreciate you. We know the long hours you've been putting in to ensure that we're taken care of, and Season 4 is going to be just such a great event for all of us. And we just appreciate you, man. I was hoping that you could just ask a question if you can double set an item. If you slam a set,
The Muffin Man's presence so surreal.
if you have a set item and you slam it, can you get a double set? So, Muffin, what's up, sir? Just a question. It's not a big deal if you can't answer it, but what? Guys? I can't answer anything. He ran away. He's already gone. He had to mute us. I did that whole speech. He finally listened and ran away. Muffin, that is not like Aaron's trying to get teasers. It's a very, nonchalant question. Looking at the screen, you can slam sets. He found a new target. No, that's not what it is. If I slammed a set, could a set item hit another set affix double set item? Muffin? You have no idea what you just walked into. No. We just have simple questions. They're simple. These questions are like throwaway questions. I cannot answer anything not explicitly pointed out. You guys didn't tell me there's a hype train. Okay, guys, I'm moving on to other sources. Thank you for the subs. Enjoy your polka while I dig. Thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you. I'm in the trenches right now. No double set. No double set. I got it answered. Thanks, EHG. Boo! Thanks for the subs, guys. Zero, Trent. Mike, thanks for the subs. Toasticles, thanks for the sub. Azrael, thanks for the sub. Black Gem, thanks for the sub. Sav, thanks for the sub. I have so many I don't know, my Discord is just going crazy. The polka continues. Hi, Luz. What's up, Humble? Dev stream starts in 1 hour and 9 minutes. Can a corruption change an exalted item into a random unique? Bongu, they have the Rune of Ascendance for that. Hype train successful. Just in time for the polka. You missed it all. You missed it. All right. All right. Guys, we are 1 hour and 10 minutes into stream. And we have made it 41 seconds through the trailer. Now, I don't want to hear that's my fault and I'm slow. And how is that possible? What the hell's wrong with you? Don't. Okay, we need to go slower. It is your fault. What? What do you mean? It's your fault. 100% your fault. That's your fault. My fault? I'm excited for all of this. I need to get my brain reactivated for Rogue. Stop deflecting. Guys, listen. And for anybody just tuning in, don't worry. Once we finish the trailer, we'll do it up. We'll start over and recap everything we learned. So that'll be much faster though. It'll be much faster the next time we go through it. Dev streams in 1 hour and 7 minutes. Okay, this is where we're actually at. 43 seconds in 1 hour. I'm so hyped for LE Season 4 because I'm going to ditch my WoW raid for it. Nice. These are the other corrupted modifiers that they showed off. This is 1 to evade, increase evade cooldown reduction. And this one, new, 6 to attunement, 100% of attunement converted to apathy. Now, I'm getting lots of questions about these modifiers. Vitality, attunement, intelligence, strength. Every attribute has a conversion to something, and it's a different word. So they all have different conversions. They haven't told us what they are. I'll ask about apathy, but I know you don't care. Very funny. Maybe I have these purple squares, but we don't know what they do. So this is one of those situations where I don't know why they wouldn't tell us unless these specific new conversions are like a dedicated day for Hype Week. Because we still have Hype Week, we still have Judd's video, we still have patch notes. And again, I'm really hoping, I haven't heard anything yet, that they do their normal podcast tour. So this could be stuff that they save for podcasts or different marketing. But if none of that stuff is planned, they should tell us what it is. So we know what the conversions are, but not what they do. Yeah, correct. They just changed the attribute bonus to something else. Yeah, but we don't know the extent of what it does. Didn't Mike show us an idol last stream that had 6 or 7 tiers? He showed us a tier 11 enchant. Tier 11. Tier 11. Sorry, Derek. The links don't come through because we've had problems with people posting other links, so I can't. Oh, yeah. It just shows up as dots. Didn't they say that no podcasts are planned this season? Okay. So, again, this isn't like official, but season 2, they did their podcast tour that was very successful. Season 3, with all the acquisition talk, they decided not to do podcasts because they were trying to allow some of that to die down. And I was under the impression that for season 4, they were redoing the podcast tour. Now, I don't have anything scheduled. I have not heard anything, but I mean, I just feel like podcasts are so easy. Think about how much marketing and eyes have helped Thomas with No Rest for the Wicked. Just a couple of hour conversation. It costs nothing from a marketing perspective. I just don't see why they wouldn't do it. I don't know. I'd be pretty surprised if they didn't do it, but I don't know. Not my decision. All right. Echo chains. So Echo chains we know about right now inside of last Epoch. They you select a monolith, or you're in the monolith, you select an echo, enter the echo, run the echo, exit the echo, get the reward for the echo, select the next echo, enter the monolith, right? And that's the chain. Now you're going to be able to chain these together, where you go immediately from one echo to another echo to another echo, and then you get your reward. So as far as being able to chain these together, you could also see a little bit of the new UI. The symbols are different. Looks a little cleaner. We don't even know what these are. These are the breach symbol. So I'm guessing each one of these have a breach. Also, this one has like a more diamond shape. Maybe the end of an echo chain is how you fight the shattered, or the Omen window boss. I sent you an image. The Omen boss, you think that's what it is? Aaron, check my message. Mike told me it's for Hype Week. Okay, bingo. Thank you. New stability bar. That's the same. Is it a new? I don't know. It's kind of, it looks, I don't know. I got to look at it in game. It's slightly different. I don't remember seeing this. Isn't there breaks in it already? Slightly different. But yeah, I would guess that as you go through the echo chain, the way you actually fight the Omen boss is through the final chain. So maybe that is the only new, you know, again, air quotes, boss encounter we're getting is the Echo Chains Shattered Omen boss, but we don't know. You think we'll get any more end game bosses? Trent, I really hope so, but I just have a very, 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 very hard time believing that if there was a new Pinnacle boss, Uber boss, fight, you know, like exciting fight, it wouldn't be in the trailer. It just seems impossible. There's no way they hold that back from the roadmap post, all the Friday live streams, and this trailer. So it does sadden me a little bit to think there's no new boss encounters. They haven't said if there is or isn't, but the fact that they haven't said anything to this point would lead me to believe that there isn't. So just to be honest. Hype! What? Frosty comes in chat every 7 minutes just to write one word. Stability bar is slightly different, and the difficulty toggle is now in the bottom left instead. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, so it's a little refreshed. I know it's still kind of hanging around with crows. Yeah, we never talk snapshotting. We just always tell people not to do it. Aaron, do you understand what exactly idol altars are in the new LE League? Sorry if you already answered this. I just joined. I'm not. No. I mean, I'm not going to say yes because I'd be lying. I can make an educated guess, but I don't know. I would say that the Shattered Omens endgame mechanics drop those little tablets. Those little tablets get logged into your your idols for the different arrangements. And then when you slot an idol in, it gives some kind of bonus or change based upon it hitting the purple square. But I don't know. Almost leaked? I don't know. I wanted to say I know, but I don't know. So that's why. Well, that's a serious question. Is there any chance to introduce a balanced ring? That way the red ring won't be meta for 85% of builds. I don't use the red ring because of that reason. But yeah, I mean, I don't like the idea of every build needs this ring. I don't like that. In my opinion, either it needs to be even that much rarer where you can't imprint it, something like that, or get nerfed. Yeah, I don't know. Who uses red rings? Oh, my dog got groomed today. Puppy, come here. Come here. Oh, did you get back? You're all clean. Oh, hey. Whoa, hey. Oh, she's running everywhere. Aww. You're a good girl. Doggo zoomies, yeah. Dog gets back from the groomer just going haywire. People still use the word haywire, right? That's still that term's still in, right? She looks happy and blessed. She is. I have a dog the size. No, nobody says that. Press play. That's old people talk. Old people, unlike Aaron. He just buys red ring. Haywire is not hip. Yes, it is. It's a tad old. It's not tubular anymore. Guys, Haywire's pretty cool. It's pretty switched on. Everybody knows that. All right. Echo Chains. Got it. I'm almost positive that's how you fight the boss based upon the indication there. Wait. What the hell's that? Oops, I went too far back. Snowbound City. Omen Champions Echo Chain. Switched on. It's radical. Everyone says switched on. We are hip to your jive. Guys, Omen Champions. Okay. So it looks like this is clicked. right? That's why it's kind of more blue. So Snowbound City. Yeah. Enemies have 40% chance to apply Mark of Death, Rarity, Idols, Timeline Stability, Omen, Champions, Echo Chain. Okay. The enemy mods stick for 3 echoes. Maybe new champion affixes? Nice. Every time I finish work and my kids are in bed, I finally have some time for myself. You're live. Perfect timing. Awesome. I think the blue thingy is the next echo, and the circle blue thing is the last one you finished. The layout has been there, Snowbound City. It seems like you get an Omen Chain item, and you slot it into your monolith, and then you have to beat the chained echoes. Okay. All right, yeah. See, now it's... Okay, so that first one we just saw was the first chain. The second chain, Omen Champions, Echo Chain. Same thing. More stability. Okay. And then the third one. Pinnacle of Chaos. Omen Champions, Echo Chain. Close the champion Omen window and claim the corrupted items of its champions and powerful idol altars. Boom. Okay, there it is. All right, we're learning. Guys, I'm learning. What the? I've been saying this for 30 minutes. Why don't you just type it in chat? Now we know how to get idol altars. Bingo. Oh, no, he's reading again. Quality Learning Center. I'm learning. Super Nintendo.
I don't know if I signed up for this.
He still hasn't read what I wrote. What? What did you write? Wow, read something and learn. Who would have thought? Oh, brother. I think the unfinished Omen window means they're prioritizing multiplayer. I don't know about that. All right. We're putting it together. How do you get idol altars? You get them by completing echo chains. Why have 2 Omen windows at the same time? Cuz. So here's the question. Once you have the idol altar you want for your build, follow me down the rabbit hole. Once you have the idol altar you want for your build, do you still engage with echo chains? Like, are there echo chains that have different rewards other than idol altars? Maybe that's a better way of putting it. Derek, where the hell are you? Derek, hey. I gave this whole nice speech and then you weren't here. So now I can't do that speech again because I already did it. What's up? All right. Hey. It was really thoughtful. You missed it. Well, might still be worth it. Do you know if echo chains will have other rewards other than idol altars? They said there's different things at the end, like Nemesis Tower. I'd guess so. The amulet looks like it might be a reward from an Omen chain. Scroll up. EHC Derek, can you save this question for the dev stream? Can echo chains end with an encounter that contains another game mechanic such as Primordial Beast, Nemesis, or is it locked to the new Omen window mechanic? I saved the question for the dev stream. Aaron, please make sure you finish this before the stream. Dude, Mike's stream is in 50... Wait a second. 50 minutes. We've only gone 10 seconds in the last 30 minutes. Wait a second. The video has gone 10 seconds in the last 30 minutes. How is that? Wait, the time. But if you... How's Go, go, go. What? He found a time loophole. Based on that ratio, chat's concern is valid. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have a new void portal. I mean, purple portal. I don't know why. Wait a second. What the hell is that? What? Derek, hey. What's this? Derek, what is that? What's that? Here we go. That's what you call Aaron Epoch. It's a crafting forge. It's a crafting. You guys just made that up, didn't you? Forge is moved. Oh, hideout level 1. You're a monster. Derek, listen, this isn't even a question. Can you just, Derek, can you do me a favor and just type out what this is? We already know it's a forge, but since it's got the anvil in front, but can you just tell us what it is? Guys, the video only moved actually 1 second. It was at 47. Now we're at 48. Derek, it's a forge. Okay, hold on. Derek, this is a easy question. This isn't even a leak, okay? If anything, you answering this question will give us less info. So it wouldn't even matter. Is this the forge that we currently have in game for crafting, just in its physical form, or is this forge different than what we have now? Double checking. Why put a forge there if you could just press F? So, Egan, I don't know if you know this. They have a physical forge in game that you click on or you hit F. It's just kind of like teach new people that there's a physical location, even though you don't need a physical location. More of just like a visual mechanic. We demand confusing answers. There's always been a forge in Echoes, correct? Yes. It's a redesigned forge, and it's been moved. Okay. Thank you. All right, guys. So this forge is, you could physically click on it, or you could hit F. It's just our regular crafting forge. Same functionality. Derek, thank you. There's a forge in the rest area. Yeah, it wasn't it like bottom left or something? Thank you. Two new rogue skills. The two new rogue skills are Shadow Rend and Blade Storm. These are base rogue skills. So they work for Marksman, Falconer, and Blade Dancer. They are not locked to a class. Oh, yes. Here we go. Guys, we're already at 54 seconds. At this point, we're practically done. Shadow Rend. So Shadow Rend can be used two ways. One in its ranged form, obviously for Marksman, and the other one in its melee form for Blade Dancer. And it basically creates a clone of yourself that does the attack after you. So you shoot, then the shadow pops up, does the same attack. It's been 2 hours. This is the melee version. See the 3 shadows? Wonder if this... Wait a second. There's a new set that when you use a traversal skill, it makes 2 shadows. I'm curious if in this video they're using the new set. It's like a snipe. The pushback is nice. Shadow Rend is fun. You know, Derek, thinking out loud, it's hard to believe it's fun. Maybe if I had a chance to play it for a little bit and just give some feedback on the new skill. We can agree or disagree on the level of fun and just see if there's anything we can. Here we go. You monster. What? No, I'm just saying that you. Can we get Aaron back in the CT? Aaron's trying to pull the strings. No, I'm not. Is this Lethal Mirage? Wait. Shadow, I can't. It's too fast. What is this one doing? Oh, it's just a shot. It's just a shot. Okay. Rogue is too fast. Leave that poor man alone, sir. Okay. Shadowrend, I'm sure, is going to be cool. Bladestorm is like a fan favorite. I got a feeling that this is going to be so awesome. This is going to be so awesome. Guys, we only have 20 seconds left. We're in good shape. We probably got enough time to watch it 2 more times. This is my favorite part of the new skills. You actually see the blade storms like almost jumping or darting towards the targets. Normally blade storms move extremely slow, like snail pace, like me watching this trailer. So watch it when it like jumps to the target. The size and the amount of blades change. So imagine you had blade storms that were 3 of them that big, that worked with area damage, that jumped from target to target, that you were auto triggering through shadows, that also shot shurikens. I don't know if you'd have to stop moving. I don't know. Blade storm looks fun. I know it does. Aaron, don't pretend to be excited for anything other than the bazaar in this game. I don't even use the bazaar, Shiro. I just use it there as a way to give away my loot as being a driver of the economy and community. Like that's really what I do, just as a way to support everyone. Say that sentence 3 times fast. I can't. Don't
the
lie.
Detector test determined that was a lie.
That's not a lie. Bladestorm plus Umbral Blades. So Umbral Blades, it's actually funny and makes me, again, a little nervous that they said that Umbral Blades is getting a skill refresh because they're taking Bladestorm out. So I'm wondering what they're going to do with that skill. They almost should be promoting like Rogue is getting 3 new skills. Necromancer's not mentioned in the trailer. I know. That's one of my feedback. That's part of my feedback for the trailer is almost universally across the genre of isometric action RPGs, hack and slash, Necromancer is a top 3 class. In some games, it's a number 1 class in popularity. And knowing that Skeleton Mage, skeletons, items, balance is coming to Necromancer, they could have put in a 4-second Necromancer refresh and showed skeleton mages triggering hungering souls. You know, oh, it's like a small little. Anyways, they already showed it in season 3. You know what I mean. What's a necro? Very funny. Man, I don't see the summon able turtles rip the game because they don't cater to me specifically. Turtles. We do need more turtles. Everybody knows that. We have frogs. I don't know that. Do you know if anything's new with the warrior? You mean the paladin? Like what? No, Necro gets its own video. Ellie needs bat people. Get out of here. You mean the Sentinel? The warrior? If you bring... Don't talk about the warrior. EHG, after my 2-year campaign of trying to get the barbarian green lit, They crapped all over it and said barbarian's not on the table. I cannot believe Mike said that. It was like my dream shattered live on stream. Buff the Void Knight? Yeah, that's what we need, a buffed Void Knight. Yeah, any of the fighter classes. I mean, just to be clear, if we are talking about buffing Paladin or Void Knight, I say it in the nicest terms that you're crazy. They are so broken, it's insane. Now, different play styles, like, hey, we want to play the Sentinel differently. Like, I hope they open up new opportunities. I think that's fair. But saying that they're weak, that would be crazy. Yes, the Barbarian. It was revenge for Mike for you picking on him. Oh, for the person talking about like the warrior class, Spellblade, it is the melee mage class. It's actually very, very cool. So you're like elemental, but you're melee. It's getting a brand new passive tree. Aaron's just not reading my chats today. What? Dude, you don't understand how much chat's going off. I'm trying my best. What was it? So far, no new shaman uniques. I know. I don't know. Yeah, it's a battle mage. I should try Spellblade, actually. You should. It is so much fun. Warlock needs more ways to scale necrotic damage. Yeah, instead of just necrotic resistance. Yep, these are all fair. Guys, when I say Spellblade, that doesn't mean you spell the word blade in chat. Rylar, don't do that. You'll start it. Aaron, where are the void damage requests? Come on, let's have more masteries with void. DJ, I don't know if you're making a joke. I would probably guess every week for 3 years, I wrote and talked about online that the Warlock for Acolyte should be a void-focused class. I'm talking probably 3 effing years saying that if the Acolyte's Warlock class is not a dark caster, it will be such a missed opportunity. And then they finally shot me down and said, the plan is not to make it a void caster. I literally gave it everything I could. Everything. I tried. Okay, Blade Storm. Oh boy. You could just convert Volcanic Orb to Void. Yeah, we tried that too. It's not very good. I actually have all these images individually ripped, so we'll look at them individually after the trailer's done. Shattered Omens. You see that, guys? I let that last 20 seconds go in 20 seconds. All right. From the beginning of stream to right now, to cover the trailer minus the items, it took us 1 hour and 41 minutes. So 1 hour and 41 minutes to watch 90 seconds. But if we would have covered each item, it would have been at least another hour. That's not too bad. That's actually not too bad, I don't think. Maybe the Warlock can now convert Int to Insanity Void item. So I've already said that I will be over the moon excited of when Mike teased the Madness modifier. So think of this for a second. If EHG could somehow pull this off. All intelligence is converted to Madness. What does Madness do? Madness converts any skill that scales with Int to now be a Void skill. If they could pull that off visually and functionally, that would mean that at any point you could transfer a caster into a dark caster. That would be like the most awesome. No way. You see what I'm saying? They've already showed that. They've already showed that. There's going to be a way to convert all intelligence to madness. And intelligence will no longer give you ward retention. It does something else. But we don't know what it does. But you hear what I'm saying, right? Okay, guys. We get asked every Friday about we need more void in the game. We're trying to stop the void in the story. The story is all about the void. Like, everybody wants, like, void to be a part of their character class. We only have the void knight. How can we do this? What if we flip the attribute into void? That would be cool. Madness has a subathon every LE season. If also visually it will drain resources. Avoid rogue. That makes sense, man. Yeah, but I don't know if they could pull it off. I don't say like they can't pull it off, but that's where my brain immediately went. Intelligence now scales with madness, and any skill that uses intelligence now scales off madness. That's what Mike said. I just don't know. We don't know what it is. That makes a lot of sense to have more void. Buff Pally's defenses even more. Does Rogue have a skill that uses int? Well, okay, let's now go over that, all right? So these are the new items in the trailer. Guilty, thank you so much. Guilty went through and ripped the images for me so that I've got all of them. I don't know what the hell. Where was this? Guilty, this was in the trailer? What the hell is this? That's the this is the in the inventory. This is the statue that when you drop the corruption number down. So you know when you're at 1,000 corruption, you want to go to 800, you got to go talk to this statue. That's what that guy is. It's a currency. 3 of 10 trailer, not enough bizarre. Oh, sure. Guilty does stuff for you, but I need him in D4 and he hides from me. This is different. He's excited about this. Wait, I don't know why I just said that. Tech, that's not what I meant. I meant I didn't ask him to do this. He did it on his own. Tech. You know what I mean. No, this is for sure. You can even tell that's what it is. Okay, we're not looking at that yet. Okay, so let's go through some new items. Maybe this is the new treasure hunt? Look at this freaking thing. Brand risk? What? Aaron, I asked you about this image like 4 times today. Well, Teddy, I'm doing my best. We'll get to it. That item looks crazy. Exulus? Exulus? How the hell do you pronounce this? Exulus? Not going to work here anymore. Okay. We're going to start with this item. So, intelligence can be turned into madness. Dexterity can be turned into guile. And vitality, rampancy. So, again, Mike has already confirmed that what these conversions are will be handled in a Hype Week post, which means we will literally not find out for 30 days what they are, which makes me very sad from a theory crafting perspective. But every Dex gives dodge. Guile gives chance to not be damaged. Where did you read that? Are you just guessing? What's that purple crap? My app doesn't have that stuff. Yeah, you're going to need that. So, ints on the unique. So, again, every attribute's going to have a conversion. We don't know what it is. All right. On here, less damage taken over time. So this is a unique version of the Oracle Amulet. 2 to skills. By the way, I always tell EHG not to do this. They should. I hate it when they don't put the roll ranges on it. Like, is this amulet 1 to 3 skills? Does it always drop with +2 to skills? I always want can it go to 0? Can it go to negative? You know, because there's some of them that have negative mods. So we don't know. But we know that it can hit 2 to skills, 18 to attributes, increased area for area spells per 10 madness, 1% chance to take 0 damage when hit per 10 guile, increased health per 10 brutality, increased effective haste per 10 rampancy, negative 1% less necrotic, void, and poison damage taken per 10 apathy. Wait a second. So do you guys think that that is basically what the conversions are? Or are these just special mods for this item? I think that is what they are. Okay. Okay. So let's talk through this. If you converted your intelligence to madness, instead of getting ward retention, you would get increased area. If you converted your dex to guile, you would have a chance to take 0 damage 1 hit. And what is it? Dex right now is dodge chance. If you converted your vitality to rampancy, instead of getting, so you wouldn't get, no, you'd still get life. You wouldn't get the poison and necrotic res, and you'd get health percent. And so health percent would be cool. Vitality is a big one. If that's what it is, you could flip the vitality to give you percent to health. That's pretty interesting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Brutality strength. Brutality strength. Yeah, I got it. So strength, you would flip it to health instead of armor. And then rampancy, you would get haste effect instead of life. Oh, vitality's got to be the worst one, I guess, unless you're like speed running. Actually, that's not true. Your stack vitality on Void Knight spin to win. No. But you die. I feel like this is what it is. Probably. Yep. I don't know why I do this to myself. I don't know why. I get this idea in my head and I just can't help myself. Like, dude, what if intelligence is going to be a way to flip to void skills? And I get this whole grand idea in my head. And it's like, no, madness, just instead of getting ward retention, you get area for spells. So it's just a different way of playing intelligence. It's literally exactly what it is. Walks off. That's exactly what it is. It's just a different way of playing based upon the way you're building it out. Isn't it boring to reset X months? What makes players play after that? I'm asking because I want to play, but not hardcore glued to the game. Wait, Copper, are you asking about last Epoch? Why play? So without this amulet, any attribute corruptions basically disables the attribute bonuses. I think this enhances them. So if you are converting your amulet to something, wait a second. When they showed off, hold on, someone follow me for a second. When they showed off the madness one, what item was it on? Was it on an amulet? I wonder if you can only hit the conversion on an amulet. Does anybody remember? West or Guilty? One of you guys can find it quick. When they showed off Into Madness, was it on an amulet? You are right. It was on an amulet. Are you sure? Yes, it was on an amulet. Okay. A year of waiting for some new Paladin things. Okay, tactical. Paladin had a complete rework, and next season you're getting your final skill, which is going to be like a lance charge skill. Shaman hasn't had a new item or update since Stormcarved Testament at 0.8. It was like 3 years ago. Imagine the Shaman players out there. Paladin needs an update. Meanwhile, Shaman's left out to rot. Yeah, Shaman is literally the most forgotten child. I know. Okay, I didn't know about that. Poor Shamans. Yeah, if you look at the Season 5 roadmap, Paladin's getting its 5th skill. So which means, since it gets a skill, it'll get some items as well. Okay. This is a theory. This is a theory that we are finding out in real time. Just a theory. You can only get an attribute conversion on an amulet. What are the 4 conversions? What do they do? It's right here. Madness is area. Guile is chance to take 0 damage. Strength is health % with brutality. And vitality is rampancy, which is basically movement speed, haste effect. So you can get this to slam on any amulet, and it'll take those effects, but you can enhance those conversions with this amulet. And it shows right here that you can get double conversions. Double conversions. I got a feeling we're spot on. Orin's had the madness. I feel like we're spot on. That's exactly what it is. I feel pretty confident about that. Yeah, what did Copper Style say? Every once in a while, someone will jump in stream and be like, I don't know how anyone plays last Epoch. The end game's so boring. And I normally ask the same question. With the exception of PoE 1, what game has a good end game? D2, D3, D4, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Last Epoch, Torchlight, Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor Martyr, Chaos Bane. Like what, what do you want Last Epoch to aspire to be? And normally the answer is, well, with the exception of PoE 1, really they all suck. I just want it to be like Path of Exile. That's normally the way the conversation kind of flows. Like, why isn't it, why isn't it just comes back to why is this not PoE? I like the end game. A lot of people do. D4 doesn't have an end game. But those conversations do nothing conversions without this amulet. No, incorrect. So Teddy, my theory is you can get this conversion on any amulet based upon 11th Hour Games has already shown it on an Orin's Eye. Okay. What this new unique does is it super boosts that conversion. So now you're getting an extra 4%, an extra 1%, an extra 2% on top of the already conversion base that it gives you. That's my guess. That's what makes this amulet impressive, is if you are playing a conversion, this is what you use. That is my guess. That is my guess. But I feel like it's pretty, it feels correct. But then if that's it, why would they dedicate an entire hype post to it? Well, hype week, it'll be around itemization. So it wouldn't be a hype week post around these conversions. It'll be around new uniques and items. So they'll be talking about new modifiers, new uniques, new sets, things we haven't seen before. And in that post around itemization, it'll have a section on this. I have a lot of friends who don't want to play because they don't accept yet losing all their progress and having to start over. Well, that's what's nice about Last Epoch. You never have to start over. The full game is core. So you get to choose if you want to start over or continue your progress. There's no seasonal only content. This is actually it'd be the perfect game for them. They'd never have to start over. I'm a big fan of LE and PoE2. What makes me come back every time for LE is the skill system, crafting, and endgame. I really like those on LE. LE's endgame does get repetitive, but honestly, just jamming some good tunes fixes it for me. We've had some good conversations, and it's not me, defending Last Epoch. I've played a lot of PoE1, PoE2, Titan Quest, Torchlight, Last Epoch. All the end games are pretty much start the map, go as fast as you can, start the next map. I don't know how many of them are like truly engaging. I feel like the game that has a chance to have a truly engaging end game is Wicked. I feel like Wicked, the way they're lining it up, has a shot at it, but we'll see. I feel like you could probably convert on more than just an amulet, though, right? Otherwise, 2 of the stats would be dead on any given time. No, I mean, that makes sense, because the amulet covers all of them. I'm sure this has roll ranges. So you're going to get 2 to skills, up to 18 for all attributes. And imagine if you get a 4% increased health per 10 brutality, and you have 150 strength, right? So that would be 15 times 4. So you're talking about 60% to life on that one affix. See what I'm saying? And that doesn't include whatever the base brutality is. So depending on the roll ranges on this amulet, it could be, yeah, it could be insanity. Like it could be. But it's increased, not more. Yeah. So, sorry, 60% increased health. But it's percent. It's not, it's still percent. It's like a 60% on your, and you could get that on your, imagine 60% is like a T8 on a body armor, right? It might be more than that. It's still crazy. We don't know the roll ranges, and we don't know the base. You still lose the armor percent, though. Yeah, you would lose the armor percent. But for example, on a paladin, you don't need the armor percent. You already have, 10,000 armor. I'm signing off here, preparing for the stream. See you later. Oh my gosh. The dev stream is in 18 minutes. Okay, we got to go faster through these items. This is your guys' fault. I'm just trying to cover the info. And you guys keep talking and talking. I have a lot to talk about on this item, though. So we got a lot. We got to go back. And oh, it's our fault. You know what I mean. All right, next item. Next item. Chat is to blame. It's not that chat is to blame. It's that as a content creator and a steward of the community, it's important to me to engage with the chat and not ignore you guys. So since you're so chatty and I, read every other word wrong, it takes a while to, so really it's, it's not my fault is what I'm saying. Does that make sense? Warlock Ash Wake. Aura of Decay is converted to fire, inflicting ignite instead of poison. Your volatile zombies, which explode inside your Aura of Decay, have a 21% chance to resurrect. 16% increased movement speed. 38% increased effect of haste on you while Aura of Decay is active. 56% chance to ignite on hit for you and your minions. 1.8% of fire damage over time is leached as health. Okay. Now, I know everybody is screaming Warlock on this right now. As we know, skeleton mages are going to be able to shoot hungering souls. Hungering souls can be fully converted to fire. What would shoot the hungering souls are melee death knights. Melee death knights, it'd be very easy to keep them inside of the Aura of Decay. Aura of Decay converted to fire would create zombies. Zombies scale with spell. I got an idea. I see what's happening. Yeah. Melee Death Knights already have a +2 melee fire damage nodes. No ideas. Bad man. What? Brain is smoothing. Not a new fire minion. Fire Necro version 14. That build is going to be, it might be terrible, but we're going to try it. You know what's one of my favorite stats on this? One of my favorite stats on this. 1.8% of fire damage over time is leached as health. Now, I wish that said 1.8% of fire damage for you and your minions are leached as health, but still, it's got leech on it too. Aaron is so excited. It's cute. I'm not excited. I don't even care. What do you mean I'm not excited? What are you talking about? I don't even care. Yes, and we all know how Aaron gets for trying things. No. Yeah, those fire necros, they need help. Oh, brother. Path, a Primalist relic. Guys, we know it's not possible to go an update without multiple beast mass. We all know. Oh, brother. What? Yeah, look, it's a shaman relic, guys. See, shaman got a new item. It's a minion next. He's worse than a kid on Christmas. Shaman exists. I don't know. It's funny. I look at this and I'm like, I don't know if shamans will use this. They probably will. But I was like, it's still going to be used on Beastmaster. So right now, to trigger thorn totems, it's really easy. You could do it by basically having one idol. So it's almost like a different way. This is a Bamster. I need Bamster to break this down. That is this worth a relic slot. Now, I don't even know if you guys noticed. It is a level 4 leveling item, which means likely this is a 3 LP item. You will likely have 3 LP. When you directly use Warcry or Fury Leap, you summon up to your maximum number of Thorn Totems, and they gain 100% more multiplicative cast speed for 1 second. You are inflicted with bleed for each Thorn Totem you summon. +1 charge to Fury Leap. That is awesome. +1 to summon Thorn Totems. That is awesome. Movement speed, physical res. Totem Relic. Hype. Bamster, what are your thoughts? Does this replace Stormcarved Testament for Storm Totem? Does it replace T-Rex? Does it replace Twisted Heart? Does it replace Shattered Worlds? No, it's not. At least not without other items and a build with focus on Thorn Totem. Bamster says it sucks. All right, next. See? Shamans, there you go. The number one person I know for shamans like, no, it is terrible. All right. Lucky. Maybe. Shaman leveling. Okay. I had a couple people call this Blaster, are you out there? Blaster's like, I bet you the art for the body armor that Mike showed off months ago is for the new Rogue set. Bingo. It is. So, this is the new Rogue set. The Doppelganger set. Chat is on the way. Nailed it. So, on here, this is a level 51 set. So you get 2 of the items at level 45, the other one's at level 51. It's a helmet, relic, body armor. Maximum shadows, increased damage used by shadows, health, dodge, critical strike, avoidance. This is one of the very few times that the base armor is decent. I'm guessing both of these can roll up to 200. That's why the dodge is at 197. So up to 200 health, up to 200 dodge, crit avoidance, increased damage for shadows and max shadows. And the implicit is shadow damage. It's not bad. Relic. Chance for consume shadows to create a new shadow. 8% critical strike chance for skills used by shadows. Increased damage for skills used by shadows. And then on this side, health gained on shadow creation. Consuming a shadow grants a stack of dust shroud. Chance to receive glancing blow when hit. Dude, 25% glancing blow on this helmet. Health percent, dodge percent. Yeah, it's again, you're giving up helmet, body armor, and relic, 3 important slots, but I could see you using this set. I could see you using this set. I thought people weren't supposed to use sets in game. That's end game level affixes even before shattering. Yep, that's a pretty solid set. Again, using fully juiced champion double T7 exalts, like an end game exalt that you created into a set will almost always be better. But being able to use the set item in the meantime is actually nice without feeling super hindered. Okay. I love that new sets are being introduced. More options with Legends Entwined. Yep. All right. Keplanas. Kepla. Not going to work here. All right. We got a new ring set. Volcanic Orb. Volcanic Orb. I think that's the point of sets. They should be best in slot before shattering. I'll be hunting that set, especially. Oh, yeah. By the way, everybody, just remember you can slam these sets too. So if you get a good rolled set, you could also corrupt it. So it's like normally sets, they're dead. There's no forging potential. There's no legendary potential. There's nothing you could do. You can now slam these. It's pretty smart. And helmets can have plus to skills. So you can just keep slamming your doppelganger until you get 1 to skills or something. Okay. 100% chance to cast Cold Volcanic Orb when directly using a cold melee attack or cold traversal skill. Holy crap. You're telling me Shatter Strike? So Shatter Strike can auto trigger Volcanic Orb. 100% chance to cast a Fire Volcanic Orb when directly using a melee fire attack. And Flame Reeve can 3-second cooldown. Oh, I didn't. Okay. This is sick. There's a cooldown. I was like, dude. Increase cold, increase fire, dex, int, health, ward, crit strike chance, crit strike multiplier. Volcanic orbs now orbit you. Increase volcanic orb duration increase volcanic orb duration if your last cast of volcanic orb was a different element. That's pretty interesting. Tell Rasha, that's pretty interesting. So know that volcanic orbs, so follow me for a second. Volcanic orbs, when you shoot them, they shoot shrapnel. Basically, like, you know, you got the, it's frozen orb, right? You shoot the frozen orb and the ball is shooting little projectiles everywhere. Well, imagine if you are triggering a volcanic orb that is circling you. That volcanic orb that is circling you has an extended duration. And while the volcanic orbs are circling you, they are shooting all those projectiles. It's very interesting. Also, I would venture to guess. So here's a question. If you're using the two-handed staff that automatically converts volcanic orb to void, could you have spinning void volcanic orb shooting shrapnel? What? Yes, yes. How many volcanic orbs can orbit me? Well, you would take as much as duration as you could, because this is going to trigger with the tree. That's what I was thinking. Yep. Aaron, build it on Rune Master, build it for crit, and put the belt on also to rain meteors. I can't tell you how much time I've wasted on that belt. Dev stream in 5 minutes. Raye's Embrace. I don't want to spend a lot of time on this one. We have already covered it. It is still, every time I look at this item, I just feel shocked. I just feel shocked. I look at it and cannot believe that 11th Hour Games created another Beastmaster body armor after they made Paleox. The only logical thing I could think of is this is a creator unique. So the creator wanted to make another one. It says shamanistic garb. Yeah, but it's for minion fire and companion on hit and minion life and stormcrows and spriggan. Snowbound City, we looked at this. And and this image I grabbed just in case people missed it when we were going through the video. This is a pair of exalted gloves that were slammed with corruption, and it turned it into a set. So you can actually slam an exalt and flip it green. Just in case, if you didn't know that. I didn't know that. So everybody knows you're a Beastmaster main. Finally, a quality corruption. Oh, God, no. Yep. And then I still don't know what this is. I got to go through the trailer and look at this. This is an inventory item. This is the statue. This is the statue for when you want to bring corruption down on your echo or on your web. So this is a new inventory. I don't know. I know that's what the statue is. I'm positive. I don't know what the different colors are. Beastmaster gets way too much love. I know. Where's Rye? Non-existent. These are what give you brutality, madness, etc. No. What skills would be the most fluid to proc both volcanic orb? You would use, if you're just saying what's the easiest, it said melee, right? At first I thought Elemental Nova. Elemental Nova isn't melee. So Shatter Strike, Flame Reave. Yeah, melee attack. Oh, you could use Mana Strike. Mana Strike can be converted to cold. You could use Mana Strike. You could use a movement skill. Flame Reave. Yeah. Flame Reave, Shatter Strike, Mana Strike. Yeah. Okay. Let me get the dev stream up. Holy smokes. Guys, it actually didn't take that long. I feel like that was the best I've ever done. It only took 2 hours and 17 minutes to cover a 90-second trailer. We covered the entire 90-second trailer. It only took 2 hours and 7. It's literally how long it took. 2 hours and 17 minutes. Blaster, what are you talking about? All right, let's get this last Epoch dev stream. I've been sitting on a plane for the whole time waiting to take off. Thank you for entertaining me. You're very welcome. They stole our countdown clock idea. They did? Good thing Aaron didn't watch the
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another. Uh-oh. Stream's not showing up properly. Last Epoch dev stream. There it is. Hello, welcome back, everybody. Glad to have you with us here. All right, so let's get started. Some little housekeeping right off the bat. There was a trailer today, so that's great news.
What?
I assume that it was fully self-explanatory and no one has any questions. So we can just get right past that. I am pushing for Uberoth as soon as possible, but it's been a busy week. Haven't had a ton of time to play off stream, so we're still in a similar situation.
Uber Aberoth in 2027. It was a 2-hour trailer for Aaron.
For charity,
dude. We found out so much.
Everything from charity from stream goes to them. If you have a question, please feel free to ask it in chat. I'll do my best to answer it. Please put @last Epoch game in the question, and we'll get those funneled over to me, and I'll be answering them up.
All right, everybody. First 2 hours and 20 minutes of stream. We went over the trailer. I answered as many questions as I could. We're now switching over to the Last Epoch watch party with senior developer, co-founder of VHG, Mike.
I am ready. My goal today is to make some sort of upgrade to my gear such that I break 3,000 health without giving up offense. And we're gonna make another Uber shot. We're gonna take another try at it. We're not hopeful, but we're gonna try. We got our butt kicked pretty bad last time. Yeah.
Most of the 2 hours was yelling Derek. No, it wasn't.
I only wear these shirts for stream because I don't want to risk getting them dirty. I only have 2. I have 1 of each color, and I do not want to risk like getting a stain on them or something. So they are my stream only shirts. All right. We had a question come in before stream. So can echo chains end with an encounter that contains another game mechanic such as Primordial Beast or Nemesis, or is it locked to the new Omen window mechanic? So I can't really give specifics on which ones can be there, but it is not locked exclusively to the Omen window mechanic. There are other things that can show up there, and there's a good variety. But we haven't. I don't think we've shared specifically any others than the Omen window.
Good question, yes, Guilty. Good question.
The full breadth of those will be, I think, likely a hype week post. But yes, that is that's the new echo chain system. All right, which I'm very pleased about.
Sorry.
I think we're really dialing in the feel of the monolith, and it's it just every single season it seems to just play a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better, which is nice. New stuff, new variety, all that sort of stuff. You know. I do have a Last Epoch t-shirt from the Germany convention that I do wear more frequently and out. I have a couple of those. I've had 2 encounters in the wild of someone being like, I know that game. I was really in a rush though, so I didn't have time to stop and chat, unfortunately, either time. Ooh, yeah. Get over here. Yeah. Nice. All right. Next question. Is it a good assumption that having multiple Omen windows open at the same time is a push for multiplayer where people can play together more? No. Actually, all of the designing for Omen windows was done in a situation where like a single player should be able to handle all of those. Any situation where there is multiples, extremely rare, should be they're set up in such a way that one person can handle it.
Extremely rare.
It's tougher when there's multiples, but yeah. And I think there's like a little clip in the trailer where it looks like there might be multiple open or something like that. I don't know if it is that situation or if it's a different situation where it just looks like there's.
Don't look at me. That's not me. That's not me. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, brother, what? Oh,
I feel like
sure.
I should have the leap with me effect on my bear when I'm actually doing an echo. We are still praying for another 2 LP one of these, or a 2 LP one of those. I don't think we have one yet. Could that new Exuli? I don't know how to pronounce it. I haven't talked about it verbally with anyone yet. It's always been in text. Already shows what the converted attributes. Already shows what the converted attributes do. Could it be that? Oh, I see what you're saying. Could it be that the amulet already shows what the converted amulets do, or is it adding extra effects to the new attributes? It is augmenting the attributes. It is not showing you what the baseline effect of those attributes is. So this is talking about the.
Interesting.
Where is this? I have so many windows open right now because there's so much new stuff. This is talking about the amulet. Yes, this is right amulet. Where it gives you area for madness, chance to take 0 damage for guile, health for brutality, haste effect for rampancy, and less of the necrotic void.
So that's hope for void. There you go.
And each of those is specific effect that's only found on that amulet. Each of those attribute conversions have their own innate effects that are different. Ultimately, I guess there was some questions in Discord about this earlier as well. Like, how does that work? How does it interact with other attribute scaling things? So if something says it's like per dexterity, and you have converted to guile, that guile still counts as dexterity, but dexterity does not count as guile. So in the case of this amulet, if you did not have your dexterity converted to guile, you would still have 0% chance to take 0 damage when hit per 10 guile, because you have 0 guile still. But if you have something that says like you get such and such a bonus per dexterity, it still counts for guile. Also things that say
that's not confusing,
like
right?
Attribute.
Yes, guile from Street. It's Sonic Boom. Everyone knows that.
And apathy. Those are all the names. The names of those specific things changed so many times. We knew what mechanic we were gonna have for it. We had that nailed down. Then we're like, the names. Oh, the names were tricky. But I really love the names that we ended up with.
Big guy should be 110.
Yeah. So if you have there's effects like in the new set, the new Weaver's set, where it says like 1% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time per 10 total attributes. If you have all of your attributes converted to their alternate versions, they still all apply in that situation. So you still, if you have like 200 total attributes, but they're all converted, still has 200 total attributes. It's pretty like, it's pretty forgiving. Like it's pretty friendly. It's pretty like it wants you to be able to combine these things and have the effects work. It's not trying to be a like, haha, gotcha, it doesn't work now, sucker. No.
So we can have red rings with 180 guile. Yeah, you don't take damage. It's perfect. Hamster, everybody knows that.
Alright, we need feathers. More feathers. And more petals. That's really cool. And Pixel, I think I saw you asking for something right at the start before we were quite live. Don't worry, I got you covered. Those guys down there, they were being real mean, and they had to be dealt with. I don't know why I went down there.
Big guy, I'm gonna do it after the dev stream.
All right, how many new
or we can do it
items
tomorrow.
utilize these new attributes shown in the trailer, madness, etc.? It's there's not a ton of specific interaction with them. Like there's some items that interact with them, but not very many. It's more about what the difference in the effect that they give is. Like you're taking them more for the change in the effect they have on your attributes than you are for what other things they interact with. You want them because the way they change your attribute bonuses is advantageous to you, to your specific build. Ooh, that's a nice one. Pretty low roll.
Very low roll.
It's a bad one. Let's go kill a Harbinger. Why not, right?
Somebody should ask Mike
Nice.
if the conversions on attributes are locked to only amulets.
All right. Next question.
'Cause that's all
Hi,
they've
Mike.
shown.
What's up? Happy Friday. Sick trailer release. Question. Can the name I totally know, not by its internal name. This one's same one, but it's lower, so we're gonna keep. Can the name? I'm so bad with the names. Can the new fire ring? I think it's the fire ring. Can the new fire ring set triggering be cast by casting void volcanic orb manually?
I think they're asking if you can get it to
the set bonus. The volcanic orb now orbits you. Yeah. If it was a different element. Yeah, it should. Yeah. As long as, in this case, so we use the term elemental to define like fire, cold, and lightning. But when we say a different element, we actually mean any of these 7. So like physical counts, poison counts, necrotic counts, void counts.
Flame Rush can trigger volcanic orb.
I just realized what happened. I may have Town Portal set to a different key in a different game right now. Whoops. So if you see me open the game guide, it's G in the other game I'm playing. All right. Hey, Mike. Oh! Derek, I swear to God, whoever's doing the okay, not Derek, sorry, whoever's doing the questions right now, that question that's at the top, if there's anything related to that at all, do not put it in there. I saw the 2 names and like, I'm at 9 minutes and 32 seconds left in the second. So delete that question and Don't put any more questions like that in, please. I'm not even gonna look at chat for the rest of the stream. Thank you. All right. Will there be a press tour for season 4? Derek, can you answer that one? I don't know.
Now I gotta go through the questions.
I even didn't put the jersey up because I didn't want to remind anyone that I cared about it. So I didn't want the topic to come up. Not putting the jersey back up.
Was it a hockey question? It was probably a hockey question.
There we go.
It's got to be a hockey question.
All right. Will there be a press tour for season 4? I don't know. Will there be a press tour for season 4? I hope so.
Here's the
Okay,
question.
we're still over a month out, so there's still lots of time. But I feel like it's the sort of thing we got to start organizing timing on. Ooh, got a 2 maybe. Oh, it's already all the way.
Hey, Mike, how stressful was the Canada versus Finland game? I swear they're trying to send me to an early grave, but we're going for the gold on Sunday. So pumped. That was the question. It's a hockey question.
Derek, we were just talking about this right before the stream, too. Come on. I'm just kidding. All right.
It's a hockey
any
question.
performance improvements
Canada also
of note
loses?
to speak of coming in season 4? There's I don't know specific like this many frames on this zone sort of answers to that. But
Oh, they
yeah,
won?
There's
What? I don't.
okay. I do know there was big memory improvements. Yeah, I do know stuff. Specific things. We're always working on performance in general. So there's always new stuff coming in.
Canada won with 35 seconds left. I
Performance
see.
improved on this situation. Performance improved in this situation. And there's always tiny little ones that happen all over the place. Like you're going through implementing a new skill or a new node in a skill or something like that, and you come across an old one. And you're like, oh, there's like a tiny efficiency improvement you can do here, and little things like that happen all the time. Notable ones specifically. So in order to go to console, there's a lot of specific memory requirements that are imposed to like be allowed to release on the console. So in preparation of that, we've been putting a lot of effort into memory management in particular. So like removing memory leaks, removing just the amount of memory that is used on startup and peak memory that the game gets to at any given time. So it's been a lot of memory specific focus on performance improvements lately. But you know, across the board, anytime we can improve it, we have been improving it. And I'd say the biggest changes are in memory management. We just hit some milestone for memory management that like gave us something that we were allowed to do now with a console that I'm not sure exactly what the milestone was. But there's a big milestone we just hit, which is great. There's that game guy that's gonna keep popping up on all stream. Yeah. All right. The new Path Relic teased in Season 4 trailer has the base item of Bramble Totem. Yes, it does. It's a very low level item. Will that be a new introduced base item, meaning you can get the minion spell damage implicit affix on regular gear too? Ooh, good question. I don't think so. There's quite a few items that we have. The base types are exclusive to that item. So I think Drawl Sting was the first one we did of that. The poison based spear. And I think this is another one like that because it's so like specific to that item itself that I don't. And relics, I think it happens fairly frequently. But I don't think that one's available. Let me see if I can ask someone though. Find out. Can we slam 2 set pieces onto one item? No. So any individual the answer I was about to give here, there would have been an edge case that this wouldn't have covered, but you can only have one set affix on an item at a time. Or like an item that is a set item can have multiple set affixes on it because it itself has a whole bunch of them because it is a set item. But like an exalted or a rare item that has had a reforged set item can only have one set affix on it at a time.
I already asked this.
The only item that can represent multiple, the only item in the game that can represent multiple set items at once is Legends Entwined, the primordial ring. Let's slam this red ring.
Slamming red rings? Nobody uses those.
Just casual red ring in our inventory, you know, no big deal. I think that happened right at the end of last stream. Like I borked my 2 LP. I have a 2 LP ring that I just like. I got the only bad thing on it, and the base rolls on it are kind of junky. So sad. We do have another ring we could re-roll it with, though. I think. Do we have one? I got like 2 nothing stats on it. I think we have. Oh, it's still a blank one that's in there. Maybe we don't have one. Oh no, it's the boots that have 2 that I was gonna use to reroll, right? No, Bramble Totem is not random droppable. It is specific to that unique. Yeah, so you cannot have 2 set items, 2 set pieces on a single item. You can't have like the way I was going to word it before is the only item that can represent multiple sets simultaneously is Legends Entwined, and then be like, what about that's what 2 rings in a set. And yeah, you can only have 1 set affix on a reforged set item at a time.
Aw, come on.
So no double dip in there. Sorry.
I tried.
It just like the tooltip would be so unwieldy. Like yeah.
That's okay.
And I think like thematically as well, like an item that's part of a set is sort of meant to represent that, like a historical item, something that has been used by another character at some time in the storyline or in the world, and having it be 2 of them simultaneously feels weird to me. Like, I don't know. I guess you could have one that like was, if it was intentional, like that one item was intentionally designed that way, that would be cool. Because if it was like an item passed down from one person to another, and they like one person used it in a single set and the second person used it in another set or something like that, that'd be cool. All right, if we corrupt an item,
remember Orange
in the Temporal Sanctum's ruined era. We corrupt an item on the Temporal Sanctum. If we use Temporal Shift to travel back in time to the Divine Era, where will an item be uncorrupted? No, the Epoch creates a time bubble around you and the items you have on you that preserve their state across time. Yeah. Kind of a joke question, but seriously, will there be more time travel gameplay mechanics coming in the future? It's something that we're definitely working on. That's one of the things that gets put into whenever we're doing like a brainstorm session. We're like, hey, we need a mechanic for the season, or we need a mechanic for this situation, or it's just something else. One of the categories is always like, how can you incorporate time travel in a meaningful and thematic and mechanically interesting way? That's almost always one of the goals. And we don't always do it, but like if an idea ticks the other boxes, if 2 ideas tick the same boxes otherwise, and like one of them is like time travel themed, likely the time travel one's gonna get the nod. Not always, but it's an edge.
Set picked up a new quality with every epoch it traveled through. You like that idea?
Oh, that was an imprint drop. Oh, not a good one. Come on. Did the trailer show everything, or will we see more later? Barbarian secret drop would be huge. Do it. No Barbarian secret drop. Promise you that it's not happening. Sorry. The trailer showed about the same amount the trailer always shows. So like there's like the core mechanics, the primary features, those like the big flagship stuff, the tentpole items, those were shown in the trailer.
Boo! Just
But
give
there's
up on
lots of other things. There's
Barbarian. They
lots
already
of,
shot us down.
lots of new items. There's there's like more stuff about there's a lot of like changes to existing things that aren't like new features that get included. Sometimes some like simple balance changes on some like really old items can have big impacts. I don't know. Cool stuff. I'm like trying not to say things that I know are coming in posts, the like hype week posts that I'm just not supposed to be able to spoil. Sorry. But yeah, there's other stuff, but the core features are in that trailer. Yeah. There's nothing as big as a new class that we're hiding. Are the attribute conversions all or nothing, or where there be, or will there be possibilities and builds that would be?
I don't know why people want a Barbarian. We need
hybrid
more
dex, yeah.
Necros.
Yeah, they
Another
are full
Minion
conversions.
one?
They are all or nothings. Yeah. So anytime an attribute is getting converted, it's always 100% conversion. We kind of tried to imply this a little bit by showing that like a T7 and T6 mod both are 100%. I think one time we
Hype
showed
Week's
like
going
a
to be
T3 mod,
decimated
it was
by
still
PoE.
100%.
They should drop it all the info.
So yeah, it's
I actually don't know if that's true. Hype Week might not be decimated because PoE 1 will have already been out for 3 weeks, or I guess 2 weeks. And the marketing machine for PoE 2 might not have started yet. It actually might be okay. What Hype Week will have is the launch of Crimson Desert. And I think people are sleeping on how big that game's going to be. Crimson Desert.
I can stand in there. Oh, calculated. It was close. That was very close. Game Guide's gonna be open at the end of every single Echo. Is there any chance for Swarmblade getting some love anytime soon? Preferably something that does not contain a giant tornado covering my cool transformation. There are things that have, like, I'd say Swarmblade's not a huge focus for season 4. I'm sure there's some little things here and there that'll be for just about any class sort of thing. I know there's more there are things for Swarmblade that I've been working on recently, but not
Skill
for season.
sigils.
Sorry.
Aaron, can you pause ads for the stream? I wish it worked that way. I'm sorry. I literally have ads on Twitch set to the absolute minimal, but you could switch over to YouTube or Kick or X. The stream's going everywhere. I'm sorry.
Drop. There will be specific rewards for it as well. So just the same as you're finding any other rune, for the most, like most of the other runes, you can find them from any enemy can drop them after a specific level. I want to say like 15 or something, maybe 20. They can drop early, but they won't drop much until late game sort of thing. This kind of thing. I haven't seen many drop really early, but what rune drops a lot super early? You're not finding many items at the start of the game. All right. This is gonna be my 4 LP buckle coming up right here. You ready? Here it comes.
No, console release is not season 5. It's season 4, season 5 console release with the Orbis expansion.
Making me work for it, but here it comes. Gonna happen. Here he is. Any second now.
No. Yep. Sorry.
Yep, there it is. It's right there. That's it. Oh no, not that one. That one. No. Oh no, that one.
Nice try, Mike.
They'll have one of these days, right? Right. Are we getting a new faction for this season? No. How do own windows alter the risk reward loop compared to standard Echo corruption scaling? They're an individual difficult challenge. So it's something that's like.
Has anybody jumped over to Reddit today? I'm like scared to look, but I heard everybody's big mad. I don't know if that's true.
That has a reward. So it itself is a risk reward. It's not generally putting too much emphasis on the overarching
how are things over
challenge
there?
of that Echo overall.
Let's not go to Reddit. I haven't. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it integrates a little bit. I just want the full details to come out.
Hey, bud, I'm having a child soon, and I was wondering between family and work, how do you balance your gaming time? It's hard for me to answer that question because work for me is my gaming time. But I could tell you as a husband and father of 4, I never miss a recital. I never miss a performance. Like helping out in the kids' school, all that stuff is still number 1.
2 but 3 different volcanic orbs if the new set is combined with Void Spear.
Question was asked, if you take the set and the spear, which one works?
Yeah, let's see how it's worded exactly.
You would just think the last Epoch subreddit would be excited about the trailer.
It says 100% chance to cast cold volcanic orb when you directly use a cold melee skill or cold traversal skill. So because it's specifically calling out a conversion in the trigger itself, that will always be a cold volcanic orb. And then on the other ring, 100% chance to cast a fire volcanic orb when you directly use a fire melee attack or fire traversal skill. Because it's specifically calling out a fire volcanic orb, it will always that trigger will always be fire, regardless of how the skill is converted itself. So if the skill is converted to void and you manually activate it, it will be void. And if you trigger it through either a cold melee attack or fire melee attack or a cold traversal skill or a fire traversal skill, then it will be the cold or fire versions in the trigger.
There it is.
I hope that made sense.
That does make sense. Basically, the set won't work with void conversion.
Oh, here we go. Come on. Oh, I wanted to respawn several. And remove Flight of the First from our 1 LP drops. Bring it down to very few of those. I think I want to do a couple of the woven echoes with just a bajillion caches in them to try and trigger a chest. Element pelts. Let's shatter those. Shatter. Not what we want. Right. Will there be any additional Ubers in the new season to close the progression gap to reaching Uber Abbey? Kinda.
Wait, what? What?
It doesn't carry the name Uber.
Wait. Somebody go ask a follow-up.
Can players strategically stack omen effects for build specific advantages, or are they purely punitive?
Hold on. I don't care about this next question. Somebody go into chat. Mike, would you say that the new fight is harder than regular Aberoth? Mike, you mentioned a potential new, air quotes, Uber fight. Is it higher than regular Aberoth?
Problem is that we do the Omen window playtest.
Why don't you ask the question? Well, I'm
the
running
exact same time as the stream every week.
I'm not actually. Wait, never mind.
So I'm almost.
I
never
would,
there.
but I'm watching, and Aaron bullies Mike, so he's banned. No, that's not it. He's answering his own questions. You're not doing stuff.
It's just been me mucking about in my spare time.
Guys, Aaron's playing Wicked. No, I'm not. Aaron's playing Wicked. Stupid.
Ooh. I know it's like I'm not using it and it doesn't matter at all, but like it's fun to find good items, especially items that I've searched for really heavily in previous seasons.
How dare you not care about? That was your
really
question.
looking for
Omen
3LP
windows.
one season.
No, it was a good question. I'm not yelling at Derek.
How many echoes can we chain together maximum? Echo chains are a fixed size, so when you start the echo chain, it already has determined how many echoes that chain is going to be. I'm pretty sure it's always 3.
Echo chains, always 3.
We changed that a whole bunch. If it was good, there were going to be variable sizes. If there was going to be, or if the sizes we were going to do were going to be longer or shorter. But I'm pretty sure it's always 3. We're just gonna put some of these in here. We ain't filling that up right now. Oh, I need to go organizing again. Did we? Oh yeah, good point. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Everyone say thank you to Derek. You wait till the end of the echo. They say thank you to Derek.
Teaser?
Alright.
Dude, I'm so freaking excited
Run
for
to the
tomorrow.
echo.
2-year anniversary
the
for last
finish.
Epoch. I bet they got something planned that's huge for the 2-year anniversary. Nope. What do you mean, nope?
Go, almost there. Don't die, run away.
I bet they don't. Stealth release.
I'm so pleased. This is combined into one thing now in the center. It's so much nicer. Well, it's so much nicer. The flow coming into Echo of a World has been improved a lot, which I'm big.
Stealth drop barbarian class. Yes, I'm sure.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do. Let's just start at the top. Let's just start at the top. So this is a bit of a
7.
rework of an existing. I should have brought the original one too. Here's a bit of a rework of an existing unique in the game. This one's been buffed fairly significantly, I think, with a new effect. If I remember correctly. Text is so tiny.
He's got 7 reworked uniques today. Announcement last Epoch now adhere to a subscription-based game. Very funny. Oh. Guys, I don't know what's going on. They're starting to market the game stuff, West. I don't know how to feel. I only know how to complain about
so there was a
things.
question earlier about stacking
Panic?
omen effects for build specific advantages, or are they purely
Guys?
punitive? Was this about the omen windows?
Guys?
I just want to clarify. Was that about the omen windows?
Come on, guilty. Echo chains will be 3. VC, rip all these images and put them in Discord for
into
me.
higher omen intensity.
Yeah,
for
what are you
better
gonna do
rewards.
with yourself? I don't know. Yes, yes, you can have multiple other
the omen
endings.
window effects don't really affect players themselves, and there isn't some sort of customizable modification to them. It's like the horde of era specific enemies that get it.
No, nothing about
Makes
the new
sense.
paid classes, Arthur. It'll just be like the Warlock for D2.
Is it true that attribute conversions can only be rolled on Amulet? I don't know. I'd be surprised. Have we only teased it on Amulet?
Yes.
Might be the case.
Great question.
It is only on Amulet. Yes, it is only on Amulet.
I told you.
Good catch.
Gosh, it's like I know everything. Wait,
wait.
did I say that in my head?
Wait, I remembered. I'm moving it. I
Gosh!
promise.
Oh, bro,
Here you go.
I didn't mean it like that. You're so obnoxious. What?
Hello, Mike. Can echo chains be influenced by surrounding
Here we
echoes
go
such
again.
as Lostwood Folly or Sepulchre of the Lost? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can. They should be able to.
Guys, stop yelling. I missed it. What happened? Conversions can only drop on amulets. Somebody that thinks they know stuff said that, and it just happened to
With
be
quite
true.
a long time between patches, are you doing more balancing this patch on other classes? I wonder what it's like just minor balancing on underutilized spells.
Time to mute it now.
Scaling
We
improvements
lost
like
him.
multiple rework. Yeah, there's ooh. Little double.
Wifey, can you bring him a sippy
T6s.
cup? He's getting out of hand. I
Kinda
doubt it.
looking for
Wait,
7.
yes, that's true. Isn't that hilarious? I doubt it.
Yeah,
Yes, that's
the list of balance changes is, as usual, very extensive. We were just looking at a whole bunch of like old set items recently.
Do you have an updated Beastmaster build?
You
The
know,
newest
there's-
one's from 3 months ago. That is
there's
the
lots of
newest
times
one.
that
There's
there's
no
things that
changes for the
are-
last 7 months.
I mean, the short answer is yes. There's lots of little balance changes, usually just numbers based things.
Master,
The tricky
everything
part
on
is, the reason why summons can be
actionrpg.com is
tricky
up to
that
date.
You might be already
current
working
game.
on a rework for something, or a new skill for something for a future season. So there's a whole bunch of work that's been done for season 5 and for LEO already for certain skills, and you kind of have to weigh the time of changing something now that goes and invalidates something you've already done for one of those, which can be frustrating sometimes. Usually we just go for it. It's almost never that something like that actually gets held back.
But in the video, you use only Raptor, but on the build,
Especially
you
if it's
use
just a small
Wolf and
number
Raptor. So both. Follow the guide, don't follow the video, if that's the case. I gotta look at it. You're following Raptor Pack?
Actually, half the time stuff gets pulled forward, and you gotta design something new for this, for what was taken from.
Oh, I think in the
Is there
video
some kind of
Primordial
scaling with
Bond, the
getting,
node was broken.
corruption affixes?
That's
Is
probably
it easier
why.
to get them with weaker items.
Technically still
no,
broken.
The
That's why.
the rate
Still
you're gonna
broken.
get things on is
No, you're good.
irrelevant of the base that it's being rolled on. I shouldn't say irrelevant. It is largely unaffected. The pools of available corruptions are not identical, so if there's one specific corruption you're like, I need this corruption for my build, on your amulet, and I need this specific corruption for my build on your helmet. Should be pretty rare to have that situation crop up, but there might be hypothetically twice as many on the
what are you
amulet as the
talking
helmet. I
about?
don't know the exact ratios, but let's say there was. The chances of finding the exact specific one you were looking for would be easier on the helmet just because there's fewer options. But like the rate, if you're looking at the corruption of finding a specific corruption on a 4T7 exalted versus just a regular magic item with 2
Looks like a big raptor, mine's smaller. You're looking at a T-Rex, maybe? Maybe it's a T-Rex.
Right. Let's. I feel like we'll just be in a world of hurt if we do that, but I kind of tempted. I like, are melee, Cinder Strike, Puncture, and Flurry getting any love for Season 4? Will they be usable with Shadow Rend or with
Maybe.
regular
How do I
shadows?
get it?
Will there
It's the
be
relic.
change
I'd have to
updates
see what you're looking
arenas,
at.
Arena keys. Arenas won't see much changes. I don't honestly, I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but that doesn't mean there's nothing. I would say that likely there's some minor adjustments as usual. That seems to happen with most stuff these days, but no, Arena is not a focus for Season 4. As far as Cinder Strike, Puncture, and Flurry, they are all in they're all highly used skills.
Guys, I am so curious. I put forth a bunch of Necromancer item changes, just like wishful thinking. And today they're showing off 7 old uniques that are getting updated. All right, 6 more to go. Come on.
Set items and things that are affecting them, like they're gonna catch the most just like incidental changes on their own. And there are some other changes as well. Like grumble. I think we have 2 with Ellie Res now. That's funny. More in the item category than anything else. And you can make builds with them and Shadowrend. That works. Like Shadowrend can be built as a
You missed Aaron's
like,
2-hour showcase. It was fun. It took 90.
a payoff.
Took me
like,
2
if you
hours
want,
and 15 minutes to
use
go
one of
through
those like a
90
generator.
seconds.
sort of thing.
It wasn't that bad. We'll go over it again after the dev stream.
Yes, I know that's actually a good affix, but I'm not playing the build.
What's the difference between Band and Winter? I'm going to do side by side for the dev stream tomorrow. That's my plan.
MG needs items. I'm on COF.
COF? I thought they took that out of the game. COF.
Why is there a void portal in the head of the new boss? Like void corruption.
Who asked that question?
They're tied pretty heavily.
You guys.
Is there going to be a new endgame mechanic in the upcoming season? Yes. On Windows, check out.
That's
the
not funny,
trailer
big guy.
for a peek at what it's gonna look like. Little sneak peek into it.
Can you please tell us what relic does the T-Rex? Yeah,
was
it's
there
Tyrant
a boss,
Skull.
boss plan for season
It's a
4 that
relic.
couldn't make it in 4 reasons? The boss we've always had planned for season 4 is coming to season 4.
So there is a boss for season 4.
Will training dummies be available to hit? Will training dummies be able to hit the player to test trigger stuff? No. No. That's an
Ninja
interesting
Mouse
one, though.
asked the
I mean,
amulet.
like having some way for you. That's caps lock. That's an earthquake. K is the other one. My hotkeys, my brain is all wrong for hotkeys right now. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one, and it's this one. I think I'm not checking it. We're just going.
I can't find who asked the void portal question. These are monsters, dude. A boss is coming, confirmed.
Give it a shot. Why not? Did that early.
Thank you. I'm still drinking it.
Oh no!
I just got here. Isn't this a core punk streamer? Very funny. Very funny.
All right. All right. I need to just put my portal on G at this point. Are there going to be additions to the Weaver tree for the Omen windows?
He said yes. He said
At
it.
the risk of that not actually being done, I'm pretty sure. If not, it should be.
He said it.
Just force him to do it by me saying it's happening on stream.
Nope. Now it has to happen.
That's one of those things that I'm sure it has to be.
How can it not be done? It's set.
Yes, Derek, thank you for keeping me on track with those. Here's another revamped unique.
Dragon Flame Edict.
Dragon Flame Edict. Bah, I wanted two affixes. Bah. That's a lot of affixes.
OMG. Now, you know what? I'm not going to say anything.
There are update notes in chat.
Wow,
Wonderful.
they put 1 to skills on Dragon Flame Edict for minions. What a great idea. Thank you, 11th Hour
Hi,
Games.
Great trailer. Can you talk a little bit more about time glass fragments? No, I don't think so. I think that's going to be one of those things that's from a, that's in a Hype Week post.
That's it. He hates. That's it. Yeah, that's it. You don't care about damage reflected on that one.
Is the Omen system modular enough to be expanded like Corruption was, or is it season specific? It is modular enough to be expanded like Corruption was. Like it is not season specific. Like it's going to continue unless it is something that everyone absolutely hates, which I seriously doubt. But the plan is for it to continue on as a mechanic the same way that like Nemesis and Exiled Mages and the Primal Hunt and all of them. Like it's gonna stick around. It's not planned to just be a one and done, this season no more sort of thing.
We're reworking all the leveling guides right now, Wowie.
Cemetery, thank you.
Void Knight and Paladin have its own leveling guide, and then we're working through the Forge Guard right now.
Hi, I love the game. Loot filters are great, but with each patch, they're harder to maintain for new builds. Yes. Any plans for a more general filter like PoE that highlights broadly valuable items? Excited for the new season. Broadly valuable items is a very tricky proposition. I don't. I think we would just need to have more specific tools to be able to build, to have something like have people build.
Is there any way you can make your loot filter like Path of Exiles? Path of Exile doesn't have a loot filter. It uses a third-party tool that is imported into it. They're getting. You know what? Never mind.
I don't think that's really on the list either.
Why would we do that? I don't know.
Useful,
what a crazy question. Running your games does not provide you with loot filter support in game. He's saying just to get rid of it.
Ways to improve the loot filter, and we are making changes to the loot filter this season that will improve it in general.
Can you take away the sort button, please?
Like visual customization is improving. So like beam color, beam size, beam shape. Technically, there's more text coloring options, but just one, and it's white. And the don't know if there's any rule changes that are happening. Any new ways to filter things. Oh, there is. There's gonna be in like corrupted, that sort of stuff. But with the new mechanics come the new filter options.
And you could already import and export loot filters from other creators in a second.
The chest.
Doesn't even. That's...
Getting better at checking for that. How many petals were there? At least one. Worth it.
Dragonflame could already roll 200, 275. I think what they're just showing is the 1 to skills, right?
We're gonna do
1 to minion skills. The red countdown in the corner is so depressing.
What does the uncapped blank chance mean again? I'm confused. Thought you can stack chill above 100% as well. Same for time rot. Yes. Any ailment chance you can stack above 100%. Any ailment
3
that
times
is
per
a
second is
stackable
new
ailment, if it stacks above 100%, will apply more than 1 stack. Well, has a chance to apply more than 1 stack. So if you have like 200% ignite chance or 200% chill chance, it will apply 2 stacks of chill. If you have 250% chill chance, it will apply 2 stacks of chill and have a 50% chance to apply a 3rd stack of chill. If you have 1,000% chill chance, it will apply 3 stacks because chill has a max stack of 3. Time rot's 12? Question mark? I think. I want to say
Aaron, are you worried about launching right after the WoW expansion, 9 days after season 1 for WoW?
It says uncapped chance. It means it usually won't say uncapped chance. Is there a new item that says that? Is there a new item that says uncapped chance?
They literally have PoE 1 March 6th, Diablo 4 Season 12 March 12th, Crimson Desert March 19th, Dragonkin 1.0 March 16th, Last Epoch, and then WoW.
Bane of Winter thing.
There's just, I mean, what can you do? You know? Not a lot.
Bane of Winter. Okay, chill chance may actually cap at 300% behind the scenes. That's probably what's happening.
I think people are sleeping on Crimson Desert. I think it's going to be huge.
I think the chance doesn't actually cap at 300%.
I'm more worried about that than PoE.
On your character sheet. But if you, but because it has a max stack of 300, it might display that way, or it might just be like logically people are like, well, there's a max 300% chance because only can apply 3 stacks, and that's just there to be like, no, it's if you go over.
I know,
works.
$70.
I think that's all it's meant to be.
You can get a max supporter pack for LE for that, right? Never mind.
Yeah, I understand why. Yes, it is just a to confirm that it's all of the chance you possibly have, and not just that there's, because the stacks themselves are capped. The chance doesn't matter. You can go way overstacked, but you won't get, like, if you have 1,000% chill chance, you won't get 10 stacks. You'll still get 3 stacks, but you will get better rate.
Yeah, it's March 19th. My birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Kind of just gives you a way to go crazy on chill chance stacking and have it actually mean something. I mean, because chill chance is, because chill stacks do cap at 3, that is something that we're kind of whatever about.
There's no competition between WoW and LE.
Certain situations where we are giving out lots of it. Alright. Keep going. What are we at? Halfway through, and we've only done 2?
You still got 5 more.
Slap a third one up.
Here we go.
Here's another one.
Frozen Eyes of the Foremost.
Hey, Mike, what are your thoughts on mid-season balance changes? Love them. Is it something that you guys are thinking about with larger gaps between seasons? I don't think we're really considering it very heavily. If there is a situation where there's a larger gap, it's on the table. I'm more in favor of
turning
than
41.
a lot of other people on the team. It's not something that everyone agrees on entirely. Thank you. Yeah, we had a sub here. Oh, that was 1 hour ago that I missed too. Mr. Flibble. Thank you very much for the sub. That is 23 months. And now, just now.
So my feedback to EHG on this item was it's been bad for so long, and this singular item can unlock Necro Cold. We've already got it. It's already a boss drop. It cannot compete with Death Rattle, Evolution's End, or Nihilus. This singular item can unlock Cold Necro forever. Thank you, 11th Hour Games. Thank you.
Have towards it, and I don't mean that like attitude in a bad way, but just like I think it's reasonable to expect the build you're playing to not get nerfed into the ground mid-season. And so I think it's good that we have a variety of opinions on the matter.
Aaron Firex getting some love. I put up 10 items. One of them was Dragon Flame Edict. The other was Frozen Eyes of the Foremost. That was 2 of the 10. It was specifically around Necromancer
wrong
uniques. They need Beastmaster buffs. What?
But yeah, especially if we're in a longer season, I think if we planned ahead for it, it's really easy to do. But trying to shoehorn that in, like at the point that we had to push season 2, when we're already like when season 2 was decided to be pushed, it was pretty close to season 2. I mean, yeah, it actually was season 2. It did happen the same way. Season 4, when it was pushed, it was like we were pretty close to the point where if we were
now we got to see if Logi's got anything. The Fire Amulet.
When we decided to push it, we were like, okay, if we're gonna do a mid-season update, like a mid-season.
Oh, please believe I did not forget about Logi's.
And we just weren't in a situation to do it right then, based on the time of year primarily. And so I think if we're looking ahead, and like, okay, we know this is going to be a longer one, and we can plan for it, then it makes a lot more sense. But when we're pushing because of some external factor, and it's not a planned extended season, it makes it a logistically way harder thing to do. And that's the big problem.
%40 cooldown recovery. I bet that can go to 50, maybe 40.
Belts. We're looking for belts.
So you can have 1,000%
Well,
minion
4
freeze
potions,
rate,
high vitality,
minion freeze increase,
24.
and
That's a good
cooldown.
one. Wait, did I click the wrong one? Yeah, I did click the wrong one. There we go. There we go. It's a great one. Whoa.
How long is Mike gonna leave the image on the screen?
I mean, you roll this many of them, you're bound to get one that's really good. That's almost perfect.
What?
Teaser's blocking view. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me go through that again. Hey, look, this belt's like almost perfect. There we go. Oh wow, look how great that is. Oh. I get caught up in playing. I forget that I'm streaming. Oh, 444 Jen, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you. How we doing here? Any sets that you specifically would like to overhaul? Yes. Insert set name here. That's my answer. Change items or set, or change the set effect entirely. Yeah. There are a few that I'd really like to take a big swing at. I don't think we're in a position to take a really big swing at too many of them for season 4. I know we're not actually. What was one that I want? There was one that I suggested a big one to. We're not doing it, but I wanted to.
Just do it, Mike. It'll be fun. Just joining. What did I miss? 3 teasers so far. Updated uniques.
I thought. Oh, here we go. Halvars. I thought Halvars could use a bit of a tweak to it, because Halvars is it's really interesting how it's actually getting used. It's basically boots only.
33 days.
Like it's almost always the reforged version. And it's like boots with relic and the ring, and like the staff is just like completely forgotten. And I wanted to make some changes to it that are that were out of scope, that were unreasonable to do, and so we're not doing it.
They need to reduce the cooldown on Avalanche. That's all they have to do. Right now, it's like a 1 second cooldown, so you can only trigger the spell every 1 second. If they dump that, it would be awesome. That's what's killing it. Halvar set. Just my opinion. I don't. It's actually 1 hour less. We figured it out because of daylight savings. It's 809 hours.
We will be. Oh yeah. You want me to say that, Derek? No. Okay, just tell me. Yeah, I'll say it. Okay, we'll be sharing more updates to items in season 4 this month's edition of Feedback Forge in the Terra's Monthly. It's, little tag things covering it. So you can check when that comes out. The tag on like Google Docs was like covering the rest of the sentence, and I couldn't read what the last of it said.
Do you think they'll remember Shaman and Sorcerer exist?
Right. Is the old system a step towards a more dynamic endgame loop, or an iteration on corruption scaling? I mean, it's
not like you know anything. What?
I think it's both. Like there's like corruption scaling is still there, and it still affects the Omen windows, and like the Omen windows still like, take place inside it.
Guys? We just got to play
Here we go.
Dragonkin, PoE 1, D4,
Again?
Crimson Desert. No Rest for the Wicked, Comfort Update. And once we're through those 5 games,
Womp womp.
5-6 games, we'll be ready for Last Epoch Season 4. It's not that much. This is not even... We're going to be bored, you know? Nothing to do.
Not ideal.
All right,
for
Dragonkin. 6-7 games. Yes, stop it.
Another one? Yeah, that's how many are left.
Frozen Eyes
it.
of the Formosus got love. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
You guys are lucky. If it wasn't for Derek, I'd forget about all the teasers and they'd happen all at the very end.
And then Titan Quest 2 will shadow drop
How many
something, then
patients
Fangs
did
of
you take to kill this
Astrakan will
spear?
drop for Grim Dawn.
I'm going to say 12. I don't know exactly. With bringing in the last season, you brought a T-Rex for a minion. Yes. Can we expect something similar for the future seasons, bringing on limited time or new minions? I mean, T-Rex is staying, so it's not going anywhere.
People still think the core stuff isn't staying. They don't understand it, how it works.
But there are new minions that frequently get added. We also added the frogs last season. Are there any new minions this season? Like fully new minions. I can't think of any.
We want new minions.
Doesn't mean there aren't any.
Mike?
Can't think of any though. We know people love minions, and we do frequently try to bring them in. They are very high scope compared to
I don't
a lot
like
of other things.
minions.
Like a new
That's not... I don't even care.
a new melee attack compared to a new minion is like
He said he was
10 to
working on
1.
a new minion, not season 4. Yeah, I watched the new Dragonkin trailer. I was working on a video for it this morning. Then Last Epoch dropped the trailer.
Go into it. And yeah, it's minions are a lot. I know there are new minions in the works. Sometimes they are fully new models, sometimes they are reusing enemy models, sometimes they are reskinning enemy models. But yeah, there are new minions in the pipeline for post season 4 at least. I don't know if there's any in season 4.
I also really don't hate minions.
Was there a new Warpath base damage conversion shown in the trailer, or was it just an Omen enemy effects? That's a great question. I don't know.
I've been thinking for the remainder of this stream, we should go to Reddit and just read comments. What do you guys think?
No. I don't know.
Oh, brother. What? Sure? What do you mean,
Let's put it this way.
sure?
I know there's a new Warpath base damage
thanks.
change happening somewhere in the next 2 seasons.
Great idea.
Maybe 3 seasons.
Sure, if you're trying to kill the mood.
And I don't know if it was in the trailer or not. Can't get away from me that easy. Any endgame faction updates? There's some minor changes for tooling. Oh, one got away. He's still there.
Dude, what if they're about to tease an update for Aaron's Will, my item in game? Come on, Mike.
So here's the filter update for the Merchants Guild.
Oh, all right, I'm back. Keep dreaming.
But there's not any major. We are looking at more significant updates for like item factions in the end game.
MG
in season 5, which is in the
Reddit's overall answer for season 4 trailer. That's it. I know. I've already been fighting with people all day.
Roadmap. Like it's in the roadmap. Sorry.
Did you really create that item or inspire it? I created it. Holy, it's my item. It unlocks Golem
Good
Mancer.
evening, Mike. I have a question with a new amulet with Smelter's Wrath. In theory, with the perfect gear with max area everywhere, do you think it would be able to make the skill an instant charge, or is that skill intended to never be able to be instant charge time? It won't ever be instant, not fully instant. No. So you can't.
Wow, nice. Yeah, holy.
You can't use it while channeling something else. So even if you got the time down to effectively instant or like 1 frame, it still wouldn't be classified as instant, so you would still have to go into a cast animation. Okay. I want to keep going, so I'm going to take that down.
So Aaron's banned from Merchants Guild this season. What? I love that they continue to work on MG.
The +1 to skills and not +2 to skills is frustrating, but I can re-roll it with this at least.
Guys?
We were rolling some weapons and we were struggling to find one that actually worked last time. Right. I remember this now.
My favorite one was Crafton. That's it. Zizarin made the squirrel helmet. Correct.
When did we get that? Where did that come from? Oh, 0 forging potential. Dang it. So excited for a second. 2 LP, 3 LP. Do we take a run at this? Tempted to just like go like a heavy defensive one on this, just like full health and some other defensive stat. We have 2 of those. We can take a run at that. Let's do that. That one's +1 skills. Let's go for it. We're gonna roll this. We're gonna roll this. Have some fun. Let's go for it. Yeah.
I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun.
I wasn't thinking. Clarification for the last question. I wasn't thinking about making it grab an instant tag and do something weird like say Warpath. Just more click then bam skill pops. Just to clarify. Yes. Well, it should be. Don't think there's a cap on.
Aaron hates fun. What? I love fun.
I don't think there's a cap on it.
Shut down the LE Reddit. It's just hate farming.
It should get.
I stopped fighting people. Ugh. I just fight with them in my YouTube comment sections now.
Got excited for a second there. Saw the gloves. Got excited for a second there. Still good. Not as good as those ones. Still pretty good. Actually, they're pretty good. Different good. we are going to do this. Can we loosen up the penalties on sub skills? A little too anti-fun, having cooldown every 3 seconds, for example, and high mana cost. For example, the new set that autocasts Volcanic Orb. Yeah, there's some of those are like, it's really important for like visual noise in general. So Volcanic Orb is a very noisy skill, and like being able to take advantage of that, where you're still able to get the most out of it, and not have the whole screen just be volcanic orbs everywhere all the time. Like, it gets to the point where you can't really see or tell what's going on, and it's I don't know, it's not the sort of thing I'm looking for personally. I'm not saying that I have control over this at all, but
Mike says
we also do
no.
want to have a way for hard casting the skill to be functionally useful and interesting and fun still. As like a, hey, maybe the best option for it is casting it, maybe the best option for it is triggering it. And if every trigger was just no constraints, yeah, it gets a little nuts. There's some of them that are probably a little too strict, and so, you know, some of them
Danny,
could probably
what
be
up?
loosened up, and some of them have been. Yeah. It's too bad. That's too bad. These here, they're probably just here. That's fixed. That's fixed next season. I do know that's fixed, so it'll actually tell you where they came out of. Do we still have our strength? Do we still have our attributes? What is it, 120?
Like in the new
180.
trailer, it took me
120 is the
2
new one.
hours and 20 minutes to break down the 90-second trailer on this stream earlier.
Yeah, it's enough. Plenty.
I already made a YouTube video on it. We're now live. We're now watching the last Epoch dev stream. And then after the dev stream, I thought we could re-break down the trailer again, just for everybody that missed it. Guys,
We're gonna give it a shot with that. Not as good.
take it from I'm leaving. What? You're a
Maybe it's better than
monster.
I think.
Wait, guys? We just know so much more
Too
now.
low, miss. Brah. Brah.
I missed the first breakdown. Oh, brother. See, that's why we got to start over.
I gotta have a couple successful slams before we actually try.
Mike said he's going to
Uber.
attempt Uber today. I want to see.
All right. With the monolith system being kinda infinite, will you add some unique maps? Sorry for comparing to PoE, but like map with 1,000% experience gain, etc. Yeah, I mean, I think this falls into the. It's a fair comparison. First of all, you don't need to be sorry about that at all. And it falls into the like the woven echoes, sort of providing that.
PoE mentioned.
That
Take a
style
shot.
that we're looking at. Here we are at over 3k health. Hey.
Let me break down the Dragonkin trailer. It's my tomorrow video. I
Said I
got
wanted
so
to
many
get over 3K
videos, but
health.
now I'm backed up.
Yeah. Oh, it's dodge rating. They look so similar. Why do they look so similar? We have so many Baldur's Wrath 1 LP. We are getting that off the list. It might be triggering on a different one. Nope, it's not. Cool. Nope. All right. I got a song stuck in my head right now, and it's just like playing on repeat. Can I play. No, I guess I should. I was like, what's the rule about playing music on stream?
No.
I can't be anything copyrighted. Probably wouldn't want to either.
I mean, you could.
Just want to get this earworm out. I've got it. What? Alright, on topic of loot filter, do you think we will ever be able to hide specific runes from showing on map? Kind of like the unique, for example, hide all runes of Ascendance but show all runes of Havoc.
I know, Trevor.
This is an interesting one. Because it's one of those things of like, there's kind of, because they automatically go into your stash.
So is he not answering questions, or am I just so used to your breakdown shorter videos? That's kind of how it goes.
It's just like, maybe you've got so many of them and you're not going to use them anymore. And so like, I can see a reason why you wouldn't want to have them. Sometimes there's the argument of,
I'm not shopping.
In the situation of not wanting to put the ability to
I'm getting killed doing
like, screw
something
yourself over
else
for no reason. I don't know. That's a tricky one. I would say it's probably not on the list of things we were planning, but it's not impossible. Right with that.
Uber. What?
Hey Mike, when looking to buff and or add new possibilities to skills / builds, what is the design thought process between creating a unique item versus changing skill nodes? Ooh, good question. That is a really interesting question, because it does happen a lot. I think usually it is if there's multiple effects where it can't be there's sort of situations where like there's certain styles of things that will kind of get pushed to one way or another, where they won't necessarily fit in any of the idea will just come up as like, here's a cool thing I want to do for this ability, and then it kind of gets evaluated on where it goes. But it's rarely is it pitched, sometimes it is, but rarely is it pitched specifically for one situation. And there's kind of other options that are coming up too in the future that'll change, that sort of work into this equation as well. And so like you get an effect, like say you want to add some effect to a skill, and if that effect is particularly divergent from the theme of that skill already, so a good example of this is the Void Volcanic Orb Spear. So Void is an element that's super not tied into Mage at all. It's a like tertiary because of this item element, and so like it doesn't fit on the tree at all. There's almost no synergy directly on the tree with it. And it has multiple pieces that go to make it happen. That's another key part. We'll start just on the theming. So the theming is particularly divergent, especially with elemental conversions. That'll almost always sit on an item. So an off-class elemental conversion is sort of like basically just boom, it's an item now. If it is an effect that requires multiple effects to do, like multiple lines where you can't really fit I was gonna do the right, if you can't really fit it in a single line, often that will end up thanks Derek, often that'll end up as an item as well. So if it's like 3 pieces to the effect, and it's like you kind of need all 3 things to go together, and you always have to have all 3 things together, that'll either be a key node that'll go in the tree, and it has to be really thematically tied directly to the rest of the tree and be synergistic with the rest of the tree really well. But if it's an effect that is fairly transformative, not ultra synergistic with the rest of the tree, and needs multiple pieces to be explained together simultaneously, that'll also often go to an item. Complexity is there as well. So when you are depending on where the skill is unlocked. So as a level 1,
Damn you,
you get Summon
Uber!
Wolf, right? And then the more straightforward nodes that go on Summon Wolf end up on the Summon Wolf tree, and the more complex things will end up in an item that maybe drops later. So the complexity of the effect relative to the point that the skill is unlocked at can affect where if those effects go into the skill tree or if they go onto an item as well. So like something like Avalanche will probably have more complex things in the tree than something like Gathering Storm. Generally speaking, not always, but generally. And what else? Those are the key things, I think. Yeah. Hope that was a complete answer for you. Oh, we're in a cemetery. Okay, right when we get into the cemetery, we'll post another teaser. Go cemetery. New updated unique. Boom, boom, boom.
Logies!
You've been adding a lot of echoes and other content inside the timelines, but other plans to add new timelines? Ooh, good question. Right now we're not adding new timelines. It's not off the table. The number that are there we're pretty happy with, and there's a complicated lore reason why it makes sense that these are the ones that exist. It's not impossible. We are. I don't know the answer to the lore thing. It was brought up recently, and I'm never great with the lore stuff. We're gonna have Kyle on at some point post launch for season 4. There's going to be, I think we have. I don't know say this for sure. We've discussed having more timelines, and I think it's on the table. To me, it makes sense that they could close and open, like they could change, that sort of thing. I'd love to. I don't know if we're gonna do this, but I'd love to have like new timelines get populated, and then like existing woven, and then new woven echoes get created as reference to the old timelines. I think that'd be sweet. What's getting you most excited about this season? Any builds, functionality? The new rogue skill, Shadowrun. So much fun to play.
Uber beat.
I mean, I'm such a sucker for a sweet bow ability.
Logies.
That jumps
All right,
you
what do we
around all
got?
the time, and yeah, I love playing it. All right, is there an Uber Omen window? No, there's not. We haven't labeled anything Uber this season. Are there any changes or balancing coming to Sentinel? Yes.
20% increased
Are there any
attacking
changes or
cast speed
balance
for
coming
minions.
to class for any season ever? Yes.
Is it just the speed on it?
All right, let's keep moving. I remember to move it this time. I got a couple more still. We got lots. Oh, chaining. Come on. Finish it. Yes. Come on.
Oh,
This is
you
what I need-
love
this is what I need
seeing that.
The leap,
Now I just need it to be 3 LP.
the follow me leap. Regarding the new unique boots from the trailer.
What do you mean
Ashwake.
rigged?
This is a zombie one? Yeah. Orb Decay zombies. Will the zombie revive chance stack with cycloputrescence? I.e. the 2 rings being 221% or the range be 21 was shown.
I think they should stack. I'd be surprised if they didn't. What's up, Mung?
Oh, there's a typo there. That makes more sense. Okay. Those chances will. Ooh. I do not know if those stack additively or multiplicatively. That is good. If you ask in Discord after I will find out for you. The rings do not stack with each other. The rings, maybe they do. I don't think the rings stack.
I thought the rings do stack.
The effects would at least happen. The effects would at least both happen. So it's either one rolls, and if it fails, then it rolls the other one, or they add together and then roll one time. It's one of those two things, but they will both work at the same time. I just don't know how they stack. And that is a rolled stat, so 21 could be higher or lower. I don't know what the rolls on it are, but it's probably not a very wide range. Something like that. Will Reflect Shaman still be viable? In season 4 after nerf, or will it be stomped and wiped clean from the earth like Serpent Venom Druid in season 3? I don't know. This is one of those things that's so hard to gauge reaction on. I think there's kind of a first or last mentality that happens a lot with it, and especially with a hyper popular build that gets nerfed, and when there's new things that show up, that's a new hotness. It can feel like it got wiped out a lot worse than it did. So like if you have, let's say half the, I actually could look up what it is, but let's say like half the people playing Shaman are playing that, and then there's some new build that's amazing, and that one gets nerfed even just a little bit, and it's still a top tier build, but it's not the best build because so many people played it last season. They're not inclined to play a worse version of it this season as much, especially when there's a new option that's better. And so I think it can feel like it gets wiped out more than it does. If like both the builds were way worse and they were both introduced up to the level that they're at, there would probably be a much more even distribution. I think it's gonna feel like it was nerfed heavy.
I mean, you could literally cut it in half. It's still good. Literally in half. Feel like all stats.
When looking at like player stats,
you'd still be really good.
Ooh. Neat item. Do I have? I don't have this. I have everything coming. It's good. Good day. Good day. Are we going to have some Shaman left for upcoming seasons? It seems like we are not going to have any new skill. Or are we just going to get some game-changing skill tweaks? I mean, I don't think it's a primary focus. Every class gets changes. I don't want to comment too heavily. I almost never comment on this sort of thing, so like it's really hard for me to answer questions like this. Kind of just look at what's been teased and I be like, well, this is what we've shown.
That's gotta hurt. Feels bad.
Here, let's put it. I'll finish this. It's the same thing that I put this up in. We are going to
heard it here first. Shaman, not a priority. Oh.
Actually put down a Wolfen Echo or two.
They got a Thorn Totem, level 4 unique. If it's, I mean, I guess it's not really. I don't know if it's Shaman.
I have. I want to try and get another chest that's worthy.
Shaman is a redheaded bastard stepchild.
Oh,
it's a Thorn Totem unique.
I know the cooldown's not up, but let me do it anyways. Right?
Probably getting 2 hours soon. Oh yeah, we've got 20 minutes.
Just look down at my taskbar. There's 2 programs not responding, and they're both working fine.
They got Gathering Storm in season 3 too. Yeah. It's true.
Okay. Which one's Vault? Where is it? I don't place them down often enough. I just like don't know where any of them are. There it is. We have so many of them. We have so many of them. I don't know if it's... Oh, it might be irresponsible to put them in such a high corruption. It might be irresponsible to put them in such high corruption.
That's irresponsible, Mike. Bad.
Enchant. Re-enchant. Re-enchant again. Please. Yes, Easter time. Good idea, good idea, good idea, good idea.
These are all Ravens. Why are they all necro items? Huh?
Another one.
Who would have? Oh, brother, what? What?
Wouldn't it be cool to have a unique set effects trigger to apply manifest armor? What are the chances of happening in the future? It would be cool. The effects that triggers through, they all come through the character mutator script.
Is this one cast speed is new?
That thing is...
This is all
it's
Aaron's
actually
fault.
It's been broken up now.
I
It's
literally
still
sent
huge,
up
though.
feedback
It comes
on
into
every
the
unique they've shown
playability
today.
Stats pro mutator.
No, I'm sorry,
manager,
not the staff, not the
and
void
character,
thing. Every other one.
Mutator,
Yeah, cast speed is new.
and needs to have the specific ability mutator for each one of the skills that is referenced through it.
Okay, my feedback on these gloves is they cannot compare with Julra's, because Julra's you can transfer cast speed and melee attack speed to your minions. What did they add? Minion cast speed. These will now 100% compete with Julra's.
Like, make that work. The performance of the game would just tank if we did that. We'd have to rework that whole system under the hood in order to make that even an
T7
option.
minion T7 cast speed's 30%.
It's just not feasible to do. I'm sorry. Like we're talking skip a like take an entire season off from like fun mechanical things level of rework, just to make that one mechanical thing work on manifest armor only. And it's just like it would be great. It's just not worth it. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Nothing.
It doesn't work because what I get. That's what I get. We're playing with the thing up. I even had the transition prepped.
I'm
I
not
even had it,
doing
like, pushed off to
anything.
the side.
I'm just
like, transition over.
blousing. Right, Bunny, don't start. I'm not even doing anything.
Okay. We're gonna try.
Don't say
one Uber
There
off
we
right at the end
go.
of the
Come
stream just to
on.
see what it's like.
Guys.
Oh yeah, this is a lot harder without my bear.
Change the game to Minion
Impossible.
Epoch.
I do not think I can clear anything without my bear.
Orange, it's not what it looks like.
I've loved playing Acolyte and Primalist this season. I'm so ready to play Rogue next season.
He's buying them now before they rise in price. What do you think? I'm insane? I'm not. It's not what I'm doing.
I hope you all are ready for me to be playing
Guys,
a terrible
that's not
build
what I'm
again
doing.
on Rogue. Just having fun. We're getting to the end here.
Are we winning, Aaron? Guys, I'm just blousing.
I feel like our health is like tanking quite a bit more, even though we have higher health. And switching that out. Oh, does that not go around? Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. There's something out. Relates to okay. I asked about hiding specific runes on the map because the off-screen dropped. So I know that if one drops off-screen, I know it's a rune. I need over a rune. I have 1,000 up. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So it's I understand the reasoning behind it. Sorry, I probably didn't say that very well when I was thinking it in my head. Yes, the having to know that you shouldn't bother going to look one.
Mike,
to go
it's
for
not what
one
it
because
looks
it's just
like.
So, it's unnecessary. It's a waste of time. Is a good reason to do that.
Let's see if the last teasers revamped Aaron's will. Come on. Please believe that feedback was sent up. Come on. So far, 5 of the teasers are
Okay.
basically from me. Come on. See, guys, I'm trying to make a difference. Do I get credit for trying to...
I'm submitting a suggestion to get your opinion. Okay.
Guys?
If you want to submit a suggestion, please do it in the actual suggestion submission place we have on Discord or our forums.
Guys?
As
I
can
appreciate
give you
your
feedback on
contributions
suggestion right now.
Thank
but
you.
It doesn't go anywhere past me if you do. I'd really like to see a color wheel or something similar instead of the game's predefined colors. This would allow for greater customization for loot filters and maybe even chests. If you think it is possible, that would be fantastic because of the addition of 200 rules, I'd like to be able to clarify and distinguish them using different color variations for my filters. Thanks for your work. Love the game. Fun fact, the first initial implementation of the loot filter did have that. And we switched to the version we have now. I implemented the first version of it and went, obviously we're doing a color wheel, and just slapped it in, and it was met with, obviously we're not doing that. So I'm not the person you want to convince to that too. There are very good aesthetic reasons why we don't do that. I think a nice compromise would be just a few more colors. Possibly splitting up the foreground and background color options. Oh yeah, okay. Did you clear all of them up there? Oh yeah. Oh, good bear. Oh, you get double snacks tonight. Oh, you didn't get all of them. Still though, you found another one. Double snacks. Is that 2 big slabs, a 2 and a 3?
Clarence will be one of the updated uniques. I hope so. I said, please, please.
One, a none, and another none.
What a boring build. Why is even the player on the screen?
Useful stuff, eh?
It's very strong.
We need more stuff. Game guides open it all day. absolutely love last Epoch. Me too. Thanks, bud. Just a quick question. Are there going to be more significant passes on skill balance in future patches? It seems like every patch that balancing has been a bit lacking. Certain old builds, I just love them, have been viable for so long. Flurry proccing multi-shot. I mean, I think there's such a wide variety in builds that are possible that there's always going to be way more builds that are not in the upper echelon of builds than there are builds in that upper echelon. Like if you pick the builds in the top 10% of builds, power wise, like if we look at that's where I want to draw my screen.
They're not going to show
what does G do
Aaron's
in the
will. I
beta?
feel
Nothing
like
in the
I
beta.
would have got a hint or
Playing a different
something.
game. If we look at the power, it's a rebind hockey, so it's not going to tell you what game it is. Sorry. What I'm trying to say here. Skill passes, balance changes, yes. So if we like spread all of the builds out in like a power spectrum of like the worst build possible is at 0% and the absolute best build possible is at 100%, and then if you like draw a line and cut off that top 10% of the power of the total potential
I've
power
already
from
got
the
all
worst to the
these
best,
Ravens Rises ready to put in
you're
the
naturally
queue.
going to see
Or
a
in
lot
the-
of builds
the
in that
egg.
lower region. And I think the goal is less to get as many builds into that top 10% and more to get as many builds up into the
Come
top
on.
like 50% sort of thing.
What?
As possible. And
How many of those
starts
did you
The
buy?
more you do that,
I
the harder it
didn't-
is, because the more it
Didn't
skews
buy any of them.
the more you pull up that worst one, the harder it is.
You
to
are
get past that 50%
ridiculous.
line.
What?
I'm not explaining this without it drawing well at all. I'm happy to try
Unethical.
and explain it in Discord later. Better.
I bought a 2 LP so that I had a backup, and then I bought,
but I guess
I don't
what I'm
know,
trying to say
20
is-
regular ones.
We're always working to balance the skills in the game. And there's a lot of changes that go into basically every single
Guys?
major patch.
Guys?
And at the same time, every single major patch, there's some build that got left out in the cold. It always happens every time, and it's going to continue to happen every time. There's no way we can make all of them bangers.
You're going to single-handedly drive the market up. No, I'm not.
Can you confirm more buffs for reflect builds? No, I can't. That would be Philly. Here's the last teaser for the stream today.
Oh,
modified
it is a body
meats.
armor.
Will we get a search bar for Woven Echoes? I hope so. I want one after what we just went through, right?
Wings of Discord.
Don't think we're planning on it. I think as we get more of them, we should consider it more and more.
What the hell's new on this? Dodge rating?
I know it's still up. Don't worry, I won't go do anything interesting. Blood Frost and Death. Because when we come here, it is death.
Ward on dodge? No. I don't know. What's up, Pluto? It's just the ward still meh. That's it? Ward when you dodge is the update? Increased dodge rating? Okay, well.
Oh, playing it pretty well. Okay.
You can't satisfy Aaron these days.
It's so
I'm
bad.
satisfied.
What do you think about item level requirements being too high on some unique items? I generally disagree. Sometimes I want to check out some sort of item interaction, but leveling a character just to not vibe with the result kind of feels bad. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think there's I think it's really important that there are a progression in mechanics as you level a character. I think that's a really important thing to have happen. And I think that if we put the level requirements of those items that are in that category too low, it's going to cause more problems. And once you've got a pretty significant...
This is Mike fighting Uber. Mike versus Uber. Here we go.
Once you've got a pretty significant...
Got this.
Nope. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Hang in there, bear boy.
He's in so much trouble. Bear's gotta be dead. Yeah, Bear's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
And in the
You
pool.
just gotta wait for him to. Yeah. Yep. That's a 9,000 damage hit.
He did pretty good. Have you beat Uber?
Well,
I literally
tried.
just beat Uber.
We're gonna try once a stream until it happens.
I've beaten Uber right here today, and then
We
the other
get
day
boots for
right
this.
here. 2 kills
We
for
gotta
Uber.
hit on this better.
Aaron used the streamer client
We gotta
off
find a belt for
camera.
this.
Oh, brother.
Like we've got the basis for it. We can get there. We can do it.
Sure.
We gotta get a better hit on
I
it. We gotta get
did.
another
I
2 LP
just
one of these
killed
to
him.
re-roll this. Even the lightning damage is so useless. We gotta find this another 2 LP one to be able to use this to re-roll that one. I'm tempted to slam this in. But it's almost worse. It's like, even if we hit, it's only 24 or 34, and we're at 32 already and 29. So we'd be better than that one. Oh.
Try it again.
We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a bit of a struggle. I want to do these. Do some vaults of barn. Just one more. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of these.
Double check the client to make sure there's a latency bar. It's
We're
there.
getting close.
I want to be clear. I do not have Uber on farm. I probably kill him 1 in 20 fights, but I've killed him twice. I'm not trying to say I'm any better than anyone. I'm not. But I have killed him twice online.
Is it? I took 14k damage. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah, I got walloped.
With bot gear? What I don't understand. Yes, I'm using a faction.
Oh, there's a fancy body armor there.
Did
that
you
I
kill
want.
him with COF gear? Because that would be cheating. If that's what you're trying to compare it to. Or imprinted, that's also cheating. Yes, red rings, yes.
Fun.
He said,
Okay,
am
what
I
are these?
playing with bot gear? And I
gonna
just
close
used
out
the
stream here a
comparison
little
that
bit
if
on,
you're not allowed to use your faction, then you can't
on
use
some
COF
Vault
either.
of the Barnacle King. I love the music in here. It does have unique music that I love.
Imagine playing the inferior
those tunes.
COF.
No, we're not gonna do it in the middle of this because I'm gonna die. Might die anyways at this rate.
Sure, see? There's the excuse. Sure, for sure, COF player. Come on, Chaff. Terrible. I get all my double exalts and imprints and all these drops. And that's fine.
What am I
You
doing?
using the market is cheating.
Biting off more
Come
than I
on,
can chew.
bro.
Get those sweet jams.
You can't use in-game mechanics to win, Aaron. Everybody knows
Are
that.
we still
I
doing the
know.
Paradox class? Yes, as planned. But it's not quite. It's quite a ways off.
I love like the double-edged sword. COF players, if you say COF is way better, right, than MG, that's why I play COF. So does that mean it's more powerful? So you're the one actually cheating? No. It's just the way I acquire my items, but it's better, right? So technically, you're the one. No, that's not what I'm saying. It's worse. So you agree that Merchant's Guild's better. And it's this, you can't talk your way out of it.
What was season 42? Long before that.
Sure. Cope with it.
The Answer of Life season.
I feel like someone that was truly showing their skill would play factionless.
The ultimate question of like
no COF, no MG. Show me what you got. All right, that's impressive.
I just started reading The Color of Magic. I've never read a Terry Pratchett book. And I just started.
No, you don't get it. No matter what you play, you never win the argument. Bingo.
Already hooked. Like pages in. Does this like record the number of caches that I opened and then
MG isn't cheated, it's just cheating when you do it. For someone that makes 30 builds a season, MG makes sense so you could flip builds. Bingo. Yeah, that's why I do it. It saves me a lot of time. It's like war games, the only winning move's not to play. Tic-tac-toe.
If there's any questions, I'm gonna die again. I'm not gonna finish this.
I like watching Mike fight Goober. It makes me feel better. Mike, do it again.
We're gonna do it. Yes.
Oh.
Does that count as beating it? It does count as beating it. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's how we do it. All right. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I had a great time. I hope you did too. I'll be back same time, same place next week. If I did not answer your question, I apologize. It's not intentional.
Thanks,
Please head on over to our
Mike.
Discord, and I will do my best to answer it there. There's also lots of great community members answering questions in there as well. That's all I got for you.
All right. What an interesting dev stream. 6 uniques that are being updated for season 4 and an MG search update. I like it. I like it. Shaman burned to the ground. Shaman's fine, guys. MG search update. The MG search update is also well, we don't need to talk about that. Haters, Shaman haters. They don't hate Shaman. They're making sure the update for Shaman is very, very special. They want it to be special. So it's gonna be a surprise one. It's gonna be a surprise. Something. Hoofprint, get out of here. Good stream. I got like 5 questions answered. That is the best. Shamans are special. Shaman is just a homeless mage. Dude, the shaman's good, man. It is good. That just it's waiting for its time to shine. I love the new amulet set and the way you can level the skills. The new amulet set. You're talking about I just got home. What's the news? You're talking about the way you can flip the attributes, whatever it's called. That's what you're talking about. Wings of Discord new affix is the increased dodge rating. Oh, I mean, that's like a 50% dodge rating, right? That's a big affix. It's like a tier 7. Juice tier 7 affix. You can get level of skills with more attributes. Yeah. But just know that amulet's obviously around converting your affixes. So you need to, it's an affix converter more than anything else. What's the news? All right, everybody. What is the news? What an excellent question. Let me see if I could shed some light on it.
You would deny
Can you break down the trailer really quick again? Will you stop it? The joke is that we did a watch and then a breakdown of this trailer. And it took me 2 hours and 20 minutes to break down the 90 seconds. He wanted to pause it. I did. It took me 2 hours and 20 minutes to cover the 90-second trailer. That is true. That's true. All right, Aaron, time to go over it frame by frame and explain it. What? Again? You don't... What? What are you talking about? Just the 18 to all attributes makes the amulet awesome for frogs. They're already trying to figure out frogs. Look. I think we went back in time. Damage numbers go up. Amulet does not convert your attributes. It just gives you more skills levels and more attributes you have. Yeah. Correct. But you get bonuses if you are converting your attributes to any, to madness or any of those. You get bonuses. We need a reaction video of you watching the break trailer down by tomorrow. What? You need to do it for us who didn't see it. I just watched your season 4 trailer video. I didn't realize they were adding 2 rogue skills. Yep. 2 rogue skills. Guys, we just can't sit here watching this trailer over and over again. Right? I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Aaron has gone rogue. False. No, 3 more. Why not? Finally, some LE info. Can we watch the trailer again? Yeah, Aaron has to make a Dragonkin video. Poor Dragonkin. If you guys did not hear the news, I'll be covering Dragonkin on the 24th. So no new classes. Wait, what do you mean new classes? I think a lot of people are so used to Path of Exile, at least PoE 2 and Torchlight, or maybe D2R now because they added Warlock. Last Epoch doesn't add classes or masteries. Yeah, that's like not a thing yet. Yeah, no. What trailer? Can you show it? Did Aaron say Dragonkin? Yeah. No paid classes, nothing like that. All right, let's break down the trailer. I'm going to do it speed round, guys. Speed round. This is going to be fast. Like lightning this time. Like lightning. Hold on. 4 hours later, no. I'm going to run a quick 1-minute ad. I'm going to manually click it so an ad doesn't play when I'm breaking it down. Like grease lightning. Exactly. Only 1 hour and 50 minutes this time? No. You guys want to watch me die to Uber a few times? We've killed Uber twice. Once today. The other one was a few weeks ago. Dev stream, there was 7 teasers. 7.
Such wasted potential. Only this would have welcomed you.
Let's get back to the dying.
Thought it was 6 teasers, 7. Bamster, you missed it. I just freaking killed him. Only a couple attempts. Again. Well, you did. I know. Should have dodged with the roll. Thanks.
Such wasted potential. Olympus would have welcomed
Woo!
such wasted potential. Olympus would have welcomed you.
Hold on a second. That one didn't count. I thought I had like an earthquake or something happening in my house. It's just the washing machine going crazy. All right. Got this.
Such wasted potential. Olympus would have welcomed you. The void comes.
No, no. Oh.
You fight.
Ooh. Boondaba. Somebody's closer. You're supposed to dodge. You don't say. Missed it by that much.
Such wasted potential. Olympus would have welcomed you.
It is true. I'm on the streamer client.
Let's get back to the dying.
don't think it counts.
See? Guys? Have you tried using a controller? All right, time to do without Red Ring's 5th attempt. Sweet. Also, good job. Well done, bro. Thank you. Show us your rings. The gear I'm using is not important. The gear, it's not a, we doesn't. Clearly, they need to buff him. Wait, what? Streamer client. Come on. 2 LP gloves. Come on. No LP. Do it without gear then. Wait, what? You're not doing the D2 ladder. Zowler, do you not know what happened today? See, Bunny, I could beat Uber. Someone needs to take that crack pipe away from the bear. Run it back. Do it on a controller while blindfolded. What? What happened today? Today is the last Epoch dev stream and they dropped the season 4 trailer, sir. Come on. Look at the pinned comment. D2R. My gear is, it's now do it on Necro. What are you talking about? My gear, now understand that I already told the community that for this, I would need to use items I normally don't use in the game in order to have a...
That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
Very nice ad.
You like it? Red rings are mandatory for Uber. We didn't really approve that. You just did it anyways. I think the red rings isn't even the worst of it. What is that supposed to mean? Killing it with red rings doesn't count? I have a serious problem. Okay. I am not using any Uber drops for the build. I actually don't think my gear is insane. Nal's Tooth, 1 LP. Seed, 1 LP. 1 LP Red Rings. Exalted Belt. 1 LP Jewel Res. 1 LP Relic. Like, it's nothing's crazy. Do it again. What? Red rings are not that OP, guys. They can be easily farmed. They're the rarest ring in the game. So based on that definition, then nothing is the rarest ring in the game. And it's one of the 3 rarest items in the game. My gear is not crazy. Here. But that's actually pretty basic gear. It is basic gear. They may be the rarest in the game, but they are so freaking easy to farm with prophecies. Yeah, but I mean, I don't... Yeah, but... I don't know. I don't know, like... So you're saying nothing is rare then, right? I mean, I don't... How did... Anyways. This is where we're at with Bear. Don't look at the damage numbers. Because they're, yeah, so basically nothing's rare. Yeah, so everything's easy to get. We've killed the training dummies. Wookie, what's up? Nothing is rare. You can find it all in the bazaar. Is that a billion damage or a trillion? I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. You've been farming the big stash. It's a lot. Yeah. Okay. Let's break down the trailer. I promised you guys we would fight Uber. Uber has been beaten on the online client. On stream. See? I mean, you could get your first red ring via prophecies and then just imprint them via weavers. Yeah. I think it's hard because you are using farming strategies. There are people in chat that have spent thousands of hours playing the game and never had a red ring drop. Because it is the rarest ring and one of the 3 rarest items in the game. So being like, oh, red rings are a dime a dozen, they're garbage, is like such a silly thing to say. Saying that I am using prophecies and farming techniques,
farming the meta,
to stack ring unique bonuses and then slamming them to get one, then using a secondary technique to imprint them, then running the imprints to get them to drop. Sure, but I mean, you know, you're talking like the 0.1% of players. All right. I have 2,000 hours in this game. I've never seen one. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's break down this trailer. I've never got one ever to drop. I just buy them. No, that's okay. You don't have to. Sorry, overwhelming amount of people are asking me to break down the trailer. And I now have more info on it. So it'll be even more. Yeah, 99.9% of players, red rings are not simple. You've had... Zallard, you've had red rings drop on the ground without prophecies or imprints. You've gotten that many natural drops? What corruption are you farming? No. Oh, you haven't. Okay. All right.
You would deny fate. You fear it. You will see. In time, he will find you, traveler.
Okay, we have broken down the visual on this enemy, and we do believe that this is the new boss coming to season 4. Mike, senior developer, co-founder of EHG, did say that there is a new boss coming that they have yet to show. Our guess it is this gentleman right here. He is also saying that there's no hiding from him, Traveler. He's coming, alluding to the Orbis expansion, where we will actually fight the Pinnacle boss, Orbis. So they're, as in good storytelling, they're giving us tidbits and Easter eggs of the expansion in Season 4. So these are the new Omen windows. These are the new Omen windows. It is basically like a breach mechanic for monoliths. You'll also run into Omen windows inside of the campaign. Mike also did confirm today on stream that the Weaver's trees will have ways to buff or augment your Omen windows. On this shot here, you can see that the Omen window is huge. So like compared to the ones back here, look how small the circle is compared to that one. You could also see that in the bigger omen window, the enemy is way bigger in the center. You could see on this omen window, it has 2 bosses instead of just the one. And again, I know it's maybe a bad comparison, but you guys know in Diablo 4, you got like, you know, whatever the hell his name is, that like powers the end. You got to like kill this enemy before you could hit these guys. D4 bat. I can't remember his name. What's his name? I don't know what they're called. Whatever they're called. It's a mid Avaroth. Now, while we were watching this earlier, we noticed this in the top right corner and was wondering what the hell is that? EHG officially told us that this was a failed omen window. So when you fail an omen window, which means you've been outside of the circle for too long, it does this, which we don't really care about. What we care about is that told us that you could have multiple omen windows. I said echo window. Omen windows in the same echo. Omen windows drop idol altars. Very cool little 2x2 item here. Aaron is going to see that window a lot. Very funny. And this actually changes the way the idol layout is based upon which one you socket in here. So we're finally getting new idol layouts. And we don't know what it does. I've been trying to get info on it. They won't tell us. But when an idol is slotted into the window and the idol is covered by one of these purple squares, it does something. We don't know what it does, but we do know it does something. Also, this is a new idol. That's for Acolyte and has a skull on it. New Acolyte idol confirmed. No. So you'll see here, the idols that have been socketed in that are touching one of those purple squares get like locked with this box and have like a little shattered visual look on it. The ones that don't are just regular idol slots. So again, we don't know what it does, but we know it does something to your idols. So we're going to be able to slam items. This will be the final step in the crafting process. If you're a gambler and you like pulling the slot machine, it does not require forging potential. All items that can be socketed into the forge can be slammed, including idols, set items, uniques, legendaries, exalts, rares. Anything that can be put into the forge can be hit. Okay. A couple examples on here that we've never seen before. Block chance, giving you Mark of Death. It's a very powerful affix, basically putting Mark of Death on all enemies that block. And then we didn't know this either. Very interesting. If you slam an exalt, you can actually transfer it into a set. So you could corrupt an item, turning it into a set by basically adding a sealed set affix. So you could turn your exalts into sets. It's very neat. I feel like a lot of people, I'll be slamming a lot of exalts I normally wouldn't use, seeing if we could convert them into sets. I like that one a lot. These are more examples of corruptions. This one's 1 to evade charges and evade cooldown. And then this amulet right here, it's the attunement switch. And this is 100% attunement is converted to apathy. We don't know what apathy does yet. So sets may not be garbage. I mean, do you think sets are bad now? The comments on the LE video and Reddit are sad. Yeah, I'm not reading them. I'm already fighting the battles on my socials right now. In general, yes. I think it's different. If you follow only S tier meta progression, I could see how people think sets are bad. But building your own sets and using the bonuses is a lot of fun. I like the way it is. Yeah. So looking at chain echoes, this is going to be new. And this is a question that we got answered today. So when you put the chain echo in, it'll be 3 levels. So normally it's, you know, you select an echo, enter the monolith, kill the enemies, exit, get a reward, click an echo, enter, kill, exit. Now you can run 3 at a time and get the big reward at the end. What we found out today is that powerful idol altars, like, so this is a way we're going to be able to get those idol altars for our characters. There will be other echo chain ending results. So basically you just said, I'm not going to name them, but it's not only idol altars. There's a whole bunch of other rewards you can get for completing echo chains. Two new rogue skills and a rogue skill rework. Umbral Blades is getting a full refresh. Blade Storm has been pulled out of Umbral Blades and it's getting its own skill. And we're getting Shadow Rend. Both of the skills are base rogue, which means Falconer, Marksman, and Blade Dancer all have access to them. Shadowrend has a ranged version and a melee version. Basically, I'm really curious about this skill, but basically it's like, I don't want to say it's like a Void Knight where it's like echoes, but it kind of looks like you do an attack and then like a half a second later, your shadow mimics the same attack. So it could be kind of cool what we're going to be able to do with this. Basically like a full shadow skill. Now, Blade Storm is probably going to be the fan favorite, I would guess, for the entire season. We'll obviously have to wait and see. Blade Storm is already a favorite amongst rogue players, so now it's getting its own full skill tree. And in a second, you're going to see it. It normally moves very slow to targets. You're going to see it bounce toward the target quickly. See that? Kind of jumping to the enemies. That's sick. Yep. You're okay. Yeah. So imagine your shadows are dropping blade storms. The blade storms are jumping to enemies, and the blade storms can use your full shuriken tree. And the new set is going to create shadows. And if you create blade storms off shadows like how it used to be, you're basically just running the whole time. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be crazy. Now, we broke down every single one of these uniques already, and we could do that again. Most people are excited about this amulet simply for 2 to skills and up to 18 for all attributes. Literally the top 2 lines. They don't even care. They don't even care about the bottom, but this is going to be a unique based upon the Oracle amulet base. This is the new Zombie Fire Aura of Decay boots. We've already seen this from the roadmap post. This is the new Beastmaster Spriggan Stormcrow unique. This is a new Fury Leap Thorn Totem leveling item. 3 new sets have now been confirmed. The body armor visual that was literally teased 2 months ago, we now know is the base for the new Rogue set. This is the Evade creates a shadow, and Traversal skills create 2 shadows. Now, Shift already can make a shadow, which means with this 3-set bonus, your Shift makes 3 shadows. So again, you use Shift with this set, It makes 3 shadows. Bladestorm drops the shadows. The Bladestorms jump to enemies as they're firing shurikens, and you're just shifting every 2 seconds. There's just so many. A Beastmaster unique. OMG, yes. This game looks like D4. Is it better? This game looks like D4. This game is an isometric hack and slash. It's my favorite ARPG, but I'm not going to say it's better than anything else. You'd have to try it for yourself. Now, see, I feel like that set piece is meh, but that 3-set bonus would be good to slam on a better item. So first off, if you actually look at the base affixes on these, up to 200 health, up to 200 dodge, crit avoidance, up to 150 increased, +1 to shadows, another 75 increase, and you can corrupt this at level 51. That's an incredible item at level 50. It's incredible. Now, you might be looking at 1,000 corruption, it's terrible, which would be true, but at that point, you would have already created like a primordial or a T7 set exalt. And keep in mind, Zallard, you could slam these. So imagine hitting your perfect corruptions on this set. This full set at level 50 is bonkers if you actually look at the stats of the item. 2 other sets. One is what is this? The Weaver set, and the other one is the rings. You shatter for the affixes to make the set better. Bingo. Yep. So this one's kind of interesting. There were some questions about this. This is the Volcanic Orb set, and you need 2 rings. 100% chance to cast Volcanic Orb on a melee cold attack. So, for example, like Mana Strike. 100% chance to cast Fire Volcanic Orb on a fire attack. Flame Reeve, or something like that. But the 2-set bonus is Volcanic Orb orbits you. But remember, if you're making Volcanic Orb orbit you, Volcanic Orbs also shoot shrapnel. So you could have multiple Volcanic Orbs orbiting you that are also shooting shrapnel. It's almost like ball lightning. That rogue set is much better thought out and usable than basically all the others. Of course, it's new. Yeah. So anyways, that's one set. And then this one, we actually didn't cover this one earlier. The Abandoned set. What is this? This is an image I did not get. Armor mitigation also applies to damage over time per 10 total attributes. Armor, ward per second, strength, physical. Legendary affixes on equipped Weaver's Will weapons have 50% increased effect. Legendary affixes on equipped Weaver's Will weapons have 50% increased effect. Holy smokes. That is pretty interesting. So you have like a T20 Weaver. It's almost like getting a T30. That ring is actually really good. Amulet. Critical strike chance per 40 total attributes. Base crit. +1 level to all skills per 120 attributes. Gosh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm the only one. Every time I see total attributes, I just think of red rings. Like, God, I just want to get away from red rings. But total level per attributes, ward threshold, lightning resist, poison resist. Yes, I know. So 3 new sets. This one is interesting. Weaver's Will weapons. That's almost like you find an insane Weaver's Will weapon, and then you now want the set based upon it. Giving up a ring and amulet slot is crazy, though. So that's like I get that the bonus is awesome, but you're also giving up two of the most crucial spots of gear. I've never seen a build use set items. Really? I use the bear set on a lot of my Primalist builds. I like the bear set. Max Roll doesn't use sets, so if you get your builds from Max Roll, they don't use sets. So that's the trailer. March 26, Shattered Omens. Now, I again, this is a tough one because, of course, I'm just looking at my own socials and YouTube comments. People are just like, how can this be it after 7 months? We're getting a Necro refresh. We're getting a new Blade Dancer passive tree. We're getting a new Spellblade passive tree. We're getting an update to Righteous Fire. Mike mentioned anywhere from 20 to 30 new uniques, and they only showed off 4. I don't know. I wish that... I wish the way they show it, like, show 4 uniques, and then under it, you could add 5 words, right? 25 additional uniques coming, right? So it's like, oh, they showed 4, but we have 25 more, right? Necromancer refresh. And then they show skeleton mages using Hungering Souls. Passive tree overhauls, and it shows a glimpse of the Blade Dancer and Spellblade passive trees. You know, it's like 10 seconds of like, oh, we're getting a Necro update. Oh, we're getting a Blade Dancer update. Oh, we're getting a Spellblade update. You could show 10 seconds of new Righteous Fire build. I don't know. And that kind of stuff, especially with a different community, when you see Righteous Fire, you see Minions, like it gets people excited. But, yeah. How many uniques? Let's go. They haven't told us how many uniques, and I hope Mike is spot on. But Mike said, we went through it, and every update has anywhere from 25 to 35 new unique items. And Mike said on multiple occasions that this season should be right in line with those seasons, which would mean, you know, we still have at least another 10 or 15 uniques for them to show. I feel like people want more bosses or something. There's a lot of uniques, but are all those uniques going to work for my character that isn't the Necro or Rogue or something? I guess it feels like. Yeah, there's something else with this trailer is, you know, I know it sounds ridiculous. I think this is a new boss. Literally the character right here. I'm pretty sure this is a new boss who I'm looking at. And if you look right here, it's this person.
You will see. In time, he will find you, traveler.
And Mike said today, because somebody asked, is there any new Pinnacle boss? And he looked and he's like, well, I don't know if you would classify it as an Uber boss, but there is like a new, like a new challenge. And it was like, wait, what? Everyone was like, there is. If there was truly a new, even Pinnacle fight, not Uber, like a new Aberoth level fight, regular Aberoth fight, that should be in this trailer. For sure. Like 100%. 100%. You throw in the Necro update. You throw in the passive tree updates. You throw in the Righteous Fire update. You throw in a new boss. This whole trailer is perceived differently. Like, for sure. They have said that they want something in between normal and Uber Abbey. Yeah, but I don't think that's what it is. I think... Here, let me... It's under Echo Chains. So under Echo Chains, you see this right here. It's like almost like little boss, and then you have this, this diamond shape right here. I'm wondering if this echo chain you have to fight a boss of some sort, and maybe that's like what he's talking about. Oh, come on. That's too reasonable to ask for, Aaron. She should never reveal a new boss in the trailer. It's absurd. I'm always trying to give, constructive feedback on, ways to build hype and get the ARPG community excited. Necromancer, Righteous Fire, Passive Trees, and a boss added to this trailer, even if it was 25 seconds, would be... Oh, man. And all of that... So here's the... I'm sorry. All of that we know is coming, but it's not in the trailer. So it's just like, what percentage of the community follows, my videos or these streams or the... Like, no, like 0.01, so it's hard to... It's hard to, like... If it's not in the trailer, it doesn't exist, You think their marketing holds back too much? You think their marketing tries to hide stuff too much? It's hard, man. There's tough competition right now. I mean, is there? I mean, is there tough competition right now? I mean, I cover every game in the genre. I don't know if the competition's as tough as people think. TLI is still a very small market in the West. TLI is very, very small. PoE 1 and PoE 2 saw a decently large reduction in concurrent players over their last leagues. Weirdly, Diablo 4 had a big resurgence when the Paladin dropped. Titan Quest 2 only has 3 acts of the campaign. People are waiting for Grim Dawn, but that game, has maintained a steady player base based upon community-driven seasons. There's right? I don't know. The WoW expansion will compete. I don't follow World of Warcraft. I know, I follow their expansions, but I don't know how much crossover there is there. I know there's some. The biggest competition's PoE 1, PoE 2, and currently Diablo 2. But that's going to be only for this month. Yeah, so we'll have... I also kind of think... Guys, I'm just raising my hand. I'm going to play it, and we're going to check it out. I feel like PoE 1 is going to have a small league. This March 6th PoE 1 league, I think it's going to be pretty small. Just looking at the teasers and stuff. WoW is a totally different beast. Nope. VC, you think it's going to be huge? Coping, you think it's going to be huge? I don't know. Maybe it'll be huge. Hold on a second. I'm not saying small is... Maybe I'm not saying it right. I'm not saying small is in players that return. I'm saying as far as update to PoE 1. No? Hi. Tell her I said hi. Haha. Of course I'm biased. Everybody knows that. The Genesis tree is going core. The alt ascendancies are going core. And mercenaries are going core. Okay, so the 3 things that the community has already played are going back into PoE 1 core. Is that what it... I know there's some PoE1 that are unhappy with the split attention between 1 and 2. Breach becoming core is anti-hype. I hope it can't be blocked entirely by the Atlas. I mean, we'll see. I'm not... This is so hard. I try to have just open and honest conversations with everybody. I literally made a PoE1 build guide. I made a PoE2 build guide. I've literally designed and brought PoE2 to actionrpg.com. Like, I'm not anti-grinding gear games. I just find it so funny that it's like, oh, he just glazes LE. No, I'm just talking. I'm just saying, is PoE 1's 3.29 update going to be big or small? I was looking at the teasers and what people were saying, and I was like, oh, it looks smaller to me. That's like, I'm not trying to argue with anybody. That's because PoE 2 is meh and PoE 1 is suffering for it. Oh, that's why they're fighting. I mean, they almost exclusively teased quality of life, so we don't really know any of the new stuff. All right, that's enough. Leave poor Aaron alone. He played core punk, so he gets a break. People love to argue. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm being sensitive. I don't know why people get so upset. Like, we're just talking. Yeah, it's crazy. Wife just brought this. Wait, where'd it go? It's just a little rice, broccoli, and chicken. Just a little... See? Spoiled? What are you talking about? Just a little meal. I paid for a full argument. I know. You're officially spoiled. No, I'm not. Everybody knows that. All right. Now you have gone too far. Get him, boys. I'm not arguing. I said you were glazing. I built on the joke. It's a bit sensitive, maybe. I know you're just discussing. Oh. Okay. I thought you were mad. All right. What do we got in YouTube land so we could watch something while I eat? Let's see. What do we got? I'm scared to look at the Shattered Omens trailer comments. I got a feeling they are brutal. I said this the other day, and I know it sounds weird. I feel like gaming videos on YouTube, there's not as many as there used to be. I don't know if that sounds weird. Like, I'm like, all right, we're going to watch this. Crimson Desert. I played 3 hours, the good, the bad. We'll watch a Crimson Desert video. Guys, instead of you watching me eat in silence, we're going to watch a video together, and then I'll link it at the end.
3 hours of Crimson Desert in total since the reveal, and I got to try some pretty cool things that I've not shared with anyone yet. Like, I was pretty surprised to see that there's a way to fully zoom in and explore the world in first person. You cannot use your weapons then.
So guys, Crimson Desert really wants me to play this game. They sent me a hoodie, which I might just give away. I'm not sure yet. I haven't opened it yet. But I think this game is going to be bigger than people think. I think it's going to be bigger than people think.
But still, it's a pretty neat feature. I also love how you can pet your horse while riding it. It will just chill out for a moment. I really hope that's possible with the other mounts, like the Raptor as well. Like, while playing this game, it becomes really clear that creativity will be rewarded. So Crimson Desert totally looks like your traditional open world experience. Very early on, we should be able to fully explore this enormous map. This is what the physical collector's edition map looks like, and during my play sessions, I could also get a grasp of the scale, and the draw distance is really impressive. And since my play session, we've seen many of the side activities we can expect. There are countless... mini games, resource gathering. You can help the townfolk in need, like there are many side quests. You can also build up your home base. Again, it's familiar stuff, but Crimson Desert seems to have a lot of it. What does set the game apart though from what I played is the amount of tools it gives you to use in this sandbox, like the spider web. One thing I did during my play session is launch myself in the air with this spinning move, then use the crow wings to glide and then shoot an enemy in the head with the bow. But you can also use it to pull yourself to a wall and start climbing, as we should be able to climb most surfaces as long as you have stamina. But you can also grab a wall and then launch yourself over it to surprise enemies with a body slam, or pull a tree back and do the same. You can use it to break your fall, grab an enemy off their mount to use it against them. Probably one of the coolest uses. So while this web is required to take out the giant stoneback crab boss by launching yourself onto her back to deal damage, it also opens up a ton of other possibilities in combat and traversal. But it gets especially crazy when you combine the different moves. I could also toy around with the magical jump that you can activate multiple times depending on your spirit to do like a triple jump and get higher up, so it's great for exploration. But also here it has many uses in combat as well, to ignore enemy attacks and then counter them with yours, which feels very satisfying. Or you can use it in an offensive way. Your abilities change depending on the current element you have equipped. So if you use fire in combination with the jump, you blast enemies away with an explosion. Switch to ice and then the jump freezes enemies that get hit. But I found thunder even better, as this shocks enemies, dealing damage while also stunning them. But the element you have equipped impacts way more of your abilities and also your arrows, with shock arrows being very strong as well. We know about 5 elements so far. We also see wind here, but we've not seen that in action yet. And in an earlier demo I played, I could use explosive arrows that were very strong. So it does seem that next to the elemental arrows there are...
Where's the necromancer? I might have to play Carino for this one.
Other types of arrows to equip and use, including an artillery shot that drops down a barrage of arrows on the target. And these tools are on top of the depth of the regular combat. There are obviously combos that you can chain. For example, a regular heavy attack combo with the two-handed axe would send an enemy flying after 3 hits. But if you start that combo with a light attack, you can actually get an extra hit in before you send the enemy away. And all these other weapons I could try had fun combos as well. There are spears, hammers, two-handed swords, your regular shield and sword combo, and dual wielding swords is possible too, which looked very strong in the recent gameplay. You can switch between these weapons in your weapon wheel, but what I learned is that you can also do this unique move that lets you instantly swap to a new weapon mid-combo, which was very handy and also looked very cool. A big change they made from when I first played the game to my most recent session at Gamescom is that regular attacks do not consume stamina anymore, only special combat abilities do. So previously you had to constantly micromanage your stamina, as you also use it to evade enemy attacks, but now you can simply focus on regular attacks while your stamina builds up again in the background, so you can use that for other moves. And yeah, you've likely seen Cliff do some wrestling moves like the neck breaker. Now these cost stamina too. I in particular had a lot of fun with the throw, which you can use to grab and throw enemies off high places. But yeah, one big takeaway after playing is totally that stamina is going to be important. So upgrading that with the Abyss artifacts that you get from missions, from exploring the world, and from bosses will be very important. And overall, one of the most impressive things about Crimson Desert is that it all feels like the tip of the iceberg. We now also recently learned that by analyzing NPCs and enemies, you can learn their moves. So you also have to pay attention during combat to be able to steal those attacks. And then I'm still only talking about Cliff here. We learned that by following the main story, you will also get access to Damien, the fast rapier wielding lady who also has some sick acrobatic moves and uses a pistol and rival. And also Unka will be unlocked as a playable character if you follow the main story. He's more of a
pistol and a rifle? What is that what I heard?
brute with two-handed weapons and an arm cannon. I feel that only having Cliff would have already been enough to keep the combat interesting, but the developers went above and beyond and added the 2 extra playable characters that we can use in the open world and for many of the side activities. So yes, Crimson Desert looks very promising. It has all the ingredients to become a super special game, but there were still a few things I witnessed during my play sessions that could hold it back from becoming truly exceptional. Now don't get angry, like I know there are some people that don't want to hear anything negative about this game, but I do think it's good to talk about these things so you can get a more realistic expectation when going into it. And it's totally possible that some of the things I mention here are already addressed in the final version of the game. The end of my Gamescom 2015 demo had a boss fight that was sadly not very fun, because the enemy was extremely aggressive and would send me flying around the battlefield. So how the Crimson Desert boss fights often work is that the enemy is weak against some sort of move. So it can totally be that because I was thrown into this like mission that was halfway through the game that I did not know how to counter him. So in my experience, it was very hard to react. Now at one point I did figure out a sort of cheese tactic, the spin.
It's like Mega Man, you know, Mega Man. You got to find the weakness. Never mind.
Attack from the X would stun lock him in place so I could easily take care of him. There is a mechanic where when he's down you pick up one of these pillars and smack him to deal a ton of damage. That's a really cool mechanic, but apart from that the boss fight was not that great. Some small annoyances were that looting enemies has Cliff kneel down and collect the items, which just takes a lot of unnecessary time and totally takes you out of the flow of the game. So I hope we have the option to just immediately loot bodies with a simple press of the button. Large-scale fights where you are battling alongside an army can also get confusing, especially when it's yellow soldiers fighting brown-red soldiers. Enemies had no health bar or red marker above them, so sometimes it was hard to know which enemy you had to attack and who was on your side. You might have also heard about the controls. Again, there are many possibilities in this game, but that did mean that the controller mapping would be very overwhelming. Now this is something that should have already been addressed since that August play session I attended, with potential ways to remap controls as well. So we should hear more about that very soon, and we also learned that you will be able to turn off those particle effects, which especially during boss fights could be all over the place. Now a fun fact about this boss fight is that you can reach the arena by just going through the front door, or you can shoot the window and then climb up and drop down that way, and yeah, start to fight that way. Again, I think this game will be very special because of the amount of freedom we have. And I have a feeling that the developers will be very reactive, so if we have a lot of like feedback after playing the game for ourselves, I would not be surprised if they address those things very quickly. I'm by the way doing a giveaway for the deluxe edition of the game. You can enter via the link in the pinned comment.
There you have it. Crimson Desert. Link you guys the video. Wonder if he has the hoodie, you know. Is that the countdown until LE Season 5? That is the countdown until Last Epoch Season 4. It's actually 1 hour off. The scariest part is we put that countdown on the screen at 1770 hours. 1770. It's now at 8:08, really 8:07. We've almost knocked 1,000 hours off the clock. Man, time goes so freaking fast. Crimson Desert's more of a Souls-like game. I watched a bunch of trailers. I didn't get the feeling of like Souls-like. I actually got the feeling of Black Desert. Just a few. Yeah. It's all about the friends we made along the way. All right. Our bear is pretty strong. We killed Uber today. We do a little bit of damage. Watch the Last Epoch dev stream. Did full trailer breakdown twice. Yeah, it's not a Souls game, yeah. Feeling pretty damn good. And our gear is not that good. You guys saw it. Yeah, Crimson Desert is an action combat game. And a little bit of cheating too. No. Does anybody have any questions about what we learned about Season 4 today? Questions, comments, concerns, confessions? Yeah, I'm back. Is he still playing Core Punk? Core Punk? Today I fulfilled my obligation. I promised everybody this time around I would kill Uber, which I just did on stream. So, did you say Core Punk? Yeah, we're not talking about Core Punk. Can you go over the shaman changes? Sure, yeah. Well, the shaman changes are pretty simple. You guys got, you got this update. They call them dingleberries. And that's a really cool, mechanic to, it's yes, I killed him online. He got me 5 times, then we got him. Redheaded stepchild. Summon dingleberries? Exactly. Or punk, more like boar punk. More like borophyll. Yeah. Oh, look, he's playing Beastmaster. To kill Uber, I needed to bring out the big guns. This is currently the big guns. All right. I'm just happy that the overall community sentiment on the trailer is positive. That's what's making me warm and fuzzy, is that Reddit, comment sections, people are just feeling so good about season 4. So that's... West, why are you laughing? What's so funny? Why? What? Reddit? What? Big guy? Yeah, people sending out good vibes there. Yes. Is it worth getting into LE now? I don't understand your question. You've never played Last Epoch? Or do you mean, should you wait for the new season? Why are you treating me like Mr. I'm not treating you like that. What's up, Jaime? Did Mike confirm a new boss for season 4? I can't. Mike has talked about a new boss for season 4 like 3 times now. Today he said something weird. Here, we'll listen to it together. Hold on, I'll pull up the VOD really quick. I actually want to listen to it as well. What he said was weird. It was like very quick. I took a note of it. An ad? Probably scales with corruption. That's not the way he'd made it seem. So this is a drinking stream. No. You ignored my idle inventory question like 5 times. I didn't see it. Here, put it in chat and I'll look at it again. I'm sorry. I did way back. I mean, Ginger Fox, obviously, like you said, I am biased. This is my favorite ARPG, so it's hard for me to tell you to not play. I have put 1,100 hours into Season 3. So I've made over 30 build guides for the current season. So it's, you know, understanding your audience, it's hard for me to say not to play. Like, to me, it's the best. So on the idle page, it looked like there was a separate inventory just for idols. Could it be the idols will no longer be in the rest of the inventory? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not how I looked at it.
On several. And remove Flight of the First from our 1 LP drops.
All right, listen to this.
We're gonna get down to very few of those. I think I want to do a couple of the woven echoes with just a bajillion caches in them to try and trigger a chest. Element pelts. Let's shadow those. Shadow. Not what we want.
Ginger, you should come by March 26th and play.
Right.
I think you'll
Will
have
there
fun.
be any additional Ubers in the new season to close the progression gap to reaching?
Okay, listen. Perk up those ears. Listen.
Will there be any additional Ubers in the new season to close the progression gap to reaching Uber Abbey? Kinda. It doesn't carry the name Uber. Can players strategic?
That's all he. What? How do you? How am I? So some sort. So okay. So he said that before. I can't figure it out. It's gotta be a new boss, right? A non-Uber boss-ish. So there's a new boss, but not a new Uber. It's in between Uber and Abby. Is Derek here? Okay, but see, this is where my brain, I'm not trying to be a jerk, literally starts to melt. If there is legitimately a boss that was designed by 11th Hour Games that is above regular Aberoth, and they have not talked about it yet, I don't believe it. I don't know. Pinnacle and Uber are two different things in PoE from what I'm told. Okay, so let's talk through definitions. If you're fighting Lagon would be like a Pinnacle boss, right? That she's just like a... Wasn't that the same thing with Aberoth? No, Aberoth, we knew we were getting Aberoth. Omen Aberoth? I don't remember. Has Ellie unique names? Like, could it be something in between there?
Right. Will there be any additional Ubers in the new season to close the progression gap to reaching Uber Abbey? Kinda.
I mean, it's pretty specifically worded. To close the progression gap to Uber Aberoth, is there any new Ubers? He said kind of. Kind of means something. I mean, kind of is a yes. Certainly not a no. That's a yes. The answer is yes. Right? I don't know. I don't know how to interpret it. I don't know. He said he wouldn't call it Uber, so maybe it's like a mere mechanic boss. Boss-ish, Pinnacle-ish, Uber-ish fight. Why wouldn't 11th Hour Games talk about that? I don't know. I can't figure it out, guys. Sounds like a non-Uber Pinnacle boss that is harder than Aberoth. If I'm going to be very happy for myself and very upset if there is a new Pinnacle boss in between Uber Aberoth and regular Aberoth and EHG didn't put it in the trailer. I'm going to be very upset. in a asking why. And again, that's not, you know, it comes from a place of love and I don't think there is. There's just no way. It just I don't believe it. I'm upset. No, it's not like that. Maybe they did. There was a face in the Omen. Yeah, I mean that's what I said. But if you look at the face in the Omen and you look at the enemy at the end of the trailer, it looks like the enemy that pops up in the center of the Omen window. Maybe it's a harder version of Oribus. There will be. I mean, dropping a bomb in a sense kind of markets and sells. For reference, PoE's trailer technically don't explicitly say when a new boss is coming. It just implies based on PoE's previous experience. Then they just talk about it in the full release. So you're thinking... I mean, I do understand what you're saying. But the way that Grinding Gear Games markets, and they technically have a new league every 2 months in between PoE 1 and PoE 2, they can very easily get away with keeping stuff pretty close to the chest and then having this crazy marketing push. That trailer for the last Epoch community is show us what you've been cooking up for 7 months, right? On a delayed release window. So right now they're getting shredded on socials for how is this all you have? Again, it's marketing tactics. You could show, you know, it could be 2 seconds at the end of the trailer. Are you brave enough to fight, you know, ... and it shows like a shadow or something. Like the illusion of, oh crap, we're finally getting a new boss, right? And all you need, it's just that 2 seconds. It's like the teaser at the end of the credits to get the, we're finally getting a new fight, you know? But now everyone's just under the impression there's nothing. And now we're here rewatching the dev stream trying to interpret what Mike says. I mean, sometimes shock value is good. I do think sometimes shock value is good. But in this instance, knowing that you have Crimson Desert, Dragonkin the Banished, PoE 1, and Diablo 4 Season 12, I don't know how many eyes you're going to reach with the shock value. It's just so much in March. Are you brave enough to fight Lagan in the campaign? Dun, dun, dun. I think the patch video, if they do one, might be better. Yeah. Because I don't know if anybody else, I mean, obviously I follow this stuff extremely close, right? Has anybody noticed kind of this cycle where here's the post, right? So here's the post, the roadmap, the acquisition, the paradox classes, the trailer. And it's like, here's the post, community outrage, and then they'll repost something, or they'll, oh no, there's more. It's like always this, we post something, everyone's pissed, and then like, okay, now we'll just react to that instead of just everyone being excited for the post. But he has you talking about it. Mission accomplished. Is that what you think they want? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like EHG does best when they are fully upfront in their communication rather than when they try to play that thing close to the chest. So they're just rage baiting us? I don't know. Or we're thinking too much and too deep about what he said. Well, I'm just thinking out loud that as of right now on socials, it feels like the overall sentiment is, okay, like, you know, feels like a smaller season. Is this all we're getting after 7 months? So knowing that it was delayed and they've been cooking up the season for a long time, showing the community that there's a lot more coming instead of saving it for the week of might not have been a great marketing strategy. I think that's all at least that's all I'm trying to say. All these Uber fights. Better than them shutting their doors. Are you kidding me? I'm the #1 advocate probably on the planet for 11th hour games. They don't want to share with Aaron anymore after he left them for Wicked. That's not true. All right, guys. It just so happens that today, 11th hour games announced a buff for Raven's Rise. So it's just great that, you know, I was able to, it was great that I already had some of these stockpiled to, for the egg. So, you monster. What? What? Oh, sure. Come on, guys. OMG, I forgot how organized his stash is by stats. What? Tech, I just killed Uber Abby on stream. Done. Tech?
I'm just farming the meta.
I'm not farming the meta. Nice. How are you cheating? I'm not cheating. I just had to use an item that I normally don't use. That's all. He used a red ring. Red ring tech. In case anybody's curious, in my 5,000 hours of playing Last Epoch, this is the first time you've ever seen a red ring on a character I've used. I do not use them in my builds. I do not like green eggs and ham. I try to stay away from them as much as possible. Aaron's playing Ellie and he isn't shopping 24/7. What is this? Now he wants to redo all the guides with red rings. No, I put in ambitious gear. So we have an ambitious gear section. Sir Dan. We also have a new front image. So you got the guy not knowing what road to go down. See the guy? You see him? Who's this? Also, we've migrated at least Last Epoch onto brand new servers.
Put on my first red ring ever.
So the site's a lot more snappier.
Went to the dark side, and now I don't ever want to go back.
Oh, geez. All new custom art. Instant hover has been added. So it used to be like half a second for the image to pop up. We now have instant hover for the images. This is something I wanted for so long. All the art is from our new custom database. It's our own action RPG images, not taken by anybody else. And we've added ambitious gear. So when you click ambitious gear, it flips it so you know you're on ambitious gear based upon the color. And then on here, it'll show you the different set. For Golemancer, there's no red rings. But for a lot of other builds, there are. We've made these images 50% bigger. They probably might need to get a little bigger still. And you can now cycle through them. It used to be once you got to the end, it just stopped. And when you click off the screen, they go away. We're adding our frequently asked questions soon. All of this stuff is all up to date. Granted, tech, you have to redo all 44 idle sections. Oh, don't tell Tech that. Oh, he's freak out. Oh, here we go. This is cool, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, right now for Last Epoch, you got the wheel, so you pick your class, you pick your mastery. It'll show you, or you could just jump from the wheel to build guides, and it'll load all of them, and you could pick what class and what mastery here to organize them all. We also have leveling guides, which we're updating right now. How-to sections being built out. And we just built a brand new tier list section. This is the new action RPG tier list that will be updated for season 4. And then these link out directly to the build. Like, the section is really starting to look good. I mean, it really, we have made so much progress. Yeah, and we just continue to fine tune it. Yeah, it looks really nice. Thank you. I'm happy for you. Website's looking good. Yeah, it's really coming along. It's really coming along. So, yeah, we're just going to keep working on it. We are now building out the new Diablo 4 section, which hopefully in the next couple weeks, this will be done and ready for Season 12. Then we're moving over to PoE 2. We just added the new Jin, Varashta, and we got Druid up. We've added No Rest for the Wicked. No Rest for the Wicked has already been designed and approved. It's being built. So Wicked will be the 4th section on the website. We added all the custom art for the event calendar, which also now links out. Yeah, it's just a ton of work. But it's coming together. Yeah, it's coming together. I've been using it for the first time since I jumped into Last Epoch again. The Poison Rogue build. Great website, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What? No Zeal build to show off? Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, my Zeal Paladin build. Is it up there? Or is it broken? Zeal Paladin by Aaron Action RPG. Who the hell's that guy? Probably some weirdo. Oh, the written sections aren't in yet. Oh yeah, Tech, this looks pretty good. Took you long enough. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, dude. I'm just joking. This is all the new custom D4 artwork for the site. Unlike any other site. Tech, you bully. I'm just kidding. You got to redo all that with the D4 expansion. It's actually not going to be as bad as you'd think. We created these custom columns at the bottom. So we have a seasonal section, specialization section, and mercenary section that we can edit based upon the season. The gearing will be the same. So really, it's just ripping the different images and skill trees from the expansion. Other than that, it actually should be pretty good. And just like Last Epoch, where we have our ambitious gear on D4, you click on mythic gear, and it'll flip the section to mythic items that we recommend for the build. Man, Tech, the artwork looks good, dude. The D4 art looks better than in-game. Yeah, it's pretty good. Justice for Tech. Don't worry about Tech. Yes, I'm very happy with that. Stay blessed, Aaron. Hope the site continues to grow. Thank you, sir. All of this, and we're not flooded with pop-up ads. Not yet. The site isn't monetized. At some point, we have to turn on ads. I already know that. I can't just continue to waste my life savings. It's money going out every month. There's no money coming in. But yeah, right now there's no ads. He made me move it to the right. He was right and it made me so upset. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You promised a free internet. You can have ads. So we've been developing this website for almost 2 years now. And I've always said I'm not gonna run ads on the site until I feel like the site is in like right now in my head it's still like in alpha beta. Like, we're still finishing the migration onto the new servers. We're still building the D4 section. Then we're moving to PoE 2. Like, once the website's really cooking and it's like, hey, new PoE league, new Diablo league, no new Last Epoch league or season, you can go there. Event calendar's good. News is good. Tips and tricks, leveling guide, tier list for all of them. Wicked 1.0. Like, yeah, like we're going to have to monetize it somehow. Or we'll sell it to Crafton. One of those. It'll be one of those. Be one of those. I'm just kidding. We would never sell it to Crafton. Now, if they made an offer. You like the event calendar? Thank you. If they made an offer, I would look at the offer. I would look at the... Wow, the D4 section is really well done. I'm impressed. Thank you. I would listen to the offer, but I wouldn't accept it. I would just to get an idea, you know. Hey, just for fun, let's just have this fun conversation. What would be in your guys' mind 2 years of work, the website finally turning a corner? What would be the cost to sell the whole thing? What like in your mind? What would you guys think? What would you value it at? And remember, I am the owner of the domain actionrpg.com. I own that domain. The .com ARPG. 10,000? No way. 10,000 I wouldn't even consider. We've put so much more. The domain is worth money. Yeah, we own actionrpg.com. Not .gg.com. 2 to 5 million, 250,000. I could give you 2 sour jelly beans. Does tech come with it? No, tech would be fired effective immediately. 30 to 50K. I'd buy that for $1. 10 mil. No. See, Bamster, I told you I could do it. Best I could do is $5. 1.3. It's pretty crazy for Last Epoch season launch, because obviously Last Epoch is the section that's currently done. Right now they're doing all the SEO for it, and we're continuing to build on SEO. We pulled over 300,000 unique clients to the site. So I always think about, like, if a D4 season, Last Epoch season, PoE 2 League, and No Rest for the Wicked updates and expansions, those 4 games, the 5th game will be Titan Quest 2. That should be enough updates to generate pretty consistent flow, I think. I hope so. Can you imagine how much traction Maxroll gets? Maxroll can pull 30 million. 30 million. You remove Dragonkin? We remove Dragonkin for now. You'll always be judged against Maxroll. We know that. And we will never have the tools of Mobalytics and Maxroll. I know that. But I want to have the I don't want it to feel budget. I don't know how to describe it. When you come here, I don't want it to feel like, oh, that's like WordPress, or look at this cheap piece of crap, or what is this garbage? I want it to be like, dude, this is like a legit professional website. It's quick, it's responsive. The information's good, the writing's good, the art's good. I'm not bombarded by ads. Like, our own custom art, we're as fast as anyone. The whole idea for the website was always infographics. So instead of having to read a novel, you have all the information you need for the build in the most compact way without having a million hyperlinks and crap. That was always the idea behind it. And I feel like we've made a lot of progress there. Yesterday we did like a link check. So like yesterday I find out that the contact us, this button does nothing. I found that out yesterday. I was like, oh, we don't have a contact us page. It's like, there's still stupid things like this that just freaking drive me nuts. It's like, oh, I'll fix it. I promise. Yeah, that kind of stuff. But, yeah. It's still so early. The website, if you saw the website when I launched it February 21st, almost 2 years ago, compared to now, I mean, it's incredible how far we've come. So I'm excited to see in a year from now where it's at. Tech isn't stupid. I give you $50 for the website. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. That is very, very kind. Who put in that tip? Tell me. Tech, don't try and take that $50. I know what you're doing. Don't even think about it. Sold. Don't lie. You disabled it because people kept saying PoE is better than LE. No. It's mine. I could get some food. No. That's not allowed. Thank you for the $50 tip. Thank you. Yeah, the D4 section, we currently have 30. Let me say that again. For the Diablo 4 section, within the next 2 weeks, you should see 30. Not 1, 30 builds that were all tested through PTR for Season 12 going up. So the D4 section should, come alive pretty damn fast. And thank you, Guilty, for the help with that. Tech helped a little bit, but thanks. Guilty helped with some testing. Justice for Tech. Anyone still playing D4 though? Wait, are you joking? I don't even know what is Season 12. Season 12 drops March 12th. It's kill streak and blood items and something else. Blood items. Tech, Guilty. Aaron, Guilty wants Crimson Desert on the site now. What? I'm not playing D4 till the expansion. So, this is one of those hard pills for people to swallow. They never accept it. Diablo 4, as far as player size, so as far as actually active players, dwarfs every other game, including Last Epoch, PoE, Torchlight, 1 and 2. It doesn't have as big a numbers in Twitch and YouTube land, but as far as actually retention player base, it's not even close. It's like it's the biggest game by a mile. I even caught Zizarin saying this, that he's like, oh yeah, when you look at Max Roll's numbers, like comparing D4 to PoE, it's like 20x, or it's like not even. They're not even comparable. Diablo 4 is so much bigger. It's like, yeah. Yeah, but it feels like those players are not active in the more hardcore ARPG community. Yeah, but that's exactly right. So as far as having a website for action RPG tips and tricks and guides, if you don't have D4, you're insane. I mean, when I was writing for Diablo 4 for Icy Veins, it was 90% of the website was Diablo 4. That and WoW. It was just, it's just, you honestly wouldn't believe it. How many people interact with that game. You just wouldn't believe it. Gazzy even said it. Diablo 4 videos are 20x the views than all of his PoE and PoE 2 videos. Yeah, it's like the game is... I would guess Diablo 4 is bigger than Last Epoch, Torchlight, PoE 1, PoE 2, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest 1, Titan Quest 2, and Wicked combined. Times 2. It's not like it's... Yeah, it's a... Yeah. Diablo's bigger than the entire market. Yes. I know Diablo's the most popular, but all the actual ARPG players don't play it. Oh. What? Wait, what? That... Do you mean the streamers don't play it? Everyone plays it. Yeah, I don't understand. How can it be the biggest but nobody plays it? I don't understand. I think you mean it's not covered on like Twitch and YouTube, maybe. What's up, Frozen? Has over 1 million monthly players. Yeah, it's... So, Mr. Frozen Sentinel, are we on team excited for season 4, or are you on team this is all we're getting? Where are you falling in that category? The biggest streamers don't play it. That's a testament to just how big D4 is. It's really interesting. This happens all the time. When Diablo 4 and Path of Exile have something like a fireside chat or announcement stream close together, PoE on Twitch and YouTube crushes Diablo. I mean, just obliterates them, which normally gives people the idea that PoE is a much bigger game than Diablo based upon Twitch viewership, people streaming, views on socials, things like that. But that's not accurate. D4 player base seems less engaged than other ARPGs, like per player in game. I hate to start the story over again. Last Epoch's pretty quick. Last Epoch's pretty quick. The point I'm trying to make is that I don't think the overlap of the player base between and other ARPGs is not that big. Maybe it overlaps quite a bit with PoE, but not PoE 2, but not LE or PoE 1. Okay, I get what you're saying. You are saying that the Diablo 4 community, for the most part, only plays Diablo. So there's not going to be a ton of overlap with someone that plays Diablo 4 and plays PoE 1, or someone that plays Diablo 4 and plays Last Epoch. The people that play D4 mainly only play Diablo titles. That's what you're saying. Pancakes, bro, is OD with the ads. I literally have ads set to a minimum on Twitch. Literally to a minimum. But I do stream on Xkick and YouTube. I mean, if you want to, I mean, people never believe, I mean, even on YouTube, when I run a video, it's monetized, but I don't run mid-video ads. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I turn them off. I actually do everything I can to not have ads all the time. Granted, the person's watching an ad, so they don't actually hear me talking about it right now, but Rax gets that comment all the time about ads. That's when the YouTube community pops in. It's like, it's nice over here. There's no ads. That's what I always hear. Woody and Riker aren't big streamers. They're pretty big, but they aren't enormous. I think they're still relatively small compared to the Rax and Zizarins. Okay. If you're talking Riker and Woody compared to my stream, I mean, I'm like a drop in the ocean. So to me, they are bigger streamers. But I think if you looked at Woody and Riker compared to big streamers, you know, there's like, you know, there's echelons of, have you guys ever seen that? Like, all you want to do is be a millionaire, then you become a millionaire, and you realize that's nothing, so you want to become a billionaire, and then there's, you know, you're a billionaire, but you don't have 10 billion, and it's kind of, yeah. There's always a bigger fish. Frozen, we killed Uber on stream today. On the online client. Not a whale. I don't know. For my streams, obviously I like hanging out with you guys. The channel has grown quite a bit. We used to average 30 to 60 people watching. Over the last 3 months, we have averaged almost 250 if you count YouTube and Twitch combined. So the actual channel has grown quite a bit in the streaming world, but I mean, I know this is still a small channel. Like, I don't, you know. Yeah. When you want to buy an island, and you got to invite the AI billionaires, it's never ending. Okay, I asked Frozen a Sentinel. I didn't even. What is this, a stream for ants? Exactly. What the hell did he say? I'm pretty excited, Aaron. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a lot of content, but I think there's an opportunity for some crazy theory crafting, which I like. Yeah, you know, obviously, Frozen, I love 11th hour games. You know, I stood by them during the whole Crafton and Paradox and got literally dragged, and it was a really, really rough time. But that doesn't mean that I can't be critical or give respectful feedback. I think this is one of those instances where, you know, I don't want to say shoot yourself in the foot, but like, we know we're getting a brand new Spellblade passive tree. We know we're getting a Blade Dancer passive tree, both brand new. We know Necromancer's getting a refresh from a skeleton tree. We know Necromancer is going to be able to trigger other skills. They have shown off Black Hole's going to be getting an update. Mike basically confirmed today that there's going to be a new Pinnacle boss coming. Righteous Fire's getting a big update. So I just always think about that trailer. And you add a 5-second trailer, Necromancer refresh, and you show skeleton mages shooting fire hungering souls. And then you show passive tree overhauls, and it flashes the Blade Dancer passive tree and the Spellblade passive tree. You know, fire aura, everybody would know. Righteous Fire coming to Last Epoch, and you see some guy melting the stream or the screen with fire aura. And then at the end of the trailer, the last 2 seconds, are you ready for the new challenge? Are you man enough to take on the new challenge or whatever? And then there's a shadow, and it like cuts to black, like an after the credits kind of teaser. All that stuff we know is coming season 4, but it's not in the trailer. It's not in the trailer. So it's, would that have flipped the sentiment on what we are getting, or would it have, would it not matter? That's just the kind of stuff I always think about. Like, man, I wish I just wish EHG showed off all the stuff that they've been working on and bringing to the table. So I don't know if that makes sense. I missed the part of the stream where you went over the trailer. What are your thoughts on the lack of endgame updates? Wait, what are you talking about? They have to show that off. Yeah, because there's not a huge community. You know, when you're talking about a game that sold 3 million copies, of those potential people that'll show up for season 4, how many interact with the last Epoch dev stream? How many interact with my YouTube content? How many interact with this stream? 0.000001. So the way you get that info to them is through big marketing campaigns like a trailer. So yeah, I just wish more was shown off, you know, that's all. I think the biggest problem for me is that the endgame loop right now is extremely one-dimensional. It's like get T7s, put it in the imprint, and run a trove of endless on repeat with no difficulty or reward scaling really. Yeah, I know, but I mean, I think what they need is probably more bosses. So like a lot of bosses in between Abby and Uber Abby as different challenge tiers. I just played a ton of PoE 1 and PoE 2. For the most part, once you're at T16 maps and you're juicing stuff, it's basically the same thing. Right? I mean, you know. I mean, go watch some of the biggest streamers running the temple. You literally can't even see what's going on. They're just picking up divs. It felt very refreshing listening to Thomas talk about No Rest for the Wicked and their plan for Endgame. And again, this isn't throwing shade on anyone. I feel like Moon Studios and the plan for Endgame Wicked might be the future of the genre. I just love the stuff they're talking about. Dude, regular Aberoth is the main reason I don't farm Uber Aberoth for T7 Relic. Takes me longer to kill Norm than Uber because of the stupid 1-hour intro thing. You love that intro, killing the bosses. Hey, dude, giving you a follow. I enjoy your thoughts. Thank you so much. Thanks, Sigmar. Yeah, they need the equivalent of Maven, Eater, Worlds, then some new ways to juice the late game maps. Yeah, but think about what you just said, Ronnie. That's 12, 13 years of PoE updates. Just like, let that sink in. You're talking about a decade of GGG boosting PoE 1. Season 4 for Last Epoch will be year 2. Year 2. Just year 2. It's actually year 2 is tomorrow, the 2-year anniversary. So if you look at the content that's been added in the first 2 years, like all the Woven Echoes, Nemesis, Ubers, Aberoth, factions, caches, exiled mages, loot lizards, shrines, omen windows. I mean, it's definitely not for a lack of trying. Actually, the ideas for Last Epoch, for the most part, are pretty fresh. When you look at their faction system, when you look at their crafting, when you look at build your own maps and monoliths, when you look at the imprinting system, it's actually refreshing that, you know, the innovations they're trying to make. But most people just simply go with PoE 1's better. This game sucks. That's basically what happens. Epoch didn't come out in 2019. Last Epoch dropped 1.0 February 21st, 2024. Tomorrow is their 2-year anniversary. And it's just going to keep getting better and better. Yeah, exactly. We're getting a new boss and a new endgame update season 5. We're getting another new endgame and new pinnacle bosses with actually fighting Oribus in the expansion that'll be free for everyone. We're getting skill sigils to the 120 skills. I mean, yeah, there's a lot they're cooking up. Hey, man, Ellie does have some competition in March. Yeah. They have PoE 1 March 6, so that's 3 weeks in between. They've got Diablo 4 Season 12 March 12th. They've got Dragonkin the Banished 1.0 March 16th. They've got Crimson Desert March 19th. Then they drop March 26th. And then you got the WoW expansion. Yeah. But at least in this situation, they go last, which we know that going last is the best position. I just find it boring from the time you first enter 100 corruption to the time you speed farming 2,000 in Uber. The monos don't do anything different, just health and damage scaling. I think Frozen, what you'd have fun doing is, I mean, again, for me, I have 1,100 hours. 1,100 hours in Season 3. Most people are like, are you insane? The answer is yes. But we've made over 30 build guides. For me, I don't care about the corruption number. There's so many content creators. Sorry, I shouldn't say content creators. There's so many people that just care about power. Like, 1,000 corruption, 2,000 corruption, 5,000. Like, for me, that's irrelevant. I just try to find and play stuff that's fun. When you focus on different builds, off-meta, fun interactions, the game really opens up when you challenge yourself that way. I wish more people played that way. Instead of just, what's the S tier meta progression, tier list, I could turn off my brain and literally do nothing. All right, I skipped the whole campaign. All right, I skipped regular monoliths. All right, I skipped Uber. And now what do? This game sucks. Like, you literally chose to skip the game. I don't know why. I don't know how the community is like, this is how we play. Most people know it. Aaron, what is the fastest speed leveling guide? I want to skip the campaign. What is the S tier broken bugged build guide? I want to skip the monolith and the end game, and I want to one-shot Abby. And then it's like, and then you go to Reddit and like, this game sucks. There's nothing to do. And you can't like self-reflect for a second. You know what you just did. I won't publish a guide unless it can kill Uber and speed farm 1,000 corruption. That's just my thing. The challenge of optimizing something that shouldn't work derives. I see. Yeah. But that's what keeps me engaged, trying to solve the puzzle and have fun. Not everyone enjoys making 30 builds. No, I know. That I know for sure. Yeah. I get it. Theory crafting, building your own builds will always be the best. Amen, bro. Thanks, Vamster. Good evening. What's up? How's everybody doing? How's everyone doing? Tech enjoys 30 build guides. That's Tech's favorite. That's Tech's favorite. I know. But EHG allowing the builds that skip content to stay in the game for so long, isn't that shooting themselves in the foot? So, again, I don't know how this conversation got here. I am a firm believer in, if you do not have balance, you don't have anything. Because if you don't have balance, then you don't have challenge. And if you don't have challenge, then you kind of run into what Frozen Sentinel's talking about. This is boring. It's so easy. There's nothing to do. Like, also, I think that, if these 10 builds are broken and these 500 builds are garbage, like, the entire game could change by just tweaking the numbers and giving you more options. I don't know. I think it's hard. I couldn't imagine being in 11th hour games or even grinding your games or Blizzard. Like, you just get absolutely dragged through the mud when you nerf stuff. It's just the way, like, you're taking my fun away. You're taking my power away. And, but if they don't nerf the stuff, then there's no challenge. I don't know what the right answer is. But anyways, I'm a firm believer in 11th hour games has always wanted it where the game plays at 300 to 500 corruption. And they said it themselves, only half of the player base gets to 100 corruption. Yeah, I wish they reeled things in. I wish they reeled things in a lot more than they do. Get a poison flask going. Usually I mainly play ARPGs to play the economy game, but since it's been so bad in LE lately, I might try my own stuff this league. Are you going to play COF? Little COF. I only play COF, so I've never tried Merchant's Guild. People tell me it's the pay-to-win method, so I try to stay away from that mechanic. I mean, ARPGs are sandbox, though. You get to define your own challenge. That's the fun part. I have over 3,500s in LE and played fewer builds than you've done this season. Farva? What the hell's Farva doing here? What's up, brother? Happy Friday. I just want pretty builds, doing all 500 corruption and Aberoth. Yeah, so right now on actionrpg.com, we have 44 build guides. Every single build guide can beat the campaign. Every single build guide can beat regular monoliths. Every single build guide can beat empowered monoliths. And almost all of them are 800 corruption and up and could kill Abby. We don't, you know, pay attention to Uber Aberoth. We try to sit within the 99.5% of players. And yeah, we pulled over 350,000 unique people to the website season 3. What we've geared up with everything in the marketing campaign for season 4, we're hoping things are cooking. You didn't even notice I spent 50 on the website. That was you? It didn't trigger a name. It didn't trigger a name. It doesn't say your name. You put in, this is for the website. OMG. Farva, that was your $50 tip. Thank you. Guys, we're not just going to sit here and just talk about Farva the whole time. What kind of operation are you running here? Do you think Dragon Kid's any good? Uh-oh. Kaiser Hoofprint, I'm getting a Dragonkin question. Uh-oh. Justice for Farva? I made an announcement earlier in stream, and I didn't want to tell anybody because I knew people were going to be like, what? Oh, wow, Aaron. Watch your words carefully.
I'll pistol whip the next guy that says shenanigans.
The Dragonkin, the Banished, Nacon developers are dropping their big multiplayer update on February 25th. They have they have they've given me a client so I could play the full update a day early on the 24th and stream it for all of you. So I'll be playing it on the 24th. And oh, bro, I didn't ask for it. I didn't say anything. They reached, I didn't even say anything. Guys, the streamer client is confirmed. It's not what it looks like. Everyone.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
I always knew. Guys, it's not what it looks like. Everyone, what? Shadow Strike, it's... We knew it. Now, I want to be clear. This is not a paid thing. This isn't like it's not like a signed advertisement thing. They were just like, hey, do you want to showcase the multiplayer update on the 24th? Wow, this game is so amazing. Look at how great my loot is. You should all buy it now. Typical Frozen. It's not like that. It's not even a sponsored thing. Guys, it's exactly what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Frozen knows the ball. No, he doesn't. It's not what it looks like. It's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, so how do you get the LE client then? I don't get the LE client. They just give me the LE merch. So just that, but that doesn't count. You know? Hey, we need to update your special client. It's not what it looks like. It's worse. No, I didn't. They didn't reach out to me. They only care about the ballers. Coincidence? No. I play Dragonkin right now. Guys, you need to listen to me. February 24th, on this channel, I will be streaming Dragonkin the Banished, the multiplayer update. Non-sponsored, no money, just checking it out, checking out the update with all of you. And then the devs might jump on as well. So I want an EHG hat too. What? I said I would stream with cam on if Ellie sent me a merch package. No package. I want to play so bad right now, but the updates are too far apart. I know. I know. And no rest for the wicked and Dragonkin updates. I know. I've got the Dragonkin multiplayer update. I have no rest for the wicked patch 1 comfort system. PoE 1 League March 6th. D4 Season 12 March 12th. Crimson Desert March 19th. Dragonkin the Banished 1.0 March 16th. The Dark West developers are coming on the podcast March 4th. I can't even. Aaron, I got news for you. Core Punk just dropped a new patch. Great. They need to stop backing down from PoE creators. Last Epoch is better in my opinion. What do you mean backing down? So how many days do you get to play LE early on? They kicked me out of the streamer client. I used to have access to CT. It's gone. It's gone. My wife got me a green screen setup for Christmas. Frozen, you're gonna go camera on? Uh-oh. Time to go check it out. I did not leak anything. Bro, how do you keep up? Yeah, I also have a wife and 4 children. By the way, I'll also be in Las Vegas March 16th to the 19th. So my Dragonkin 1.0 stream will be before my flight to Vegas. And then when I get home from my flight from Vegas, it's Crimson Desert. And his wife has 5 children. PoE says, oh, my update is on and the date of last Epoch's already set and they move it. That was only season 2, but it worked out for him. Aaron, you're not allowed to leave this year for your birthday. It's actually perfect. So if we do a subathon, I won't have to break it up. You have 4 gold farmers. My kids are 20, 17, 13, and 10. We will keep you trapped in the subathon until your next birthday. No, this subathon's going to be a lot smaller. We're kind of planning 7 to 10 days maximum for the season 4 LE subathon. So we're thinking maybe 7 days. Sure. What do you mean? Why are you laughing? What do you... We're going to get all your builds updated. 710 days. 2018, 14, and 13. I know the pain. Yep. 29 days. Season 4 subathon minimum. No way. Didn't you say it was small last time? This one's going to be small, T-Bone. 71 days. So Aaron starts with 7 days on the clock. What? What are you talking about? 6, 7 days? No, it's going to be 7 to 10 days. Watch. We're doing the exact same time extensions as
I don't believe you.
As the last subathon. We're not reeling them in, and it'll be a smaller stream. Guys, Reddit already told me that no one's going to play this update. No one's going to play the update, so no one's going to watch the stream.
That's not how any of this works.
So what do we who even cares? Guys. Got Aaron's playing the Minion build in real life. That's commitment. That's right. Aaron, have you seen the Dreadful video? No, Dreadful video. No. The last video people tell me is when Dread quit last Epoch. I didn't watch it, but I know that he left LE. So I'm sure it's fine. That's the last thing I heard about Dread. Yeah, Reddit says the game is dead. He's back? He made a video saying that he left the game. What are you guys talking about? He's back? You guys are so full of crap. All the boys are coming back. Just so interesting. I should just say right off the bat that I want as many people playing Last Epoch as possible. I want Gazzy, Zizarin, Rax, Woody, Dread, Frozen Sentinel. I want all Riker. I want all of the D4, all of the PoE. I want as many possible creators building up this game as possible. Okay? All of them. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, they're stealing views and they're taking, there's all this competition. I don't agree with that. I agree that a rising tide raises all ships. I really feel that way, and that it's better for people to support each other. That being said, if you publicly say you're done with something, and I got literal you guys, if anybody was here during the debacle, I got eviscerated. I got eviscerated on Twitch. I got eviscerated on YouTube. I was literally the only person live stream getting murdered, just taking bullet after bullet for the crafting and the acquisition and the paradox classes. Literally, I had 2 death threats. Just go jump off a bridge, you shill. That wasn't a death threat, but just people telling me to just end my, just the craziest month on streaming. And, at least in this instance, I did get a lot. I got a lot of, why aren't you like Dread? Why won't you be like Dread? Dread left, Dread, said his piece, Dread's doing the right thing, because at the time, it was the right You know, it's the right thing to do. Get on the Ellie. Get on the Ellie. You know, hate train. And I kept saying, we'll see how many people come back. Season 4, we'll see how many people come back. And then, you know, oh, season 4. All right. Okay, we're back. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's still fresh in my head. I literally got killed, dude. I got killed for standing my ground. And it's just so funny that just gingerly everything's back to normal. Season 4, everything's back. So, no big deal. I'm good you stood your ground. It was a rough month. Because 11th Hour Games wasn't streaming either. Mike literally left for 2 months. So I was on Twitch, literally covering the news, trying to answer questions, and just, you know, just trying to have some kind of voice or figure out talking to the hardcore community. And it was brutal. That was gotta be one of the longest and brutalest stretches of covering this game in studio in a while. Man, it just felt like I was like on an island. All the creators for the most part were gone. They weren't streaming on Friday. It was just brutal. It was brutal. It was brutal. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I'm sorry. I can hear myself. It sounds like I'm looking for sympathy. I'm not. Like, I'm 40 years old. I have a wife and 4 kids. I get to do what I absolutely love for a living. I am so unbelievably blessed. It was just anytime you're working, there's going to be highs and lows, and that was just a low time. So that's all. That's all I'm saying. Sadly, a lot of people can't remain authentic, but you do. Thank you. You are spoiled by your wife. I'm very spoiled by my wife. I watch this stream because you support Ellie. Thank you. Aaron, to be candid, I think that was because you stepped up and put yourself forward as a semi-official spokesperson, or at least that's how it was perceived. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, creating your own misery. I mean, that does happen. I saying it just sounds stupid thinking in my head that I like felt, you know, as somebody that covers Last Epoch, not full time, but like I do cover all their news. You know, I just almost felt like a responsibility to go live and try and talk people through it. I don't know why. I don't even know why. I don't know how many followers like I lost. I don't even know. It didn't even make sense. I don't know. But we did. You're the reason I started playing Ellie in the first place. Can you clip the part where you admitted that you're spoiled? The problem is Ellie's a good game. People just seem to want to lose their minds at EHG. I'm just here for the polka. That's what most people are here for. Well, nevertheless, Dread is a big creator in the LE scene, so it's good that he's back. So did he flip, like, is his channel all LE again? We want the drama. I hate the current state of Last Epoch, but I enjoy watching you because I want the game to stay alive. And I also think you're a good streamer. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you. I think it's important that we remain loyal to the things we love, regardless of what the masses think. People will persecute regardless, but stick to what you truly love. and you'll receive blessing and provision. Man, very wise words. Don't give Aaron any ideas. I found you because I started playing LE and found one of your builds. I'd stay because of the polka. That makes a lot of sense. I feel betrayed by the developers, but whatever. Nobody can be perfect, right? Why do you feel betrayed? You feel like 11th Hour Games betrayed you? I subscribe to you because you are fun, unlike a lot of other streamers. You guys are being too nice to me now. See, I hit you guys. Now you're all being too nice. This is too. Now it's all awkward and weird. Orange, everyone's being nice to me. I don't know what to do. I'm just like rage baiting you. That's why I'm here. I think Rax raided you once. I enjoyed the polka, so I stayed here for a year. I'm here because of the polka. Aaron's got the best fan base. Thank you. Aaron sucks. Okay, that's better. Just embrace it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Crafton, you feel betrayed because of Crafton. Wex, I get it, especially all the news around Crafton. Mainly the Subnautica stuff is why a lot of people are so down on them, which is very understandable. I think in this situation, I always tell people, like, just in that situation, you know, I think sometimes as humans, we struggle with self-reflection or trying to put yourself in their shoes. If you managed a company for 8 years and you had 130 employees and the options were go bankrupt and fire everyone, or sell to the company that will allow you to maintain your vision for the game, but you have to sell your baby, what do you do? Do you close down and fire everybody? It didn't work. Or do you pivot and keep the dream alive? Like, that's, you know, like that's, I mean, and some people legitimately say I would close it down, keep my integrity, fire everyone. It's not worth it. And other people are like, are you crazy? I would sell immediately before I fired my whole team and shut down the servers. You just got to decide what you would do. I think that's the misconception I see the most, is that last Epoch sold out. They took a bag and gave up their studio to like a terrible company. That is like very far from the truth. They were going bankrupt. They were operating in the red for almost 2 years. So it's either they had to sell out or close down. So they, you know, they that was the decision they made. It's really easy to say I would never sell when someone isn't offering you a bag. Yeah, of course. Aaron is the only sellout here. Yeah, I told them I'd make them 800 YouTube videos, fly with them to Germany, and all I wanted was this hat. That's it. That's all I wanted. It's worth it. I mean, it's a cool hat. Hell yeah, it's a cool hat. And your background. I do agree with that, but I would say that maybe mismanage their resource. So I do think those are a more reasonable conversation. Well, how did they get into financial hardships? Was it mismanagement? Was it poor resource allocation? What got them to that point? Sure. Those are all very valid conversations and debates to have, but it doesn't change the position they were in, right? Oh, an EHG. EHG has merch now. This hat is my claim to fame, Jinja. This is a pre-acquisition purple fitted 11th Hour Games hat that has my sweat in it. It's got to be worth at least 2 bits. At least. Guys. Guys. He wears that hat just to taunt us because everybody wants 11th Hour Games merch. I'll give you 5 pesos for it. Ooh, first edition. It's very expensive now. I think about it this way. EHG is still feeding its staff. Yes, it is. You'll give 5 rupees for it, 5 pesos. I do wonder if they had dropped on-demand merch sales would have helped to prevent. So I can only talk about my experience. Okay. I never, ever, ever, ever talk about my merch store. Ever. Well, I guess, well, Aaron, you're talking about it right now. You can go watch all 1,200 of my videos and see how many times I talk about my merch store. You want to know why? Yes, you do. No, I don't. You literally make pennies on the dollar on this stuff. And again, like, if you ordered 50 hats, you know, I mean, I have them here. You know what I use this merch store for? Giveaways. You're going to be like, you're so full of crap. No. I use this merch store for giveaways. When I give away hoodies during subathons, when people win hats on the Discord giveaways and during stream, that's what I use this for, is literally ordering stuff for giveaways. But it's basically what I'm trying to say is merch is not profitable unless you make your own merch. So if you're like legitimately selling enough where you can make the hats in your own house and send them out, yeah. But I mean, nobody's got time for that. Tax refunds. Despite claims to the contrary, the inclusion of paid content in the game isn't really for me. I stopped playing PoE for similar reasons. They changed their vision for the game. I understand and empathize for the reason. It's just not for me. Okay. So this is where it gets weird. All right. We're just having a friendly conversation, by the way. Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, D2R, Titan Quest 1, Grim Dawn, Chaos Bane, Torchlight, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, soon to be Last Epoch. All sell paid classes. All of them. Every single one. Hero Siege, soon to be Slowromancer. All of them. What? So, at least in this genre, what game do you play? The only one that doesn't is PoE. But PoE obviously sells stash tabs. So, you know, if it's really like, well, I just don't play this genre because I hate that mentality, that's fine. But industry standard is you sell classes. So, PoE sells you stash tabs. Don't talk about tax refunds. I have 900 of those tax refund vouchers in TLI. I would say PoE sells you cosmetics and you get stash tabs with it for free. Okay. So Wex, in this situation, you're moving the goalpost a little bit. So now it's not about the monetization of the game. It's about 8 years ago on the Kickstarter, they said they would not sell basically expansions. And since they had to sell to Crafton and Crafton changed the monetization model, it's more that. So it's not the way they're monetizing, it's that they said in the original Kickstarter they wouldn't. Would you say that's accurate? To trade in PoE2, you need to buy tabs. Yeah, exactly. You got to pay the developers time somehow. To expect to get continuous updates for a game completely free is not sustainable. Well, I mean, West, I agree, but they did make that claim in the, almost 8 years ago in the Kickstarter that it would be free. So, yes, but why would they say that? I don't mind spending money to support the game I really enjoy. I do not get that line in the sand at all. I try to have this conversation with people in the most civil way possible because it really is this like kind of emotional, like, when you talk about business and, it's hard to, basically almost 8 years ago, 11th Hour Games in their Kickstarter campaign said they will never have paid classes. Or sorry, they'll never have paid content. Your copy of Last Epoch will cover all future content. So all seasons, all DLCs, all expansions will be free. Right? And technically, they kept that word for 8 years. No monetization has been changed and won't be changed for probably another year. So it'll probably be about 8 to 9 years before they go back on that promise. All right. But Crafton Entertainment is not held to the original Kickstarter promises. This is the gut punch. This is the kick. That's hard to take. Crafton Entertainment is not held to any Kickstarter promises. So 11th Hour Games maintained it for about 9 years. Crafton purchased 11th Hour Games, and they probably don't even know that's in the Kickstarter. You know what I mean? So since EHG maintained that monetization model literally made them go bankrupt, right? So if you actually think about it, right? If you're a kind of glass half full type of person, EHG maintained their promise until literally their studio went bankrupt. And the only option was, damn it, we shut down and close, or we sell and it changes. Right? That sucked. I mean, I wish they changed it years ago. I wish they came out 2 years ago and said, guys, we love the game we've produced. It is with a heavy heart that we have to make a change to our original promise. We feel terrible for this. We've explored every single avenue. And with the exception of having to sell our studio, we have to go back on a promise we made 6 years ago. Currently, this is where we are sitting at financially as a studio. And we have to pivot and make a change. I wish they did that years ago. That's true, but I don't think it makes it more honorable. They should have just made changes. Why keep making ships that keep sinking? I don't know. I bought all the cosmetic packs leading up to before Last Epoch. I don't like a new class or whatever they're doing, locking behind a paywall. I like cosmetics and extras. I buy stuff to support games usually, hence me buying all the supporter packs. Yeah, but Steve, you buy like Diablo expansions, right? Or Grim Dawn expansions, or Titan Quest expansions. All of those games are buying a class. It's just hidden. That's, it's I stopped buying the D4 stuff. I don't like it. This is the true like trick. 11th Hour Games had to make a decision. Do we split our player base and make everybody buy the expansion, and you either are playing a non-expansion or expansion like Diablo 4 Vessels of Hatred, or do we give everyone the expansion for free, but if you're having fun and support us, you can buy the class, right? Which way is better? Now, mentally, you actually like buying the expansion better than buying the class. But if you take a second and realize, wait, I get all the content without having to spend a cent, it, you know. Anyways, it is understandable, as I said before. I just don't like the way they are doing it. That's it. I'm not like radical with my thoughts. I still love the game. I'm not on the hate train. No. And I don't even think you are. These are some of my favorite conversations. I say it all the time. You know, I'm 40 years old. I got a wife and 4 kids. This is like my adult time. And I feel it's so rare that you can have a good conversation online without it devolving into something insane. So I just love on stream when we're having like a good, I don't know, I love these types of conversations. They normally don't end very well, but in this case, it was great. We are his adult time. Yeah, bunny, duh. After this, I gotta go watch like Sophia the First or something. In the end, I'm glad they're still continuing to do and not shutting down. Yeah, exactly. Hordy is young. I'm still young. It is a good conversation. Gaming as an industry is in a weird place right now. Mega studios can't figure it out. So, I'll be 44 and I have 9 kids. You got 9 kids, huh? That hair lane ain't young, I know. I do think from a marketing perspective, 11th Hour Games should have charged for the expansion. I know what they were trying to do, but it's again, it's such a trip to me because I cover all these games. Selling the expansion, listing all this content, good. Giving that content away for free, but charging for the class, you're obliterated. You're like in the psyche of the ARPG player base, you are literally obliterated. Crushed. They were trying to do the right thing for the community, and the community hates them for it. Literally hates them for it. I'm betting 75% of LE players never bought supporter packs. Probably. People get called old now at 30. Okay, first off, imagine being a streamer content creator at 40. I'm basically like dead in this industry. I still think I'm the oldest ARPG creator. I don't know who's older. I think Rax is 39, right? I think I got 1 year on Rax. Something like that. I'm ancient, dude. $38. You are so old. So like if you like, so like Zizarin, I mean actually just Zizarin down. Is there any PoE creators over 40? $47. Quinn? How old is Quinn? Am I younger than Quinn? Is that true? My oldest is 23 and my youngest is 14 months. Oh, wow. I'm 54. I'm You literally hear my bones crack when I breathe. This is not core punk solo. He looks 34. Quinn is 48 years old. Is that true? Is that... Hoofprint, stop it. I'm younger than Quinn. That's one. How old is Dat Mods? How old's the Mods? Mods has gotta be, he's got a wife and kid, right? I don't know how. He's one of those guys I can't tell if he's 60 or 20. He's 36. All right, he's still young. Quinn is 35. I am the oldest still. I'm just so old now. I'm so old. There's got to be one person. Oh, Crip. How old's Crip? Aaron, you don't look old. Oh, thank you. OMG, are we the old people community? I don't know. Crip's 43. Tally's 40 plus. Crip is an elf. He's immortal. He doesn't count. I see. I think Crip is pretty old. All right, we're not the oldest. Pretty damn close. Hog is late 30s, mid 30s. Right? I know the youngest is Talkative Try, right? Try's like 26, 27. Try's super young. He's like the baby. Aaron is the oldest. Damn it. Lily? DS Lily? I don't know how old she is. I'm not allowed to ask that. Everybody knows that. Brow. A perfect 9% increased health and an almost perfect physical poison damage. Very interesting. Log out what? Don't, come on. I want that. Streamer client. Hog's in his mid-30s. Now corrupt it. If only it was minion damage. That's right. Highly suspect. Oh, come on, guys. When I find one good item, it doesn't mean that I cheated. Wait, is that what it means? No, it's not. How old's Riker? I feel like in the ARPG group, most people are mid-30s, right? DM, Rax, Zizarin, Datmods, Riker, Quinn, right, they're all mid-30s. Yep, yeah. Next season, show us live with an uninstalling LE and reinstalling it to prove us you're not on the streamer client. You think, Solo Cup, that they won't let me in the CT client to learn anything, but they're going to give me access to the streamer client? Nobody would do, well, you know, That's not going to happen. Yes? What do you mean, yes? Yes. That actually seems legit. We're all old. Yeah, I know. We're friggin' old. I know. By the way, can I see your amulet? Yeah. Implicit. Perfect. The double T7, crit and physical pen. And then it hit T3 armor shred. I don't play COF. And you actually look at this amulet, you will see it's factionless. Do you know what that means? It's a natural drop. No COF, no MG. That's how we roll. Factionless, guys. See? Guys? Guys? I know what it means. It means the streamer client's confirmed. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Factionless means he used the mod tool to drop it. No. He's going to inflate the market. No. Did you watch the trailer for Dragon is Dead? Yeah, I watched it. We have clips of Aaron admitting he's on the streamer client. I'm not on the streamer client. What's up, Ghost? All right, I'm actually done for the day. We are at 7 hours. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Guys, I just can't stream all freaking day and night talking about the same trailer that we're going to watch one more time before I'm done with this stream.
Fear it. You will see. In time, he will find you, traveler.
Ooh. What? No pauses. If I pause it, it'll be forever. It'll be forever. It'll never end. The most popular ARPG creators playing Summon Bear. What? Can't make a non-brain dead build as well, apparently. Oh, gosh. Come on, Maxi. If you didn't know, I've made over 30 Last Epoch builds, over 1,100 hours for Season 3. The reason why I am playing Summon Bear is because my community challenged me to kill Uber Aberoth. So I just picked a brain dead build to kill Uber Aberoth. Wait, that doesn't make me sound any better. You know what? Forget what I just said. Don't even just... Never mind. Don't clip that. All right. Clip it. Don't clip that. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Aaron is also the original creator of Cocaine Bear. It's actually true. I am the original creator of Cocaine Bear. Clipped. Don't clip that. Don't clip that, guys. Come on. Come on. Where's my bug? That bug build is gone. All right, let's draw today's giveaway. All right, everyone, as long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you a nothing. Type in !a giveaway. I came here to win. You didn't join the giveaway, did you? Tech? Tech? Oh, brother. Which bot's going to win tonight? There's no bots in this. There's no bots in this. Bot army incoming. Guys, come on. All right. Just in time. Oh, great. Now they're all here. Hey, I just landed from my flight. How was the dev chat? Dev chat was good. We actually got a decent amount of questions answered from the trailer breakdown. We had 7 teasers that were shown. 6 of the teasers were old uniques that got a refresh. And I'm happy to report that some of my feedback I put in made it through. I can't speak English. What I'm most excited about is Julra's gloves. You can get up to 30% cast speed or attack speed, and that transfers to your minions. One of the pieces of feedback I sent up is that Raven's Rise can't compete with Julra's Obsession. And one of the teasers they showed is you're going to be able to get up to 30% minion cast speed on these gloves. These gloves are gonna be they're gonna be so good. Resistances, minions take less damage, minion movement speed, and up to 30% minion cast speed is Raven's Rise. They're now, it literally flipped. Raven's Rise now crushes Julra's Obsession. So at least for minions that cast. I'm sorry, I should clarify. So if you're playing a casting minion like Fire Wraiths, Skeleton Mages, maybe like Dragon Raptors, stuff like that, these things are good. So I went, and again, this isn't like I went and snagged a couple pairs. And when I mean snagged, I mean found. I went and you know what? Never mind. Yeah, there was some good stuff. Sure you didn't. What? Those guys are going to be insane for crows. Yes, crows as well. Wow, nice drops. Yep, all dropped, all found in the big stash. Yep. Okay, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I'm sure you'll enjoy the Discord. Right now we've got an Action RPG hat giveaway. That's the link to get into the Discord. Also, all the subathon shenanigans will be in the Discord. Insider trading. First off, it's not insider trading. I found out live on stream, and then I was playing, so I went and did some prophecies to find them. Those gloves are going to be no good when you start fresh in the new season. Yeah, but I'll have them for backup. You know. Oh, sure. Aaron the Prophet, I don't know about that. Wifey, tell Aaron he's doing a subathon in late March. Oh, brother. All right. Let's do it. Guys, if you're a bot, you're not allowed to enter. Everybody knows that. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you a nothing. Type in !a giveaway. Get into today's giveaway. Yay. Hey. Hooray. I'm a bot. I'm not allowed in. Yeah, Blue, you're not allowed in. Don't even think about it. Starting the countdown right meow. 10. 9. 8. A 7. A 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. All right, we have 111 entries. Get it? It's all the same. The person that wins will be in first. It's oh brother. What? Ding ding ding. Guys, just draw the damn thing. Sorry. Get on with it already. And the winner of this giveaway, a real human, is click Trevor. That's twice in a week. I don't know how it works. It's random. Guys, it's rigged. Okay, it's not. Guys, it's random. It's random. Everyone, randomly rigged. It's not rigged, guys. This is how it's just. It's my turn to be the winner. How much did he pay you? He didn't pay me anything. He couldn't, even if he did pay me, it wouldn't, there's no way to rig it. Not that I tried to rig it. There's nothing, it's just random. It just picks from the list. Everyone. Guys? So you're saying you tried to rig it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying people join the giveaway and then it just grabs a random person. See, he tried to rig it. No. The Mafia couldn't do better job of rigging it. Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. You know, I want equal opportunity for everybody in this giveaway. Guys? He's not even here. Well, what am I supposed to do? We know Aaron doesn't help. Oh, forget it. Everyone, very successful stream. We covered the new Last Epoch trailer twice. One time took 2 hours and 20 minutes. We had 11th hour games in chat helping us answer questions. We went through the 2-hour Last Epoch dev stream. And today, we have officially on the online client killed Uber Aberoth for everybody to see. What a very productive day. I am now done. I stream every damn day, so I'm taking tomorrow off. That being said, I have so many videos to make. I got to make my Dragonkin video. I recorded half of it today. I got to make my Last Epoch Dev Chat 202. I got to make my Last Epoch new uniques breakdown. That's actually, I got 3 videos now on the docket. So, yes, you do get to work. Oh, brother. Any early thoughts on what you might start? No, I mean, we could have that conversation next stream. I already made a build planner for my updated Fire Necromancer. But now I know you could transfer fire. You can now Aura of Decay into fire and trigger zombies. So that whole thing, that's like, yeah, there's, you said Beastmaster wrong. I'm not playing Beastmaster. I got to check your numbers. I want to know how behind my crippled bear is. Did you see him? Oh, someone said one more question way earlier. They said, Aaron, do you have an guesstimate on concurrent players for season 4. You can watch this back later, Bamster. Trevor, you won again. Now I owe you 2 things, I think. I don't know. I gotta go look at chat. All right. I hope those numbers help. Bamster. We killed the training dummies. All right. So what do I think? I'm going to officially say I believe that Last Epoch concurrent players for Season 4 Last Epoch, Season 4 Omen Windows will be 75,000 concurrent players. I believe they will match their previous Season 3. People say the game's dead. They're not going to pull anybody for Season 4. I think they'll pull back the same people they pulled for Season 3. And if they do their podcast tour, so they go on Town Portal, they go on Tavern Talk, they do their podcast with Rax and Zizarin. So they talk to Rax, Zizarin, me, Frosty, Gazzy, DM. They did one with Talkative Try last time. If they do their podcast tour, that number will be higher. I don't think EHG realizes how many people they reach through podcasts. Not only through the VODs, but then the reaction videos and the different communities that watch it. I mean, just my singular podcast with Thomas generated over 35,000 eyes. And that was just through my socials, not the people that have reacted to it as well. So, man, I'll be very sad if they don't do their podcast tour. I think it'll be 100,000 since it's not the same day as a PoE launch. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. So, new season. Look at the pinned comment on Twitch, and you'll see new trailer for the new season. Okay. All right. I'm off tomorrow. I got 3 videos to make. Hope you all have a fantastic Friday evening and Saturday. And I will see you Sunday morning. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. All right. I'm going to go see if my family still lives here. Bye.